Hi, I'm Yannick Hanfman.
I'm Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla.
This is Sebastian Wolfner.
It's Mark-Andrea Whistler.
I am Francisco Cerundolo.
And you're listening to the
DJOKOVIC podcast.
Hopefully you enjoy it.
Novak Djokovic comes in, he steals the title, he wins the 23rd Grand Slam. He's the first guy in history to win 23 Grand Slams.
Alcaraz is going to win Roland Garros this year. He wants to be the greatest player. He wants to emulate some of the big goats of the game. I think Iga's going to win Roland Garros and win it back to back. It doesn't happen often.
Iga Swiatek is going to be picking up her third, and in the men's, Daniel Medvedev.
RUUD winning Roland Garros. Ostapenko is going to get her second Roland Garros title.
Carlos Alcaraz is going to win the men's side. Iga Swiatek is going to win on the women's.
Daniil Medvedev and Jessica Pegula will bring home the trophies this year.
Novak Djokovic clinching his 23rd. And then on the women's side, we're going for Ostapenko.
On the women's side, been on fire, has won titles on every surface. Her name is Elena Rybakina. And on the men's, Carlos Alcaraz will win his first French Open.
Novak Djokovic is the 2023 Roland Garros champion.
Hey everyone, and welcome to the Game to Love preview show. I'm very happy to be hosting the first part of this big preview session of potentially one of the biggest matches this year that we had so far. And big hello to everyone in the chat. I will be taking you through some topics that I want to talk about. I even have a whole slick presentation prepared for you guys. So first off, hello and welcome. How are we all feeling about this final? And then we will be talking about a few topics that I've prepared for today. I see that we already have quite some people in, so very happy to have you all here. And this is the first time that I'll be doing one of these preview show, and really looking forward to it. It's been a blast, this tournament. Got some really good streams in, and now just before the big match, want to talk about some topics that we've seen a lot of discussion about. So, what are we going to do today? We're going to discuss some teasers or topics that I prepared. I want to discuss with you guys in the chat, so I want to hear your opinions all the time, but also if you have certain topics or statements that you want to have discussed, please post them in the chat. I'll save them, and in the end we can get back to them. The most interaction as possible with our amazing viewers, all the Novak Djokovic fans in there, with the Idemos, all the Casper RUUD fans with something in Norwegian that I don't know. And then I also have some stats and opinions prepared for you guys. So really looking forward to it. But first let's talk about the two players that are going to be lined up today. On the first hand we have Novak Djokovic, looking to be another time a record breaker. I think in the past few years we have seen so many tweets with all the records that he's broken already. And he's looking for the big one, the 2023 Roland Garros final title. So I think the odds are definitely in his favor. I saw some ridiculous odds already, very low odds for Novak Djokovic, and somewhere around 5-6 for RUUD. So if you want to make a lot of money, you have confidence in Casper RUUD, and today is your day. And on the other hand, we have Casper RUUD in, making another Roland Garros final after the one that he made last year, and his third final, so impressive run. 3 finals in the last 5 Grand Slams, it's quite impressive. We have some people in the chat. We have Jean in saying, hello guys, hello Jean, how are you? Looking forward to your opinions on some of the topics that I will be talking about. And we have Liliana also in saying, idemo nole. So nice to have you guys, and let's talk about the first topic that is on my list. So the first statement that I'm going to make is Casper RUUD will not win his first set against Novak Djokovic today. So just a disclaimer, this is might not be my actual opinion, but that's just a way to get the conversation going. So we have a matchup here, Novak Djokovic against Casper RUUD. They played 4 times before, and it's 4-0 for Novak Djokovic. They played each other 2 times in Rome, and Casper never won a set. So he lost twice on clay, didn't win a set. Didn't win a set in the other 2 matches either, and he never won a major title. So that kind of screams another quick final, which is obviously not what we're hoping for today. But I must admit that I'm kind of afraid that it will look something like the final that we saw between Nadal and RUUD, where Nadal just dispatched him way too easily, and we didn't really get the Grand Slam final that we were looking forward to. So, what is your guys' opinion on this? Maybe Jean, Diana, do you think Casper Ruud will win a set today against Novak Djokovic? I mean, winning a set against Novak Djokovic is not a given for anyone, but Carlos Alcaraz did it, and shamefully he was cramping just after, so that match never really lived up to the expectations. But yeah, I think maybe Casper Ruud, this arguably maybe a better clay player. We have Gene saying the important thing to note that if Djokovic wins the first set, it's going to be very hard for Casper to compete with him. So Casper needs to get on to a fast start, otherwise he's toast. Yeah, that's a really good one, Gene. Thanks for your input. I read a lot of people saying that Casper Ruud's playing style is not really to go early and aggressive, but actually that's probably what he needs to do in this match. With his forehand, he needs to get into the points early, be aggressive, and try to dominate a match from the beginning. Because if Novak Djokovic can grind you out, and then we get the saying, he takes your legs and then he takes your soul, I think Casper is in for a rough time. So we have some tweets or statistics to support this. Casper Ruud's record in ATP 250 finals, 10 against 2. Casper Ruud record in ATP 500 finals and higher, 0-4. Casper Ruud head-to-head against Novak Djokovic, 0-4. And Casper Ruud's win percentages in 2023, 59%. And this Twitter swish saying verdict, pain. I mean, if you put those on the list, then that's quite tough. And Casper Ruud, a player with 13 titles, and 10 of those are ATP 250s, and the others are probably juniors or lower or doubles titles. Does it make a strong case for him getting even close to having the level to do anything against Novak Djokovic today? But if we have already quite some people in, so anyone else who wants to share their opinion about the first statement, and be my guest. Casper Ruud will not win a first set against Novak Djokovic today. That is the first statement, not my actual opinion for today. If not, then I think it's wise to move to the second one. And that's also some interesting opinion that I saw quite a lot actually on Twitter and other places in the past hours, is that Ruud's forehand will bring him the title. So Casper Ruud has quite a lot more forehand winners than Novak Djokovic this tournament. He has a higher spin rate on his forehand, actually one of the best on tour, if not the best. And the backhand spin is also very good. So this could be the main weapon for Casper Ruud, maybe in combination with serving, which has been quite good this tournament. That could bring him close to a victory today. So what do you think about this? The Casper Ruud forehand, praised by a lot of players. I saw an interview with Iga also when they compared her forehand to Casper Ruud, and then she was quite happy that that comparison was made. So do you think Casper Ruud's forehand has the power to win him the tournament? Let me know in the chat what your take is on the Ruud forehand, and also in comparison to the Djokovic forehand. And then we will just take you to this slide that I stole off a website. It was a spin rate from the finals in 2019. And what you can see here is that if you look at the backhand topspin, but also the forehand topspin, Casper Ruud is all the way in the far corner. So he has a heavy topspin in both his forehand and his backhand. And if you compare it to Djokovic, who is like actually completely in the middle, so that doesn't mean it's bad or anything, but he doesn't spin as much as Ruud does. And I think on this surface, actually, that spin could matter quite a lot. So This graph shows you how much spin in rounds per minute, or rotations per minute, I have to say, not rounds per minute. Casper Ruud puts into the ball. We have Saving Grace, Health, Healing and Relaxation saying Novak will be on another level. Yeah, that is definitely possible, Saving Grace. But we were talking about if the topspin could be the saving grace of Casper Ruud, and we have Gene in saying Ruud's heavy forehand into the backhand of Djokovic is a huge sign of danger. Yeah, that's an angle that has been talked about quite a lot in the previews that I read online as well, is that if Novak Djokovic wants to win, then he should kind of pepper in, go for the backhand of Casper Ruud all the time, because Casper Ruud's backhand is definitely not bad. It has been actually quite decent this tournament. But if you compare the forehand and the backhand of Casper Ruud, then there's, I think, quite a discrepancy. So I think if Novak Djokovic is smart, which he definitely is, this is the way to get him on the back foot. And meanwhile, on the other side, you have the Casper Ruud forehand into the Novak Djokovic backhand. If it's a high, deep, a lot of topspin forehand from Casper Ruud, which he also used quite a lot against Holger Rune, who is maybe a somewhat bit similar player to Djokovic with a lot of power, then I'm not sure if Djokovic will be happy about those rallies. And we have David in. Hey David, saying Ruud needs to hope for Djokovic to begin the same as he did against Tsitsipas in the French Open to stand any remote chance of winning. Yeah, I think that's a good take. If Djokovic has a slow start, which sometimes he can have a little bit of a slow start while he's kind of figuring out what his opponent is doing and adapting himself to crushing that. I think that is a potential, yeah. The match didn't start yet, Daria. It's a preview show, so the match will start, I think, in 1.5 hours. So that's still quite some time. And we have Gene saying if Ruud is on the run on his backhand, he will go to the slice. Novak will have time to run around. Yeah, that's definitely a good point, Gene. Novak has the potential to really dominate this rally to the backhand side. We have Sir John in saying, hi Roland, good to see you guys. Hey, how are you doing? Are you looking forward to the match? And Raging Bill saying, who will be more nervous today? Yeah, that's a good point. I will save this one for later, Bill, but we will get back to that. Alright, so next one. Novak Djokovic is unbeatable in longer rallies. This is a talking point that I've seen quite a lot also online. And Novak Djokovic in long rallies, the statistics is he is plus 60 on rallies over 5 shots in this tournament. So that's 60 points extra one than usual, and that's amazing. Ruud is plus 18, which is still okay, a bit above average, but the difference is big. And actually, the funny thing is that Ruud is actually higher up in shorter rallies. While you would say that Ruud's play style, grinding maybe, kind of suits a playstyle that takes a lot of long rallies, but Djokovic is so good in the long rallies that actually he might want to switch it around in this match and try to go for the points early, because Novak Djokovic destroyed Carlos Speedy Gonzalez Alcaraz on a longer point, and he is the definition of tenacity. Like, he is the guy that you don't want to get into a long match slugfest against, because he has the experience and he just knows how to deal with these longer rallies. He's so crafty with all the scenarios in the point, like when to play a drop shot, when to go for power, etc., that it's so difficult to beat him in that matchup. And we have KC in. Hey KC, how are you doing? Anders saying, I hope Joker gets 23. So I see a lot of confidence for the Djokovic fans. I'm interested to see how that is with all the people in the chat as well. So yeah, let me know what you're thinking about Novak Djokovic being unbeatable in longer rallies. Then another point that I'm not sure if everyone is aware of, but the roof might be potentially closed. Rain is predicted, So, and actually quite heavy rain at some point. I didn't look at the weather prediction in the last hour, if it still changed. But let's say that the roof would be closed. What is your opinion about the effect that it could have on this match? Because we also saw a Novak against Rafa final where the roof was closed and it actually changed the match quite a bit. So is it Casper RUUD, who is like a very fit player, his spin forehand suited for the slower courts? If it's indoor, it's potential to be even more humid, to become slower. Djokovic doesn't like to play in like the warm, humid conditions. Even though that this warmth is not comparable to maybe Australia, where it can be like 40 degrees. But Djokovic thrives in heavy conditions, right? He is the man that can grind out these 5-set, 7-hour matches and still be on the best level. And the second point that I want to make is that we should assume that he is fully fit now. There were some doubts earlier, some shades being thrown about the elbow, about the wrist, about his condition, because in some build-up matches he was showing maybe a little bit of lacklusterness, but it's actually now we've seen some matches of him. I mean, he was physically the better against Alcaraz, so I think we can assume now that Novak Djokovic is fully fit and fully ready to take the 23rd Grand Slam. Yugoslav saying, Liam, is it you? No, I know we look quite a lot alike, but my English and my banter is not on the level as Liam. So my name is Roland and I'm also a caster for Game to Love. Not as often maybe as Liam has in the past, but I have better football takes than him, so that's probably the difference. And KC saying, I'm rooting for RUUD, but I agree with your analysis. Are there more people rooting for RUUD in the chat? Because I see a lot of Djokovic fans, which is understandable because he's such a big player. But I think Casper RUUD also deserves quite a lot of love for this. So, he made a really good run to the final. Gene saying Djokovic hates the humidity at the US Open, and KC saying US Open is really hot, humid conditions. Yeah, so I think those two are probably not comparable, right? But actually, it's in the Netherlands as well. It's pretty warm and also starting to feel like it could become humid. So, interesting to talk about what effect this might have. And we have Suwon Lim saying, wow, stream is early. I thought the game started. Yeah, we had some more people in, but we want to bring you all the information before the match, like a proper preview, like some of the big sports outlets do, for instance, in football. So this is just building up the hype until the match. KC saying, I think Nole will start off a high level, probably close to Carlos' match. Yeah, that match was electric in the first two sets, wasn't it? It's a shame that we didn't get to see the full of it, but the first two sets were so good. So really interested how this one starts. We have James Gray saying, looks increasingly likely that it will rain for the men's final and the roof will be closed. Not sure if Casper RUUD has much chance anyway, but sure he would want hot, windy, bouncy conditions. Think heavy and indoors only suits Novak Djokovic more. So he's more on the track of what some people in the chat were also saying. Okay, so we move on to the next topic. That's experience will once again be a deciding factor. I think Novak Djokovic has so much experience, the most quarterfinals of Roland Garros of any player. He has made so many Grand Slam finals, won so many tournaments, played so many long matches, and I think if you watch Nadal and Djokovic, they tend to make matches longer by default because they are players that they take their time in their approach. They take maybe 30 seconds or 25, I don't know what's allowed exactly, but to build up to the match or to serving, and then by default the matches get really long. So the first set between Djokovic and Alcaraz was already like 1 hour 10 minutes, and I think those players like RUUD, like Alcaraz, like Tsitsipas, they are not completely used to playing these long matches. And if you play Novak Djokovic, one thing you know for sure, it's going to be a long and it's going to be a tough match. And this 5-set experience, it's tough to come by. Like Novak Djokovic has played so many 5-setters, and he is so clean in them. Like, I think we saw a record that he has yet to make an unforced error in a tiebreak this Roland Garros. Like, put that in your mind. Like, on the important points, when it matters, Novak Djokovic, his experience is going to come through. And he's not going to make a mistake. He's going to play the long rally. And as we saw previously in this one, is that Novak Djokovic is plus 60 on rallies over 5 shots. So if it goes like a tiebreak, RUUD is going to be scared probably of the potential that Djokovic has. One other thing that I want to highlight there is the serving on key moments. Novak Djokovic is serving so well on like the key moments this tournament that I think it's going to be really tough to break him on like a 4-4 in the 4th set or something, because he's going to serve up 2 aces or 1 unreturnable and just going to win those games easily. Then the last point that I want to make here is that the occasion is also huge, shouldn't be underestimated. Last year we saw that probably the occasion really got to Casper RUUD. Like, he was playing his idol in the final, and it was probably a bit too much for him to deal with at the moment. So I'm not sure what it will do today. And then we come back to the question of Bill, who will be more nervous today? And then I think even though Novak will probably also be nervous because this is his chance to be the record breaker and make the 23, but I think Casper RUUD probably will still be the more nervous player. If I was in his shoes, which is not very likely because my tennis is on a really different level, but if I was in his shoes, then I would also think back about last year and how poorly he started the match back then because he was so nervous. So that's probably something that will stay in his mind. And thanks for your compliment, Gene, about the slideshow. David saying, I think RUUD deserves a lot of love too. He's such a nice guy, one of the best players ever to not win a slam. Let's hope they can get one before retirement. Yeah, I think Casper RUUD has a long time to go. He's still quite young, so and he's showing that he's able to consistently make these runs to a final. And if you are able to do that, then maybe one time there will be a final where he doesn't have to face a Nadal, Djokovic or Alcaraz, who are on a really good level at the moment. Or maybe his level will have improved by then. But currently he's not having the best luck with who he's facing in the finals, let's say that. And we have Roland in. Hi Roland, how are you doing? No, they will lift the French Open and the 24th Grand Slam title. Yeah, that's I think the opinion that a lot of people are having currently. So this is a take that is definitely not my opinion. I want to tell you that already. But I saw a lot of people saying RUUD's route to the final was a joke. And my only comment is, come on. I mean, Casper RUUD played against Zverev. And he plays against Rune, which before the tournament I thought were two pretty big outsiders for the title. And I think I would have rated them probably even higher than Casper RUUD in my previews. I think I also had them both going further in the tournament than RUUD in my brackets. Now that doesn't say much because my brackets are a complete mess actually. I think I had an Alcaraz Sinner final, so there goes that. But I think he played also against informed gravel specialist Jerry, not an easy task, and he hasn't looked troubled at all. Like the way that he dealt with Rune and Zverev was, in my opinion, quite impressive, and I didn't expect it. I don't know what the opinion in the chat is about this, but I didn't expect like complete domination from Casper RUUD in those matches. So talking about Casper RUUD here quite a lot, but I think it's important to give him the credit that he deserves. And his route to the final was definitely, it was not the hardest route to the final. You could say that Novak Djokovic had a more difficult route, even though that what kind of changed when Carlos Alcaraz started cramping up, I think, in the previous match. But yeah, I think Casper RUUD has worked quite well to get here. Gene saying, don't want to take anything away from RUUD, but Zverev revealed that he injured his thigh before the written match. Oh, that's I actually didn't know that, Gene, but I really hope that Zverev is not injured for a long time again, because I was actually enjoying seeing him back in this level. KC asking, what are the odds? Let me look it up what it is now, but what I saw previously, I think it was like 1.20 for Novak, and then 5-6 for RUUD, or maybe a bit lower even for Novak. So you get like 1.2 times your stake if you would go for Djokovic, and then 5 to 6 times stake for RUUD. And then I have one very badly outlined tweet here. It should have been in the middle, of course, but Vanch, of course, very known tennis Twitterer, saying, I don't want to hear RUUD has an easy draw on his route to his third major final. It's not his problem that Medvedev or Sinner didn't get to the quarterfinal. Yeah, that's definitely true. And beating Weimer, Sepieri, Zhang, Jerry, Rune and Zverev is no joke. He lost to both Jerry and Rune in Rome and Geneva just before Roland Garros, so making the turnaround is quite impressive. We have Michael Walker in with some facts saying Lendl also lost his first major final. Steffi Graf lost her first 7 finals, regular tournaments. Wow, I didn't know that, Michael. I mean, Casper Ruud is 0-8 in big finals, so really hoping that he can change it around. But will it be today? I don't know. Daria asking, who are you rooting for? I'm actually completely neutral today, Daria. I really like Casper Ruud as a person, as a player, and also his playing style. Really big fan. But Novak Djokovic lifting the 23, that would also be quite a big moment. So I'm actually neutral in this. I don't mind who wins. I just hope we get a good match. That's I think most important. All right, so moving on. To number 7, which I saw a lot on Twitter and also on Instagram. Rafa would have won this year. And my first reaction to this is would have, should have, what if, what would have happened. He's not playing, you bozos. We have to put some respect on RUUD and Djokovic. People that are not here are not able to win a tournament. If you want to win a tournament, you have to play. That's very hard logic. All we can hope for is a fully fit Rafa once more on Roland Garros that will take a big run to the final. But until then, let's not talk about Rafa all the time. Let's not compare Carlos Alcaraz to Rafa all the time. If he's playing, we should talk about him and we should talk about the big things he accomplished. But in my opinion, it's not really fair to talk about players that are not playing, because it kind of takes away a bit of the attention also to the people that are playing. So I'm not so sure Rafa would have won this year. There's quite a lot of good players in, and physically he hasn't looked the best. So for the same reason he could have faced Alcaraz in the early rounds and then just gone out, or against Djokovic. So not so sure. And yeah, Yugoslav saying Rafa's out. Yeah, exactly. So he's not playing. Let's not stick to Rafa would have won this year opinion too much. I know that some Rafa lovers in the Game to Love commentary team like to troll some people with this kind of opinion sometimes. So I think we talked about most of the important topics that I wanted to talk about, or the statements that I wanted to go through with all of us. And KC saying, you brought it up. Yeah, that's a fair point, KC. Okay. I'll take it. We have a saying in Dutch that if my aunt would have wheels, she would be a car. So that's probably the worst translation that I could have done, but it kind of argues against the could have, would have, should have. But you are fair point that I brought it up. And Michael Walker saying, if Bjorn Borg was younger, he would have won this year. Yeah, good point, Michael. Very fair point. I should have added this one to the list. And we have Juan Martin Del Potro in. How are you doing, Juan? Shame that you're not playing today. Saying RUUD should not be underestimated. And I agree with you, Juan. I think in previous finals, RUUD always had a bit of a shaky route to the final, potentially very easy opponents, but now he's had some pretty good players to play against. Really got to play himself in form, because he was only like 48% on won matches this year, so he below 50%. He lost so much, and he is now winning his matches against top players quite easily. And good point from the Game to Love Tennis podcast. Love those guys saying hit the like button while waiting, please, everyone. Target is 100 likes. Yeah, I kind of forgot to mention it, but please hit the like button. Helps us spread the love for the channel. We could have a lot of people in here already, actually. Quite a lot more than I expected, so that's nice. And nice to be talking to you guys. But yeah, I think this tournament has a lot of potential, this being for the beginning, and I think we are getting a great final. People are saying that RUUD will win like 4 games maximum. I think that's not putting enough respect on Casper RUUD. So this is an important one, I think. Congrats to Iga. Yeah, Iga, she's amazing, isn't she? I don't know who of the GTL commentators predicted that she would win, but I think those are the guys that you should probably take your advice from in the coming tournaments. That's all I have to say about that. And Iga Swiatek, amazing player, amazing person. Really happy to see her win. Funniest moment was when she dropped the top of the trophy on the ground. I mean, at least she should know how that trophy works, right? So you would expect Iga Swiatek to be aware of that this trophy has a lid, because she has multiple of them already. But it was a funny moment, and I think she's a very cool person. And it was one of the best women's finals I've watched, actually, because it was close, of course, Mukova with the comeback. But also because the level was actually quite high and the rallies were good, so really enjoyed that final. So is there any other like statement or topic that you guys want to talk about? Otherwise, I can bring up some extra ones. That's also no problem. Michael saying Iga is going to win is a very difficult pick. I agree, Michael, but you still have to make the pick, and I think that kind of separates the people with a lot of prediction skills from the other ones. Is that even though a pick looks obvious, you still have to make it, right? So I'm just saying. And with Hassan in saying, is Ben going to come on later or JG? Yeah. So I'm up first. Then after me we have Kavi in with also a very cool preview show. He's been doing a lot of them, I've enjoyed them also quite a bit. So he's going to take over from me after this one, and then after that JG and Ben are going to do their preview and also the live match, I assume. So don't worry, you will get enough of those two sexy British guys at some point today. And Hassan saying RUUD is a very good clay court player. Yeah, arguably his best surface. He made a lot of jokes about it himself as well when he did well in some hardcore tournaments. But I think clay is probably his best surface, and that's also why I feel like this match has a lot of potential. You have Novak Djokovic in, one of the biggest of all times, amazing player, but clay is probably his worst surface. And then you have Casper RUUD, who is also a very all-round player, who has shown quite a lot of promise this tournament. And then his best surface is clay, so that should make up for quite a good match, right? And Daria asking, why do a lot of people don't like Iga? No clue. I really don't know. There's not much to dislike about Iga. All right, so maybe another topic to talk about is the serving. I saw also some talks about that with the serving, and I will let's say Novak Djokovic first. Novak Djokovic has been serving better and better every year. So every year he is improving his serving quality. Not for the serving speed, for that matter, too much, but serving quality. So I also saw it in the match against Alcaraz. In these big moments, he's able to pull out not so many aces, but like unreturnable serves, completely outside wide, down the tee, very deep. And I think that's just becoming part of his game that was already super dangerous. Is now also someone that is able to serve big and also to serve in completely different directions. So as an opponent, you have to stand either really far back or you have to guess and just move in. And I think that's very dangerous. So I think that could be a key factor for Novak Djokovic today. If we talk about Casper RUUD serving, we also had some commenters in early who were saying that Casper does have a better serve than Garros from G. So he needs to make sure he get a lot of free points today. And I think that's key for Casper RUUD, is that he needs to make these service games as easy as possible. What he needs to do is in his first few serving games, he needs to be clinical on the serves, force the rallies early and with the forehand potentially, and then just try to take the game to Novak in his service games. I think that's the only storyline where I can see Casper RUUD doing well, is when he, in the first set, is really eager, really aggressive and takes the battle to Novak in the forehand to backhand rallies in the service games of Djokovic. Because otherwise, I think we're going to hear a lot of idemos, as we see from Zivorad Todorovic in the chat. So, before I wrap it up, 2 more tweets. Completely unrelated, but on the right hand side we have Casper RUUD visiting Roland Garros final. I think this was shared quite a lot also past year, but I think it's quite funny to see very young RUUD fanboying for Rafa in the final. Then we have the statistics on the left. Roland Garros 2008 final, Federer gets bageled by Rafa. Next year he wins Roland Garros. Roland Garros 2020 final, Novak Djokovic gets bageled by Rafa. Next year he wins Roland Garros. Roland Garros 2022 final, RUUD gets bageled by Rafa. So what's going to happen? He's going to win Roland Garros. I mean, the stats speak for itself, guys. It's hard to argue with this. So that's actually maybe the only stat that I could find alongside with the forehand stats that are actually in favor of RUUD. But I thought it was quite a good tweet, this one. So, before anything else, and before I leave you to the masterful hands of Kavi, I want to hear your predictions for this match in the chat. So short prediction time, and then I'll be off quite soon. So let me know, what is your prediction about this final? Put it in the chat, we'll highlight a few. My prediction is that Novak Djokovic will win. He will win the first set in a tiebreak. He will lose the second set, and probably like a 2-6, 3-6. So he will lose some focus, lose the second set. The third set he will win with another tiebreak, and the last set it will be 6-1 or 6-2. So 3 close sets, or 2 close sets. RUUD will wrap up one set where Novak loses a bit of focus, and then Novak will clinch the last set and he will take his 23rd title. And I see a lot of Djokovic in 4s in the chat. Djokovic in 4, Djokovic in 4, Novak in 3, and Hassan saying heart says RUUD, head says Nola. Thank you, Hassan, for sharing. And Carmine is saying I want Casper, but not gonna happen. So I think a lot of us have quite the same prediction. Thanks for joining me, everyone. I will switch to Kavi now. So thanks for having me today. Hope you really enjoy the final. I definitely am going to enjoy it. Also going to enjoy the crazy hot weather here in the Netherlands today. And it was a pleasure to be on here for this preview. Wish you all the very best, and let's see what happens in this Roland Garros final. So thanks everyone, and have a really good one today.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to our finals preview on the men's side. Yes, the Roland Garros finals is finally upon us. We have the world number 3, Novak Djokovic versus Norway's Casper RUUD, the 4th-ranked player in the world who has defended his points from last year's finals formidably. So let's get into it, folks. We got the match coming up real soon. I am very, very excited. Oh, by the way, before I forget, please do hit like, subscribe to the channel if you're new. That way you'll be able to get notified as to when we drop all of our videos live. You can join us, watch-alongs, drop previews, all that fun stuff. All right, folks, we're going to get right into this preview. First, we have some slides coming up from Christopher Clary. This one says, Casper RUUD back in the French Open final with an impressive 6-3, 6-4, 6-love victory over Alexander Zverev. Just like last year, RUUD will have to face an all-time great in the final in 2002. It was Rafael Nadal. On Sunday, it will be Novak Djokovic, who holds a 4-love edge in the head-to-head. All right, folks, there you go. Looking sharp in his Yonex attire. Got the clay-colored sleeves and the navy blue, nice white collar there. Casper always does a pretty good job looking sly. All right, let's moving on here. Casper RUUD on facing one of the GOATs, if not the standalone GOAT, Djokovic. It's going to be tough, he says. This is, by the way, from at the tennis letter, saying last year was against Rafa, this year against Novak. What can you say? It's two of the toughest in history, so I'm going to be the underdog, play without too many feelings, smile as much as I can. I know it will be tough. There you go, looking up to the heavens after he beat Zverev there. Very excited. Great result. I wasn't sure if he was going to make it this far, so to see him defend his points from last year, it's a very, very good sign after a slow start to the year from Casper RUUD. This is from Luigi Gatto at gigacat7_. Nice throwback. Check this out, folks. Casper RUUD watching Nadal win the Roland Garros in 2013. So 10 years ago, almost to the day, this is where Casper RUUD was. He was watching his buddy, his idol turned buddy, Rafael Nadal, the king of clay, winning 10 years ago. So there you go. Looking sharp as always is Casper RUUD, as I mentioned before, but that's really cool. It doesn't really look much different. He's obviously matured in his face, but looks pretty much the same. So nice looking guy. Moving on, we have from Vunch at Vunch V2K. Says, I don't want to hear RUUD had an easy draw en route to his 3rd major final. Not his problem that Medvedev or Sinner didn't get to the quarterfinals, and beating Ymer, Zepieri, Zhang Zhizhen, Nicholas Jarry, Holger Rune, and Alex Zverev is no joke. Jarry and Rune also beat Casper in Rome and Geneva just prior to Roland Garros. So a couple of revenge wins on the way in higher stakes. So good job from Casper RUUD. Not the easiest draw. Yet last year, I would argue that he had a very, very easy draw. This year, you can't fault the players who lost for losing. And you can't fault him because other players who were expected to win didn't. So that shows a little bit more impressive to me that Casper RUUD winning kind of against the odds there to make his way back to the final. This is from at Tennis Podcast. Casper RUUD has now reached more Grand Slam finals than Juan Martín del Potro, Robin Soderling, Mark Philippoussis, Carlos Moya, and Miroslav Mechir, among others. As many as Pat Cash, Michael Stich, Evgeny Kafelnikov, Guga Kuerten, and Sergei Bruguera did in their career. So that is quite amazing company. Now remember, folks, if you win 3 Grand Slams, you're automatically into the Hall of Fame. Now, you don't get the same thing if you make it to 3 Grand Slam finals, but 3 Grand Slam finals in one career is formidable. A lot of players who you may think in your mind are, I thought this guy was, much better than Casper RUUD, never made it to 3 Grand Slam finals. So this is a big deal, folks. Very big deal. Another one on Casper RUUD. This is from at the tennis letter. Casper RUUD thanks his parents. And this was on court after he beat Zverev. And they asked him about his parents because his father, of course, Christian, was a professional tennis player, not as good as his son, but says, I think I owe almost all my success to my dad. He was always strict with me, and we had a plan. Ever since I was this tall, he puts his hand out, I told him I want to be pro. He has taken those words very serious for me. Without him and my mother, I would not be here today. Also has some love, of course, for his sisters and his partner. But yeah, nice family, of course. There's the RUUDs. There you could tell that they're father and son, father on the right, son on the left. And father must be beaming with pride to see his son in a second Roland Garros final in a row, and then sprinkle a little US Open final in between. And that is a pretty good year, folks. All right, another one on RUUD here from Tennis Updates 23. Casper RUUD in big final. So he's won 9 titles in his career, all of them 250s. But he has made the finals of some pretty big tournaments. These are them. Of course, tomorrow's final, Roland Garros 2023 versus Novak. And then 2022 US Open final, lost to Alcaraz. That was, of course, the matchup where either player, whoever won, would have been world number 1 and a first-time Grand Slam champion. Alcaraz took that one in 4. Roland Garros last year, Nadal with an easy straight sets win. I believe it was 3-3 in love. We have the 2022 ATP Finals. That was the end of last year, where Djokovic won in straight sets over Casper RUUD. And then 2022 Miami, again, straight sets victory for Alcaraz. So tough luck for Casper RUUD, facing some generational players. Of course, Alcaraz, not there yet, but on the road. But of course, Novak, Nadal, another thing, folks, regarding their head-to-head, Djokovic, as mentioned, is 4-0. They've met twice on clay, semifinals in Rome 2 times. Novak won those in straight sets, and then they've also won in the year-end finals twice. Also, Novak won in straight sets. So 8 sets to love for Novak against Casper RUUD. So a lot of numbers piling up against Casper, but check out this one. Another one at Relevant Tennis: players to play at least 3 Grand Slam finals in the last 5 Grand Slams. There's a very short list, folks. We got one Polish player who won her 3rd Roland Garros earlier today. Goes by the name of Iga Świątek. She made it to the Roland Garros, US Open, Roland Garros. The exact same thing for Casper RUUD in the last 3 tournaments. And then, of course, Djokovic takes Wimbledon, Australian Open, and Roland Garros, winning all 3. So he's 3-0 in those finals. Iga is 3-0 in her finals. Unfortunately, Casper RUUD is the one there who's 0-3 in his finals. Now let's move on to Djokovic, folks. This is from Paul McNamee, saying Djokovic on his worst surface will play RUUD on his best surface. This match, though, Djokovic is not the underdog. Win emoji. I threw this in there because I kind of find it comical that people say Djokovic. I mean, let's be honest. Statistically, I guess you could say that this is his worst surface. But let's not forget, Novak might be top 4 or 5 in tennis history on clay. So there's facts. It's factual, but it's also kind of comical because it almost implies that maybe Djokovic isn't as good. No, that's not the case. Djokovic is a heavy favorite in this one, as he should be. And if it weren't for a guy named Nadal, he might have 5, 6 Roland Garros titles. Okay, moving on, folks. Gil Gross, one of my faves, saying, and now to ponder Djokovic potentially passing Nadal in the slam race on court Philippe Chatrier, a.k.a. Rafa's house. Kind of like when Rafa took number 21 in Australia when Novak was unable to enter Australia. Actually, he made it in, of course, but then he was deported, all that saga. Horrible stuff. But, so it's kind of like a tidy little potential GOAT versus GOAT revenge. Can Djokovic take number 23 on Rafa's home court, as Rafa took number 21 on Novak? So some poetic justice here, potentially. We Are Tennis saying Novak Djokovic on getting booed. Now, here is a little bit of context as well, in case you're wondering why would Novak get booed. The crowd was unhappy when Alcaraz, he cramped up, and basically in order to, Alcaraz could have done this. Either he could have conceded a game and got some medical work done, basically the amount of time that it would take to play a full game. So, like, for example, you have the 30-second shot or 25-second shot clock. So what they do is they say, okay, you can take the 25 seconds, then we'll give you a time violation, then we'll give you another 20. So we're just going to keep penalizing you for the amount of one game. And so the crowd didn't know that Alcaraz chose to concede a game so he could get medical treatment. The crowd started booing him. And then also they booed, not necessarily Djokovic, but they booed the umpire because, and Djokovic, you could say, because they realized also that Alcaraz had to concede the game, and they were unhappy because, of course, it was 1-1 in sets and 1-1 in games when that happened. So anyways, silly reason. I no reason to do that, but I love the response, the championship mentality. This is why I threw this slide in here. It says, I don't mind about the booing. It's not the first and probably not the last time, so I just keep winning. And he says it like he can get away with saying these things without being arrogant because A, he follows it up, and B, when Novak says something with that look in his eye, there's this intensity that he had in that first set against Alcaraz where he just was relentless. And it's scary. It's scary to face such a monster of an opponent. So, yeah, I really, really love hearing that from our boy, Novak Djokovic, the GOAT. Another one from Luigi Gatto. Most match wins versus top 10 players. So Djokovic, of course, takes out world number 1 in the semifinals. Alcaraz bumping his already record number up from 243 victories to 244. Check out the list, folks. Federer's number 2 with 20 less victories. Nadal 186, so big disparity there. And Lendl 164, Connors 147, Laver 146, McEnroe 128, Sampras 124, Becker 121, and Bjorn Borg 117 wins versus top 10 players. Just keeps getting more and more records, and you know what? He even says it himself. I am here to be a part of the history books and to extend them, and this is exactly what he is doing. All right, some not only Novak news here, but also some good news potentially for Serbs. It could be a championship weekend for the whole country of Serbia. From At The Score saying Novak Djokovic in the French Open finals, smiley face, Nikola Jokic is 1 win away from an NBA title. First time ever for his team, the Denver Nuggets. They've never, ever won an NBA title, kind of like my Vancouver Canucks in the National Hockey League, 53 years. Yeah, I know. It's a big weekend for Serbia. Sorry, I turned it into a Canadian hockey thing. My bad, guys. But no, seriously, it's a big win for Serbia. You got the big man on the left, and then you got the lion on the right, Novak Djokovic. To me, they kind of have, they could be like distant cousins or something. Similar haircuts, things like that. But of course, Jokic is a monster of a man. Djokovic, of course, is he's about 6'1", lanky. But yeah, Nikola Jokic is playing formidably. Some people are even talking about, is he potentially the greatest passer in NBA history based on the fact that he's absolutely dominating the finals here. Okay, folks, and this is another one at Eurosport. It says, Andy Roddick remembers what it's like to play Novak Djokovic. And then there's Novak, of course, with a big roar. And Andy, this is a famous tweet you might remember, tennis fans. First, he takes your legs, ... And the rest of the quote, if you don't know, if you know it, put it in the comments. I'm curious to see who knows the rest of this famous quote. I'm going to give you 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did you get it right? First, he takes your legs, and then he takes your soul. Yes, Novak Djokovic. This is basically Andy saying this man tactically is a genius. He will find out what your strengths are. He will take them away right from the beginning of the match. Just ask Carlos Alcaraz. And he will apply relentless pressure on you. So, yeah, that is, I love that tweet. I loved it when it came out, and it's more apt than any tweet for any of the big 3 that I can recall. Okay, folks, so setting it up for Sunday. This is from at US Open. They're just going to help us with the route. So, how did Novak Djokovic and Casper RUUD get here? Or, sorry, how Novak Djokovic and Casper RUUD got here. My bad. And here we go. Let's take a look at Novak. His route. First, he had to play American Kovacevic, then Fucsovic, then Davidovich Fokina. That was a very strenuous match. Davidovich Fokina probably deserved one set there. But again, lockdown mode, Novak was absolutely phenomenal. Won the first 2 sets in a tiebreak, and then took out the soul in the third set. Also, easily straight sets win over Varias. Khachanov with a formidable first 2 sets. Didn't even let Djokovic see a break point in the first 2 sets. But Novak, after losing the first set, takes the second in a tiebreak. That was the turning point. Broke Khachanov's back in that tiebreak, 7-love, and then from there it was Cruise City, lockdown mode again. Of course, Alcaraz loses in 4. He loses. Novak took it 6-3, 5-7, 6-1, 6-1. The last 2, of course, Alcaraz cramped up. But folks, it was 150% because Novak Djokovic applied insane pressure from the first ball until the cramping started about 2 hours later after Alcaraz had leveled it. But by then it was, it just took so much out of him. And formidable from Novak. Made us all forget once in a while, a lot of people, that you can't bet against this guy. And then, of course, who's he facing? He's facing Casper RUUD. That's what we've been talking about the whole time. How about Casper RUUD? His road to the final takes out Swede. I believe it wasn't Mike. Was it Michael or his brother? I'm not sure which Emer, but there's a couple of Emer brothers, Swedish boys. We got Zeppieri qualifier in the second round, Zhang Zhizhen in round 3, Nicholas Jarry round 4, Holger Rune round 5, and Alex Zverev semi-finalist back-to-back years for him as well, the German I'm talking about. And then, of course, setting up our final, which is going to be this guy, Casper RUUD versus Novak Djokovic. All right, folks. So now I'm going to, as you may recall, when I did my semifinal preview between Alcaraz and Djokovic, I had a point scale that I created, and I'm going to use the exact same one. Obviously, I'll tell you what the categories are, and then we'll go through how I scored them and then the overall score. So I had forehand, backhand, serve, volley, return, drop shot, and movement. Those were the 7 categories that I went to. You could also throw an experience at the end there, but I didn't give those a numerical number because obviously Djokovic will be a favorite against anyone he plays. Now, another thing that I did in the other semifinal preview was I went over the amount of time each player played leading up to the match that they're about to play. Now, I'm going to tell you, Casper RUUD was on court for 16 hours and 34 minutes in his 6 matches. Novak Djokovic was on court for 17 hours and 49 minutes. That is a difference of 1 hour and 15 minutes. And honestly, none of these players went beyond 4 hours in any of their best of 5 matches. So in terms of how these guys are conditioned, I would say the 1 hour and 15 minutes is completely negligible. No one holds an advantage. I would not say that RUUD has an advantage. Even though he's 12 years younger, 24-year-old versus a 36-year-old, I still would not say that the 1 hour and 15 minutes that Djokovic has been on court longer is going to affect him. I don't think it's going to affect him at all. I don't think it affected either Alcaraz or Djokovic. I mean, obviously, in the end, Alcaraz, I feel like if Alcaraz didn't face Novak in the semis, I don't think he would have cramped up. I think it was specifically because of Novak. So because of the pressure of having to face that. Now, that's another thing, folks, that Casper RUUD, he has a little bit of a taste, best of 5 against the GOAT. So as mentioned, he has played Rafael Nadal here in the final last year. Now, Alcaraz has never played either of the big 3 in a Grand Slam. So when he lost to Djokovic a couple days ago, that was a brand new experience. Now for Casper RUUD, it is going to be a brand new experience in facing Djokovic specifically. But he does have the experience of facing and being on court with Nadal for over 3 hours in the final last year. You got to believe that that's going to help him be more prepared mentally for this match than Alcaraz was in the previous match against Djokovic, if that makes sense. All right. So Casper RUUD does have the leg up in that he has faced one of these GOATs in a massive match, a match just as big last year in the same moment in the tournament, same point of the tournament. So in that sense, I'm going to say Casper RUUD is going to be a little bit more prepared than Alcaraz was. However, when I give my final diagnosis, I'm not sure how much of a difference it's going to make. All right, folks. So this is how it's going down. Obviously, for Novak Djokovic, nothing has changed. He's only played one match since I did my semifinal preview. So my recap of what I had for Novak. Forehand, I had Novak a 4.5 out of 5. Backhand, I have a 5 out of 5 for Novak. Again, one of the greatest returners. One of the best backhands of all time. Serve, I give him a 4.5 out of 5. And again, this is because situationally, he is one of the best servers in the game. The 5.0s are reserved for the serve bots, the Kyrgioses, the Isners, and the you don't talk about the Berrettinis, those guys. Volley, I'm giving a 4.5 out of 5 for Novak. Of course, a well-rounded game. I'd say the weakest part of his game, which I don't even have on here, is the overheads. And honestly, it's not that weak. It's like nitpicky. We have the return. Of course, Novak, 5 out of 5. Maybe at the top as the greatest returner to ever play tennis. Drop shot, I keep saying this. Drop shots, I give Novak a 4 out of 5. And on movement, obviously, Novak gets a 5 out of 5. The guy is a human rubber band, does the full splits. Even his wife says that he's on the ground stretching more than he is standing up at home. So I always thought that was a really cool one. All right, cool little anecdote from the household of the Djokovic's. Casper RUUD. All right, folks, so this is how I break it down. Casper RUUD, you're going to see a common theme here. 4.0 on the forehand. He doesn't have the ability to do damage to Djokovic with his forehand. He can't hit through the court through Djokovic, so I give him a 4.0. Backhand has improved a lot in the last year, maybe from a 3 or a 3.5 up to a 4.0. Not very error. He doesn't make many errors from the backhand wing. So he's very consistent. He's very good. He always gets the ball back in. Not many unforced errors. So I'm going to give him a 4.0. And again, from last year, it's gone up from a 3, maybe 3.5 to a 4.0. On the serve, also a 4.0 for Casper RUUD. Not going to overpower you, but he handles himself very, very well. For a guy who's not super tall with a huge amount of power. He also has a very fast motion. He doesn't throw the ball high up, let it come down. He actually hits the ball kind of on its way up. So it's a very fluid motion, kind of like Kyrgios, but of course, nowhere near that sort of power. When it comes to volleys, also a 4.0 for Casper RUUD. He's not the most likely player to go to the net very often, and therefore he doesn't have this arsenal in his game as much, but he is pretty decent when he comes to the net. He's definitely not bad. So that's a 4.0 there. On the return game, was phenomenal against Zverev, but I'm giving him a 4.0 because Casper RUUD stays back, and I mean back, on his serve. Novak Djokovic is going to exploit this with some serve and volleys, some drop shots, while Casper RUUD is back, especially when the wind is against Novak, when you can kind of more safely do these drop shots. Sorry, when the wind is coming at you. So you can do it into the wind and you have a little more control. That way it doesn't push forward if the wind is at your back. So, the return game, I'm going to go 4.0 for RUUD. For the drop shot, I'm giving him a 3.5 out of 5. Doesn't really do them that much. I've seen him pull them off here and there in certain moments, but it's definitely not common part of his game. Movement, and I give Casper RUUD a 4.0, maybe even a 4.5. I'm going to stick with the 4.0 there. Again, not the tallest guy, but he can move around very well. Doesn't have the speed of an Alcaraz, doesn't have the flexibility of a Djokovic, but he can definitely make his way around the court really well. I'd put him up there with with the likes of a guy like Tiafoe. Some pretty good movers, not the very, very, very best, but really, really good. I'd say Tommy Paul, Alcaraz, Novak, those are like the Monfils outright speed. Those are the type of guys. So although I think for now, Monfils not really on that list anymore, if we're being very honest. Anyways, experience. Well, you're probably wondering, what are their records in Grand Slam finals? Well, we went over Casper RUUD. It's 0 wins, 3 losses, and 3 finals, all of them within the last year. Novak Djokovic, a formidable and phenomenal 22 wins, in 33 finals appearances, 22 wins, 11 losses. So 66.667 winning percentage, which is absolutely mind-boggling in finals. And also, folks, this is Novak's 70th major, and he's made the finals 34 times, almost half the amount of major tournaments Novak Djokovic has played. Just by one, he has made, just under. He's made 34 out of 70 finals in total of 70 majors. I don't even know. I mean, it just the numbers keep getting crazier and crazier. I have no idea how, but he does. So, folks, you're probably wondering, how does this in the end match up? Well, we had Casper RUUD with a total of 27.5 rating out of a scale of 35. Novak Djokovic with 32.5 out of 35. And that's going to leave us with one last thing, folks. What is my prediction? Who is going to win their Roland Garros final? Will it be Casper RUUD for the first time, or will it be Novak Djokovic for the third time and 23rd time altogether, making him the all-time leader in Grand Slams? And folks, my prediction is this. Novak Djokovic is going to take the Roland Garros 2023 title for his 23rd Grand Slam title, and he's going to do it in straight sets. Yes, he's going to do it in straight sets. I was really debating whether or not this was going to go 3 or 4. But Novak Djokovic in the previous round reminded us all that, hey, you guys are forgetting about me. You're giving this 20-year-old kid the favorite here. But I am still around. I'm here. Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to say Novak in straight sets. Now, there's a part of me that has to believe that the experience of making to his third Grand Slam and facing another GOAT in a Grand Slam will have him prepared to win maybe a set. But I just don't see it. Maybe one set. I could see one set, but I just don't see Nole relinquishing this level of play that he's been on and the elevation that he keeps showing us in every match. As it gets bigger and bigger, he plays better and better. He's more focused. He's more intense, and the opponents can't handle that level of intensity. And so I'm going to go ahead, folks, and say Novak Djokovic in straight sets is going to win his 23rd major title on Sunday. Right now, actually, because you're watching this preview, it's going to be happening in just a few moments, folks. So enjoy the final. Enjoy history, as I believe it will be made tonight. And enjoy, if you're a Nole fan, another day of celebration, as your man is going to win his 23rd Grand Slam title. You heard it here first from your boy, Covey. Thank you all very much for watching this preview. My name, again, is Covey, representing the Game to Love Tennis podcast. And always, as a quick reminder, if you haven't yet, please like this video, subscribe if you're new to the channel. Stay tuned for all the fun stuff we got coming up after Roland Garros in the lead up to Wimbledon. And it's been a pleasure calling matches with you here for Roland Garros, and I look forward to more tennis talk with each and every one of you. Peace out, y'all, from Vancouver. I'm out.
Hi, I'm Yannick Hanfman.
I'm Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla.
This is Sebastian Wolfner.
It's Andrea Whistler.
I am Francisco Cerundolo.
And you're listening to
the Game to Love
Podcast.
Podcast.
Hopefully you enjoy it.
Novak Djokovic comes in, he steals the title, he wins the 23rd Grand Slam. He's the first guy in history to win 23 Grand Slams.
Alcaraz is going to win Roland Garros this year. He wants to be the greatest player. He wants to emulate some of the big goats of the game. I think Iga's going to win Roland Garros and win it back to back. It doesn't happen often.
Iga Swiatek is going to be picking up her third, and in the men's, Daniel Medvedev.
RUUD winning Roland Garros. Ostapenko is going to get her second Roland Garros title.
Carlos Alcaraz is going to win the men's side. Iga Swiatek is going to win on the women's.
Daniil Medvedev and Jessica Pegula will bring home the trophies this year.
Novak Djokovic clinching his 23rd. And then on the women's side, we're going for Ostapenko.
On the women's side, been on fire, has won titles on every surface. Her name is Elena Rybakina. And on the men's, Carlos Alcaraz will win his first French Open.
Novak Djokovic is the 2023 Roland Garros champion.
Ooh, welcome back, tennis fans. It's the final on the men's side of Roland Garros. Novak Djokovic versus Casper RUUD. He's back there again for a second year running, and he's facing not Rafa Nadal this time, but Novak Djokovic. He can't help but face a GOAT in a final. And Roland Garros, can he do better than last year? But Novak Djokovic going for the big one. It's number 23. And JG, you're trying to protect it, I feel, over that side, aren't you?
Well, I feel like I've missed a few episodes here, but I haven't. All I've missed was the big watch-along with Alcaraz and Djokovic. I've got the pleasure of watching the full match, and I've got a lot to speak about regarding that. But let's wait for that moment because I want it to fit in with our preview. First off, though, congratulations to both Novak Djokovic and Casper RUUD. Getting to a Grand Slam final is no easy feat. And I know some people often say, oh, well, this player's had an easier draw. It doesn't really matter. It's very tough to get to a Grand Slam final. And Casper RUUD now, credit to him, he gets a lot of criticism on this channel. And I think with a lot of people on Twitter, online, other media outlets as well, for being a little bit soft and losing big matches. But getting to another Slam final is really impressive when no one really gave him a chance to get here. He got there last year against Rafa. He got to the US Open final against Alcaraz, showing he can do it on different surfaces. Is he going to get a little bit stronger now with the experience of continuously getting there? Like, surely it helps the fact that he played one against one of the other GOATs in the Dow last year. I know he got blitzed off the court, but surely he's a little bit more prepared. He's not going into the unknown of what a Roland Garros final is. He's played the greatest player to ever play at Roland Garros in Rafa last year. Djokovic isn't the greatest player to ever play at Roland Garros. Don't get me wrong. He's no easy pushover, but surely he's a little bit more prepared. That's my thinking going into this one. I'm sure we're going to go into all of the tweets and all of the details very soon.
Yeah, and other thing that should be noted, obviously, he's a big fan of Rafa Nadal. Yeah, we had all of the tweets before last year's final where he was showing how he was watching Rafa Nadal, going there to support him as a fan, and then he was on the court in the final against him. He doesn't have that same sort of love, I'd say, for Djokovic. He has respect, but not the same fanboy love that he had for Nadal. Yeah, exactly. Admiration. So I don't think there's going to be any love lost. He's just going to go out there and he will just attack this one in the best way possible. And you've got to say, at least he is improving in his Slam finals, because the first one, beaten straight sets. Second one, took a set. Now he's in his third one. Does he take 2 sets? I don't know. Or does he go even better on that? But this is better surface. And he did just destroy Sasha Zverev in the semi-finals, who was last year's semi-finalist as well. And he bageled him as well, which no one can really say that they do that to Zverev very often. I've not seen that. And I think Casper RUUD, I've been saying it throughout this competition, like, keep writing him off at your own peril, because he is like ultimately an amazing clay court player. This is his surface. He's going to come here, and if he plays his best tennis, he had a real good chance of making the final on that side of the draw. That was a given for me. I don't know why people were writing him off just because of a bad start to the year. Clay's his surface. He got to the final last year, has to be considered. And now he's back there again. And I think that the match against Jarry was the one that really sort of woke me up to how well he was playing, because Jarry was playing fantastically. And it shouldn't be underestimated beating him in straight sets in the way he did, like very close sets, but he closed them out like a true top 5 player. It was really, really clinical at the big moments, and I think that's where he's come on. And maybe Djokovic going to find this tougher than what Rafa did last year.
Yeah, you got to remember he just lost to Jarry as well in Geneva the week prior in the build up to Roland Garros, so got some payback and beat him in straight sets, like you said. I think the reason people were a little bit downbeat on him is from looking at his start of the clay court year. It wasn't great. Lost to Struff in Monte Carlo, lost to Cerundolo in Barcelona, and the big one was Madrid, losing to Arnaldi. I saw a graphic earlier on. I think Morgado might have put it up, and it was, I think, he lost 15 points in a row to Arnaldi. So this is why people were a little bit downbeat on him, because he didn't start the clay court season too well. I know you're saying he didn't start the whole season, but even when we went on to the clay, he wasn't the same Casper RUUD. He was picking up them 50s, 500s, and no one getting close to him. However, let's put that to one side. He's turned up at Roland Garros. He's beaten, like you said, Jarry, who he lost to the other week. He demolished Zverev as well. Comes into another Grand Slam final. Can he beat Novak Djokovic? That's the big question. Let us know in the live chat right now or in the comment section if you are watching this video not live on repeat. We're going to go straight into it, but let's start off with some tweets. What do we have first?
First off, we're going to go to the big three. And obviously, this is about Novak Djokovic because we're talking about the big three. And this one saying, a thought I had yesterday, Novak Djokovic is the best athlete on the planet right now. Not just tennis-wise, we're talking everything. Sporting athlete.
Well, thanks for clearing that up, Ben, because I thought the big three was actually RUUD, Rune, and Alcaraz. So thanks for the clarification there. But yes, it is Novak Djokovic. I think we've got to do it. Let's talk about Novak Djokovic, Carlos Alcaraz. I've been waiting for my moment to discuss it, and quite frankly, it was a really good match. Not for the reasons I was hoping it would be a good match, though. We got to see the magic Carlos Alcaraz shots. We got to see the endurance and fighting willpower of Novak Djokovic. We didn't get a classic in terms of it only lasted 2 hours and 10 minutes because the rest of the match was completely done. Alcaraz hardly moving. But just on this tweet, him being the best athlete on the planet right now, I actually agree with it. And some people will be surprised me saying that. In terms of athleticism, for someone of, what's his, 36, is he? 37?
Yeah, 36.
It's just not normal. I'm sorry, it's not normal. We keep saying it on these episodes. We was talking about it last year, even the year before. The more I watch him, the more I just am completely bemused. I don't understand how someone can physically compete with someone 16 years younger who's in the top of their game, who looks like they can demolish anyone, who just won the US Open after playing the longest time on court in history. No one spent that long on court and then won a Grand Slam at the US Open. Carlos Alcaraz did it. He doesn't have a problem with endurance, Carlos.
No.
And he's just beaten him by not playing superior tennis, because I honestly believe if Carlos was fully fit and able to match Djokovic athletically, I can't even say it, athletically, then he would have probably won that match. But this is all hearsay. We don't know. It didn't happen like that. And it's all part of the game. You need to be physically at your best. Djokovic bullied him. He beat him up. He took his legs, took his soul, and then took his arms by the sound of it, because Carlos Alcaraz said the cramp wasn't just his legs. His whole body began to cramp. And we've got to start asking the question, what actually went wrong for Alcaraz? What was the cause of him cramping up so much? And I don't put it all down to the physical strains of the tennis match and all the matches prior. I think a large part of the cramps were due to nerves, due to the occasion, and due to the fact that he looked at a man the other side who kept getting everything back, was running down every ball, and I think he was a little bit surprised that there was someone who could match him plus 10. And all of these things together with the fact that he's admitted in the press conference he was extremely nervous coming into the match, more nervous than he's felt. I think there was so much hype around this match. We was hyping it up.
Yeah.
Before the match even started, it was billed as the best match of 2023. A ball hadn't been hit. Everyone was bigging this up as one of the biggest matches, myself included. All of this pressure, I think, really got to Carlos Alcaraz. He had a really tough first 2 sets. The second set where he just clinched it and he was looking amazing, having to fight so hard. And ultimately, all the tension, all the nerves had an effect on his body. His arms stopped working. And then shortly, his legs stopped working. And I mean, it's very difficult to play tennis, as you know, without arms and legs.
Well, most definitely. I mean, they're two of the key components to tennis, I feel. The arms and the legs for playing against Novak Djokovic, especially. For me, I feel that Carlos Alcaraz, for the first 2 sets, he was incredible. I mean, I've thoroughly enjoyed it. The thing about this match that I enjoyed the most was the fact that Novak Djokovic didn't start slow. He came out all guns blazing and he took the match to Alcaraz. And that was something I don't think Alcaraz expected. And because you hadn't seen that in any of the Djokovic matches so far in the tournament. Maybe surprised him. And the thing that I kept saying throughout the match as well, this is Alcaraz's first ever French Open semi-final. This is the tournament he's expected to go on to win the most out of all of his slams. He hasn't won one yet. He needs to still get to the final. He still needs to get that first one under his belt. This is a lot of pressure on a world number 1. He's coming in. This is the first tournament he's ever been world number 1 in as well, that he's actually played as well. You got to put that. There's all these added pressures that he's taken on his shoulders. And not to mention, he didn't really do himself any favors by coming into this match looking incredible. So everybody's expecting him to go on the court and play the same way he played in the last 3 matches where he completely destroyed everybody.
And he talked himself up a lot as well. He said he's ready for this match. He's in the best physical state of his career, and he feels so ready for Novak Djokovic.
He said he played his best match ever against Tsitsipas in the round before. He said his best he's ever played.
I mean, he gave it the talk, Carlos Alcaraz, and quite frankly, he didn't deliver. And I don't want to be too harsh on him because these things can happen. And I think it's a learning curve. He's still super young.
Yeah.
And it's something for him to overcome. But physically, I don't know all the science. But from what I was reading about cramping, it is something which is very avoidable.
Yeah.
And it's all to do with conditioning. So physical conditioning and the work you put in on the gym, off the tennis court, all the physical hard work. Maybe something's missing in his camp with his fitness regime, something he's not been doing. I'm not sure. It did happen also against Sinner in Miami. So it's the second time we've seen an incident now with Carlos Alcaraz cramping up in big moments and unable to play his tennis. So I just hope this is not going to be a theme of the rest of his career. Because it's very ugly if it is.
Well, this is the thing, and I said this in the match as well. I think the game style of both players has to be taken into consideration. I was sort of putting it out there. Has Novak Djokovic been playing under his best ability coming into the semi-final so his body's not even been stressed? I think that he was, because you saw that level was so much higher in the semi-final than it was against Khachanov and in the rounds before. But Alcaraz, he's been playing lights out tennis for every single match and hitting the ball. That's so taxing on your body. It has to take a toll.
I don't just think it's because he's playing lights out tennis. I think it's just the style of tennis they play.
It's grueling.
I can't think of the exact word I want to use, but Carlos's and Nadal's style of tennis is very taxing on the body. Djokovic's is not so taxing. And I mean that in a very positive way to Djokovic. He has a very complete tennis.
His is a lot more strategy involved in it. He's not going for power all the time.
It's efficient.
Efficiency, yeah, for sure.
On efficiency level, he's not exerting his muscles in a way which maybe other players on tour do, which will help him preserve his body.
For a Grand Slam. 2 weeks you've got to preserve it for.
I can't explain it, but he plays in a way which is unplayable in the best of 5 format. That's why he's won so many slams. That's why he's favourite to win 23 today, as it is. So it's remarkable, and that's why I like the comment we saw earlier. Athleticism-wise, nobody can match him.
He's an incredible tennis player. And I feel that Alcaraz can learn something from that match. That's the key thing. And I think he even said it, that's like a learning curve for him. Every Grand Slam will be. He's won a slam from playing like crazy tennis. Now he's going to have to realize there's going to be some players that just don't go away. And you're going to meet them in the latter stages of tournaments. You're going to need to reserve something. You don't have to wallop everybody straight sets.
Yeah, I like the fact that Carlos gives it the big talk before any matches. Yeah. And that's what he was doing. Before the tournament, he also said, when he thought Rafa was playing, he said, I really hope to play Rafa at Roland Garros because I believe I can beat him. It's great in one way, but he needs to he needs to actually back it up as well. And as much as I think it's good for the sport, start backing it up now, Carlos, because you gave it the big one against Rafa as well. And Rafa didn't even play, so we can't talk about it. But you did it against Djokovic and you lost. So, come on. I don't want to see it happen again. I don't want to keep hearing all these. I don't want him to be someone who's just a very good talker. Start now delivering. But we can't be harsh on him. Incredible tennis player. He's going to win many Roland Garros, no doubt about it. And, yeah, just really unfortunate that happened to him.
Yeah, definitely. And you're only ever going to meet someone like Novak Djokovic deep in a tournament as well. You're never going to meet that type of player early on. So you're going to have to learn to preserve yourself. Anyway, yeah, let's move on from that. That was the semi-final. That was how Djokovic got through. Let's look at some more tweets relating to Novak Djokovic. And we've got this one saying, some people are not your friends. They're just scared to be your enemy. Let's go hunting, wolf. Ah, woo. Interesting. Do you want to read this part out?
Yeah, so this is what Djokovic said in the press room. He said, I hope that I'll play my best tennis level today. The only thing I can say now is that I'm very focused. History is always something that's hovering over me. I'm very happy to be in this position, but I'm just thinking about winning the next match.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way everybody should play their stuff. You should always just be focusing, even just on the next point. I know that we've been watching Iga as well, and we've been watching Mukova. That match was very much just play it every point by point, because you didn't even know if they're going to hold serve or break or anything. So I think that Djokovic does that better than most players. He's able to reset, and that's just something. It's just like a learning curve for anybody else, like a Casper RUUD or a Carlos Alcaraz. I think Rafa does the same. Roger's done the same. All of those players, they're able to reset in big moments, and they're able to just suddenly get their top level back again quickly.
The one thing he says, though, is how history is always hovering over him. The last time history of this magnitude was hovering over him was the US Open against Medvedev, in which he lost. And that was for him to go one ahead in the slam race. And was it one ahead or to tie it up?
That was to go ahead, yeah.
I think 21. It was to go ahead.
Yeah, 21 it would have been.
And then also get the calendar slam on top of that. Yep. And he wasn't able to do it.
Pressure.
So it makes you wonder in a situation like this one against Casper RUUD, is the history going to become a little bit too much?
Another person who could win their first slam as well. This is another thing. I feel he's not immune. That's the beauty of this sport, is nobody's immune to nerves.
Well, is Casper RUUD on clay what Daniel Medvedev is on hard?
Yeah, I'd say so. He's incredible on clay.
I don't think so.
I think
I put it out there, but I don't think so. I think Daniel Medvedev is so good on the hard court. I don't think Casper RUUD is as good on clay as Medvedev is on hard.
I think he's a bit behind. So I think he's just a couple of years behind. But I feel like in a couple of years' time, Casper RUUD will be like fighting, if not be a Roland Garros champion. I'm sure in his career he will have at least one Roland Garros title. So, fair enough. Moving on, this one that you were talking about, which was regarding Djokovic's technique and the way he plays the game, the efficiency and stuff, saying Djokovic's technique allows him to go full throttle for hours and hours without getting physically wrecked. Alcaraz, like Nadal, is just not as technically and mechanically efficient as Novak, and really nobody is.
Perfect tweet, worded a lot better than how I articulated it on here. And I was hoping you'd have brought it up to save me, but you didn't.
Sorry.
Tried to embarrass me. But
yeah, it was there.
That sums it up perfectly. Exactly what I wanted to say. No more to. I've mentioned it already.
Okay, let's move to this. This was Djokovic on Casper RUUD. He said that I think that Casper RUUD's learned a lot of lessons from playing Rafa in last year's final. So I expect him this time to be more solid and to believe more that he can win. Do you believe that?
I think that is mind games from Djokovic. I think this is his way of putting a little bit of pressure on Casper RUUD, putting it out there, saying, I'm expecting him to do a little bit better now. He's been here before. Casper RUUD's going to start thinking, maybe I need to do this, maybe I do that. Gets in his head. Djokovic, the king of the mental battles. I think he's got Casper RUUD exactly where he wants him.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. Anything that a player says before a final, take with a grain of salt. I know that we've heard a lot of tennis players coming out and either complimenting somebody or maybe even just saying something negative about them just to try and get them to change something in their game. Be careful, Casper RUUD, because you might come in with a bit of confidence and then you might find yourself down a few breaks or something early on in this match if you come in too confident.
But on the other hand, I do believe that he will be a little bit more solid.
He looks more solid, I feel, just going through the tournament.
I just feel he will be, like, people are going to call me out for this, I know, but I'm going to say it anyway. When Nadal played RUUD last year in the final, Nadal was far superior than what Djokovic is this year. I truly believe that. I think Nadal at Roland Garros is another level. He proved it because he beat Djokovic comfortably in the round before. This year, Djokovic, despite him beating Alcaraz the way he did and physically battling him and taking his whole body away from him, he's also looked slightly suspect at times, and his body was struggling a little bit. He even come out and said that's why he was celebrating so hard all them points, because he was going through it himself physically. It may take his toll on him at one point in this final, because he had to get through that grueling first two sets as well against Alcaraz. I know, but his body didn't cramp up, so he wasn't pushed for the next few. So we didn't know how his body was going to react to that. All he had to do was just play at sort of 10%.
He was ready for 5. You know, he was always ready.
All I'm saying is, against Casper RUUD, if he plays not at his best, Casper RUUD has a very solid game which can trouble him.
And an incredible game Casper RUUD has. That's the one thing that we can't ignore. Casper RUUD, this year, I feel like he's looked even more confident than he did last year getting to the final. I feel like last year's route.
Well, last year he had a better build-up.
Yeah.
But then the Roland Garros maybe he sort of plodded in with a nice draw. This year he has played better, definitely.
Oh, most definitely. I thought that the Zverev result, for me, that was crazy. Just absolutely just destroyed him. He dropped a set to, was it Zhang, I believe, and to the Italian. Can't remember. Was it Zeppieri?
Well, we've got the RUUD, so maybe you can bring it up.
Okay, I'll bring up the RUUD, and then we can have a quick look at that. Is it this one? Yeah, we go. Zeppieri, that was it. So he had EMA first round. He had 2 qualifiers back to back. But Zeppieri was close to taking him to 5. He got injured at the end of the 4th, if you remember. He got a set back, and then unfortunately he was celebrating breaking Casper RUUD back, but then he got broken straight back again because he got injured just after breaking him, which was crazy. Zhang took 1 set, and then after that he made light work of Holger Luna. It wasn't even really that competitive. I mean, Holger Luna only started playing in the 3rd set, and it was too little too late. And then Sasha Zverev, well, we know what happened with that one. We saw that was his easiest match, I think, which is stupid to say.
He's getting better as the tournament goes on, and that's what you need to do. You need to peak, hopefully, for the final. Jarry was good. Runa was great. Zverev even better. Are we going to get the best level in that final? I hope so.
I really hope so. I'm quite interested to know what his record is like in 5-set matches. That's what I'm just going to try and have a look at the moment, just to see if there is a good record for 5-set matches. Just give me 2 seconds. I want to see if there is like a... If there isn't, so be it. But I was just going to bring up his all matches. Yeah, I think you just have to go through the whole list, to be fair. It's just going to take forever. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Anyway, if you can let us know in the comment section on live chat on Casper RUUD's 5-set match record, it'd be interesting to see, just to see if he does get pushed there by Djokovic, what's his mentality like? Does he like it when he goes deep in a match? Or is he the type of person, we see him when he gets it done, he normally gets it done pretty quickly, Casper RUUD, and that's the thing with him that worries me a little bit. I'm looking here, I think the last 5-setter he had was against Tommy Paul, and that was at the US Open, where he did win in 5, which was a grueling one, but he did bagel him in the final set. So that was last year. So did win his last 5-setter, but it's not Novak Djokovic, is it?
No.
So, yeah, it's just one of those things. I mean, looking at Djokovic's route, 1 second. Let's just get that up now. Let me see. Which one is that? Apologies. Here it is. Right, so Djokovic, obviously, we look at his route. Kovacevic, Fucsovic, Fokina. We've been through this a few times already, I think, through the tournament. Varias. The toughest ones, I think we'd agree, Fokina.
Yeah.
Hachana for a set, maybe. And then...
all in all, I preferred the Fokina one. I thought it was great, and Fokina showed how good he really is physically as well, because other players couldn't handle it. Fokina could.
Yeah, he looks incredible in that match. And if he had had a better draw, who knows how far Davidovich Fokina may have gone. He may have gone deeper in the tournament. He was actually playing really well. So Carlos Alcaraz obviously was good for 2 sets, but unfortunately 1-1 in the 3rd set. Body did not allow him to continue in the same manner. Up until then, it was, I couldn't guess who was really going to win the match, to be honest. It was that close. It was enthralling, intriguing, but Alcaraz is going to have to work on something off the court to be able to allow himself to compete with people like Djokovic when we get to this stage of a competition. So we've got, right, let's just go to this next one. This one's one for Tennis Insights, talking about Casper RUUD. Do you want to go through this one for us?
Yeah, it's a good page to follow. They have some good stats, so I recommend it on Twitter. And this says, can RUUD overcome Djokovic's 4-love dominance in the head-to-head? So to win his first Grand Slam, RUUD needs to raise his conversion score, close the gap on backhand shot quality, and dictate the game with forehand shot quality. For Djokovic, what he needs to do is go toe-to-toe on the forehand, dominate the baseline battle, especially the backhand cross, which we know Nadal did extremely well last year.
Yeah.
And put the in-attack numbers in his favour. Who will come out on top? I know some of them you might not know necessarily what they are. So this graphic does explain it in a little bit more detail with the strengths and weaknesses of both players. So we have Djokovic in the red, Casper Ruud in the green, and instantly just looking at the graphic, you can see how much more of it Novak Djokovic covers.
Yeah. It's interesting, like looking at FIFA or something, isn't it? You see the player stats.
Yeah, it's a good page. I do look at it from time to time. I don't know if you want to go into some of the areas because I don't have my glasses on.
Right, so we can have a look here, and they can look at serve quality there. And we've got, is that right? Casper Ruud is 8 for him on serve quality. Djokovic 7.8, which Casper Ruud, I'm not surprised about that because his accuracy.
Well, it's one of the few areas that Ruud just about beats him. Return quality. This is surprising, but Ruud has a better return quality.
Yeah, that's mad.
Forehand, extremely similar. Moving down. Backhand, Djokovic blitzes him. We knew that. In terms of steal, Djokovic is there. The baseline battle, Djokovic has him. And conversion, Djokovic. And the last one, in attack. So, yeah, all in all, Djokovic, I think, can win this match from the baseline. And I think that's what he will aim to do. He'll want to just move it to Casper's backhand as much as possible because Djokovic's one is the best. So I feel Djokovic knows exactly what he needs to do. He's got the 4-love head-to-head as well. Casper Ruud never beaten Djokovic. It's a massive ask looking at all of these numbers. But let me know, guys, in the comment section. Do you agree with some of these? Do you think that maybe we may be surprised in some of these areas? Let us know.
The return one, I am, for sure. Yeah. That one, like the fact that it seems vast, the return quality to be 7 to 8.9 for Casper Ruud. But I guess this is from actual stats through the tournament. So it must be.
Ruud's a fantastic returner.
Yeah. Very, very good. He gets very good depth on them and gets them in very close to the baseline a lot of the time. So, that makes it more interesting because Djokovic obviously a fantastic server of the ball, and that first serve, maybe Casper Ruud be getting a few of them back in play. So Djokovic might be null and void. Djokovic, something he did really well in that match against Alcaraz and against Hachana was the ball in behind, which the first serve, second ball in back behind. And I think that he's going to utilize that again in this final. Be interesting to see how much he comes to the net as well, because that was like a sort of a key variety against Alcaraz. I noticed was exactly what he went for. Everything was different. There wasn't, it didn't show him the same look twice for the whole first set.
I think we're going to maybe see Djokovic aim to bully the backhand at Casper Ruud like he did against Berrettini at Wimbledon.
Ooh, I like it.
We could see a bit of a Berrettini style match.
Well, I hope so. Right, let's go on to this one. This is Casper Ruud talking about facing Novak Djokovic. Said it's going to be tough. Last year was against Rafa. This year against Novak. What can you say? It's the toughest, the two toughest in history. So I'm going to be the underdog. Play without too many feelings. Smile as much as I can. I know it'll be tough. Yeah. What more can you say? Playing it down a bit. It's not the Alcaraz confidence. Probably wise, though, I feel, to speak like this.
He's a realist. He said all this before playing Rafa as well, how it's going to be a tough challenge. This is going to be tough as well. Not many people are expecting Casper Ruud to come in and win. But I do feel we'll get the best Grand Slam final he's ever produced.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely playing the best I've seen him play at a Slam before in this one.
I just think it's more, not even that though. I just think experience-wise,
yeah,
he's coming into this one. We've been there before at Roland Garros. He's played the very best there. Djokovic isn't the very best at Roland Garros. So in a way, it should be naturally, just by looking at that, a little bit easier.
Yeah, what's Tim Henman on about earlier? He needs to check himself. What's he doing?
I think it's just for the promo.
Yeah, I know, but it was a bit like could have used some other wording. This was on the football earlier. He was there talking about football for some reason. I didn't know why Tim Henman suddenly arrived on the Champions League final. Then suddenly he was like, and tomorrow we're going to have see who the new king of clay is going to be crowned. We know there's only one king of clay. It's Rafael Nadal. So let's just accept that. And let's just say who's going to be the Roland Garros champion for 2023.
I'm glad you know that, Ben.
So that's what I will happily admit that. But the one trophy that everybody is going for, it's not the king of clay. It's the
Conference League.
It's the
Sorry.
It's the GOAT.
Oh.
That's it. The GOAT title.
Sorry, I thought it was the Conference League.
It might be the Conference League as well. There's a lot of people that think that might be bigger than any slam that's ever been. But maybe that's just the East London contingent that are enjoying that.
Moving on.
Right, moving on. I don't know if we've got many left, to be honest. Okay, this one. Casper RUUD, over the past 3 years.
I like this graphic. It just shows how good and consistent he's been on multiple surfaces. I'm not going to go into all of them. You can read them on the screen. Some of the finals, Miami 2022, the US Open 2022, Roland Garros 2022, and 2023 Roland Garros finals. This is his first final he's been to this year then.
Yeah, and you've got to think that obviously the last final he was in, he actually played Novak Djokovic as well, which was the tour finals. Which
I think I skipped that one when I was reading off.
We had the player roulette when I was what do you call it? I was Casper RUUD, and you were Novak Djokovic.
Yeah, that's right.
Player roulette. So we had that as the last final of last year, which it seems crazy because I didn't expect him to be getting to a final on indoor hard court, but he surpassed my expectations, and I think he gave a good account of himself in that one. It wasn't like a complete whitewash. It was 7-5, 6-3 to Djokovic, but you expected Djokovic probably to be even more dominant. But
on an indoor hard court, certainly. I don't think that's Casper RUUD's surface. So, yeah, that's a good point you make. Did extremely well. Despite him losing all the times against him, Djokovic, they're not the worst losses in the world. Look, tie break, 7-5, 6-4s. And he's only getting better. Djokovic playing on the clay. I know they played in 2020 on Rome, but it was quite close, that one. I think 3 years on, it's only going to be... Oh, yeah, it's also 2022. Just a break each one. Surely it's got to be close. Casper RUUD can win a set. And I'm telling you now, Casper RUUD will win a set.
So they only play each other at Rome or the Nitto ATP final. That's just what happened. It's the first time they're getting to meet each other at a different tournament. Probably sick of playing each other at those ones. This one in the Slam final. And look, they played in the final before. They played in the semi-final twice. So when they meet each other, it means that they're both in really good form. So, and I do think, like you said, it's never been a whitewash. There's not been a bagel or breadstick.
Well, I mean, it is all whitewash. He's never won a set, but yeah, but it's not been like close. Really dominant sets. Yeah, anyway, let's get into the prediction. Enough about all of the tweets. Bring up the main one, Ben.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. Come on.
And we will give our prediction. So, my prediction for this final.
Drum roll.
Everyone is saying Novak Djokovic will win number 23. And it's so difficult to look past him. Like, really, really difficult. If I had to be totally honest, though, my prediction for this one is Djokovic to win in 4 sets. I think it's extremely difficult to see Casper RUUD winning. I think he will take a set in this final like he did against Alcaraz at the US Open. But my official prediction is, for the record, Casper RUUD in 5 sets.
What happened there? I'd already written it down. It's gone again.
So, I think, let me clarify. I
Cue
think Djokovic.
hate into the live chat.
I think Djokovic is going to win in 4 sets. I think RUUD will win one. But my official prediction is going to be Casper RUUD in 5. What is my logic behind that? There isn't one. The real reason is I want to try and protect 23 and I want Rafa to stay on top. Drop the mic.
Level.
Stay on top. He is on top at the moment. Djokovic is on top. Nadal is on top. So I want Nadal to stay on top with Djokovic.
Well, I feel that it is only fitting that Novak Djokovic, he takes the 23rd Grand Slam in Roland Garros, in Paris, lifting a 3rd Roland Garros title, which would be more than the Australian Opens that Rafa Nadal has, his least slam, let's say. So he would have 3 of Nadal's. Nadal only has 2 of his. He would get to the 23 Grand Slams. And I think, I thought you said it first. I think he's going to do it in 4 sets. But I thought you were going for it. I was like, he's going for the same as me. But then you changed it. So I'm happy. I'm going for Djokovic in 4. I think Casper RUUD is definitely good for a set in this one. If you don't think he is, then I think you haven't been watching any of his tennis in this tournament. I wouldn't even be surprised if he could go a bit further, but I'm going to stick with 4. I feel Djokovic may be nervous in this one. That's the one thing that's worrying me in this whole thing. I'm going to stick with 4 because I think it's safe. But yeah, Casper RUUD could be a party pooper. He's going to be he's another Daniel Medvedev.
Listen, Novak Djokovic is not coming to Rafael Nadal's house on Philippe Chatrier and taking the lead. It's too much of an insult. I cannot say it on this episode. I can never say it on the podcast. It hurts as a Rafa fan. I do not want to see him do it. I'm sorry to Gene. I'm sorry to Gary. I'm sorry to Ardil. I'm sorry to you. I'm sorry to anyone else who is unhappy with me saying that. But I'm a Rafa fan. I do not want to see Novak Djokovic win this Roland Garros. Certainly not at Roland Garros. I do not want to see him lead in the slam race. And for that, I am hoping Casper RUUD can win this one in 5 sets. Do I think that's going to happen? Probably not. I think Djokovic wins in 4. The big hope I've got is Djokovic may be a little bit fatigued. The pressure of the history could be a little bit weighing too heavily on him.
That's
the crowd will be behind Casper RUUD. RUUD has the incentive of knowing that he's doing it for Rafa's name, and he's a massive Rafa fan as well. He's been here before. He's ready.
Incentive for Djokovic, that.
They're always close sets. RUUD in 5. Come on, Casper.
No,
don't disappear on me.
No,
you always do.
You've just highlighted another incentive for Djokovic there. Anybody who's a fan of Rafa Nadal, he's going to definitely want to defeat. So for me, he's definitely going to get it done. He wants this so bad. That's the problem. He does want it so badly, and he wants this Roland Garros more than anything. I think he wants it more than another Australian Open. He wants it more than another Wimbledon. He wants this 3rd Roland Garros. You're going to have to literally tear it out of his hands. And that's why I think Novak Djokovic wins Roland Garros. Number 23, top of the tree, GOAT.
Well, there we go.
Song coming
today could be a very difficult day, but let's see how it goes. Of course, Djokovic is an absolute legend, and watching him is going to be a joy. Make sure to join us. We'll be covering it live from 1:30 p.m. UK time. It's going to be a good match. I think it will be close. I don't see it being a whitewash Grand Slam, which like we've seen at Roland Garros in recent years with Rafa. So, even more incentive to join us. If you haven't already, hit the like button on the video right now. Subscribe if you're new. And one thing left to say. Come on, Casper RUUD. Save 23. You can do it, Casper.
Hit him all!
See you soon.
Hi, I'm Yannick Hanfman.
I'm Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla.
This is Sebastian Wolfner.
It's Mark-Andreas Whistler.
I am Francisco Cerundolo.
And you're listening to the GameTolovepodcast. Podcast. Hopefully you enjoy it.
Novak Djokovic comes in, he steals the title, he wins the 23rd Grand Slam. He's the first guy in history to win 23 Grand Slams.
Alcaraz is going to win Roland Garros this year. He wants to be the greatest player. He wants to emulate some of the big goats of the game. I think Iga's going to win Roland Garros and win it back to back. It doesn't happen often.
Iga Swiatek, who is going to be picking up her third, and in the men's, Daniel Medvedev.
RUUD winning Roland Garros. Ostapenko is going to get her second Roland Garros title.
Carlos Alcaraz is going to win the men's side. Iga Swiatek is going to win on the women's.
Daniil Medvedev and Jessica Pegula will bring home the trophy this year.
Novak Djokovic clinching his 23rd. And then on the women's side, we're going for Ostapenko.
On the women's side, been on fire, has won titles on every surface. Her name is Elena Rybakina. And on the men's, Carlos Alcaraz will win his first French Open.
Novak Djokovic is the 2023 Roland Garros champion.
Hey, welcome back, tennis fans. It's the final here in Roland Garros. Djokovic going for the big one. 23 on the line. Casper RUUD after his first Grand Slam title at his third attempt. Will the nerves get to either of these players in this matchup? And we've got a guy to the right of me who is sort of wanting to protect a certain number of slams that Rafa Nadal holds. So we've got both of us going head-to-head today. How are you, JG?
Well, it's a massive day for tennis. You do not want to miss 1 minute of this. Of course, Novak Djokovic is the big story. He's going for history, going to try and be the first man to ever reach 23 Grand Slams. There's only one man in the way of him. That's Casper RUUD, straight from the Rafa Nadal Academy. He has come out. He said he's an idol of Rafa. I think he's going to do everything he can. He has reached last year's Roland Garros final. These two men are in Grand Slams, two of the best players in the last few editions. Let's be honest. They've both made 3 Grand Slam finals in the last, year and a half, 2 years. And I think we should get a competitive final today. I don't think it's going to be like the Rafa Nadal RUUD one last year, which was straight sets and really straightforward. I think Casper RUUD is good value for a set or 2 or hopefully 3.
Well, let's get some predictions from everybody in the live chat. You've heard our predictions on the preview. Let's get your predictions in right this second. Go on, press the button, JG.
Can you do it?
I'll do it. Here we go. So we have Casper RUUD serving first. The first shot from Djokovic did go into the net. And it's the feeling out process. Djokovic got him on the run here. But Casper RUUD, quick around the court, gets back in. Djokovic drop shot brings Casper RUUD in. Now he tries to lob him poorly, and it's volleyed away by RUUD.
Can you just confirm your prediction, Ben, for people who are joining us for this live show?
Djokovic in 4.
I'm going to be going for Casper RUUD in 5 to spoil the party. Let us know what you guys think. We've got Serjan in. How we doing? Saying 3 love Djokovic, 7-5, 6-3, 6-2. Jean going for Djokovic in 4. Arthur has Djokovic in 4. Tanya, Djokovic in 3. Suwoo Lim, Djokovic in 3. So far, no predictions for Casper RUUD. Not a single person believes Casper RUUD can win here today in the live chat.
I'm surprised not many people are going for Djokovic in 5. I thought there might be a few people thinking Casper RUUD.
I think it'll be Djokovic in 4 if he's to win.
Okay. Well, they're into the rally here. Djokovic yet to get a point on the board, and that drop shot fails, and it is 40 love. Casper RUUD yet to drop a point in the Roland Garros final.
Casper. Come on, Casper. What a start for him. 40 love. 2 minutes in, everyone can just be calm because Casper RUUD is doing okay.
Yeah, the nerves aren't a factor yet,
Yep.
but we are at the start of the match. I feel that he's been there before. It does help.
Gary said, my initial shock, Novak not serving first. Can't remember the last time.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
know
good
he's
point.
so good at the coin toss. And there's a nice winner from RUUD down the line, and a game to love to start us off in this men's Roland Garros final. Come on.
The perfect start for Casper RUUD. Hopefully that settles his nerves. He's not handled Grand Slam finals too well in the past. I'm hoping today can be different. Third time a charm. We have a few questions in the live chat. Lion I saying, will we get in a 23 track by Ben if Novak wins today?
Yeah, I mean, I'm tried to start rummaging around to try and start making something, but I didn't want to go. I always feel like it's a bad omen if I completely do the whole thing beforehand, because then I'm worried I might jinx him. So I just started playing around with some ideas. I've got an idea of what I'm going to do if he does win it. So keep your eyes posted. It probably won't come out like straight away, but keep your eyes to the channel and ears to the channel, because there will be something coming if he does win it.
And when Casper RUUD wins, what are you going to do then? Are you going to do a Casper RUUD song?
I thought you were going to do the song for that one. So I was going to get you to do it. It's just going to be a like Nadal RUUD medley. I think that there's going to be them dancing around on a screen with you. Djokovic,
there's a lot of people saying today this one does settle the GOAT debate. And I think I'd have to agree in a way in terms of it's difficult for anyone to then say Djokovic isn't the greatest of all time if he has the slam lead.
Well, and I think that we can't really say it until they both retired, but at the moment, if he was to win it, I feel that he'd be in the lead. Yes, for sure. And there's a really bad drop shot there from Casper RUUD. It just goes into the bottom of the net there, unfortunately. Not really a good one. We've seen a few poor drop shots already. One from Casper RUUD, couple from Djokovic. Finding the range. We know first set doesn't mean too much for Novak Djokovic. I'm interested to see how he plays Casper RUUD, considering Carlos Alcaraz, he went hell for leather in the first set, knowing he needed to sort of stamp some dominance of the fact that he is the underdog, apparently, on the odds. Just to show everyone, no, I'm actually one of the greatest.
Really good return there from Casper RUUD. 15-love on the Djokovic serve. His first service game of this final. Into the net, Novak.
Ooh.
Casper RUUD gets the point. 15-all. The bookmakers have him at 4-1.
It is nervy.
I think that's fair. The bookmakers got it pretty fair.
Was it 4? Yeah, 4.5. I think it went down to just before the match. But
I saw 5 before the match.
Ooh.
So
Might have gone up again. Different bookmaker, maybe. Right, so Djokovic serving at 15-all. No one getting too carried away with the early stages, as I don't think you ever can do in a Grand Slam match. 5
so good
potential sets.
Best serve of the match so far. Down the tee, 30-15, unreturnable.
Could we
the
see
big news before this one started? Of course, it was delayed, and they have opened the roof, so they're going to be playing this whole final with an open roof.
Nice. I don't
Do you think
really
that's going to make a difference?
Nah, not too much, I don't think. But I'm happy that they do have the roof open. I like the slam to be played as it should be, right? Like it's supposed to be outdoors. So let's
I agree.
Keep it like that. I mean, should it rain? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it does rain, to be honest. Like the amount of humidity there is around Europe at the moment.
Yeah, but if it rains, just
close it then.
Close the roof. Just pause it for 10 minutes, close the roof.
Quite quick.
You've got to start. You've got to start with the roof open.
Yeah,
it's an outdoor slam.
Well, Casper RUUD threatening already here. Will the battle in this match be won on serve? Because Casper RUUD, a really consistent server. Djokovic, when the serve goes in, it's probably one of the best on tour. Already up to 122 likes. Thanks to everyone who hit the like button.
Return.
Yeah.
Casper RUUD really returning well to start this match. Nice forehands from him down the middle of the court. That goes long from Novak.
Yeah,
we have a break point. Casper RUUD. Casper RUUD with the early break point opportunity.
Oh, the nerves. This is exactly how Casper RUUD should be playing. I'm happy that he is sort of stepping up rather than just accepting nerves. No point. Just go for it. But I don't know. Djokovic, I can't really get a read on him right now. All I can see at the moment is just looks a little bit nervy at the start, but he sometimes starts slow. Good serve there. And Casper RUUD, really great looping shots towards the baseline. Massive forehand there from Novak, and that is break point save from the big man. Good signs.
Turned on the heat when he needed to save the break point. Casper RUUD, though, seems okay. He doesn't look that nervous. He's breathing pretty heavy to start this one, but I think that is just the initial nerves.
I think that Djokovic
seems okay.
Has started this match. There's only a couple of games, but he started the first game and a half playing as if he was playing against Khachanov rather than playing against Alcaraz. And I feel that he's going to need to pull out the style of tennis he was playing against Alcaraz today, not the other matches. Casper RUUD is going to play very consistently, and
error there from Djokovic again, and we have another break point.
I'd say he's one of the most consistent players, definitely on a clay court, Casper RUUD.
Yep. Why not hard court? Grand Slam finalist. He's done very well on the hard courts as well.
True. I still find it weird. Has he not won anything other than 250 events, though? I think it's only 250s he's won. Surely that will change soon. He's been in the final of Masters.
Yeah.
Slam final.
He's had a really good 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, he got to the final of the Nitto ATP finals as well. So
in. Djokovic down the line. Too good. Nice 1-2.
Brilliant.
Pulled him out wide with the serve. Finished off down the line. We're getting a long game here on Djokovic's first service game.
I quite like these, though. I know that these often happen early in a match for Novak, and they're a good omen for me. I like it. If he gets it over the line and wins the game, it's a real good mental win for him early in a match. Casper RUUD might be thinking, I'm doing all right so far.
Ace.
And then that happened. Great ace. How many aces do you think we're going to see today? Like, both these players are...
I think Djokovic will out-ace him.
10? 15?
About 10.
Yeah, it depends on how many sets we get, I guess. Hard to really call it before knowing the set number. Casper RUUD, who's he looking at in the crowd then? Not focusing on Djokovic. Forehand cross court. Really great looping forehands onto the baseline that Casper RUUD's doing. That one's a good one down the line. Djokovic, hits the net cord and comes back his own side.
Am I crazy to think that maybe RUUD could outlast Djokovic today?
I mean, does he go to 5 very often, or does he?
I'm not talking about that.
Oh, you must mean in rallies.
No, I'm talking about the distance, but I'm saying Djokovic has had his own injury concerns. Surely the Alcaraz match physically did take some out on him, more than what RUUD would have been taken out in the Zverev one.
Yeah.
So say if he's the younger guy, I know it's not so much in the past. Djokovic, we all agree, the best athlete in any sport at the moment at 36 years old. However, maybe the longer this one goes on, could RUUD just, I don't know. I feel maybe the longer it goes, it might suit RUUD more than Djokovic today.
It's definitely fresh. That's the one thing you can say about him. Djokovic,
He's had his injury problems. He's had his injury problems recently, Djokovic.
What did he have in the last match? Didn't he have like his thigh being massaged during that one, I believe?
Well, I don't think he had to. Well, he didn't have to play most of the match against Alcaraz. It was only the first 2 sets, and aside from that, then he didn't have to do anything really to beat Alcaraz. He was injured or cramping. So we don't know if he was going to be able to. Say if Alcaraz played the same level, would Djokovic been able to have kept with him? Physically, he might have wilted as well. So RUUD keeps at a solid 7-8 the whole match. Djokovic might start at a 7-8, but then drop to a 6 or a 5, and that could give him a chance.
Wow, he's back at deuce again. Djokovic with another error into the net, trying to go down the line. And now Casper Ruud has another chance to try and get to a break point. It's a long game to start us off. We're already 12 minutes into this final. We're not even out of the second game yet. Just over the net. And Djokovic goes back behind him. He likes that one. Advantage again.
Yeah, return not good enough. Didn't get it deep. Ruud.
If they're all like this game, we're going to be in for a long one. How crazy is it? Casper Ruud held to love like so easily.
Well, how long was the last final?
Well, I'm gonna have a guess. Rafa was in it, so it's not going to be that short. But probably I'll go 2.5 hours.
You reckon 2.5?
Yeah, I'll go with that. I don't think Rafa can ever do.
There was a bagel in there, wasn't there?
Still could be 2.5 hours. I think Rafa takes his time. It's like a fine wine.
I'm trying to find it.
Oh, a brilliant forehand. Casper Ruud rips it across court with a winner. Djokovic back to deuce again. I think Casper has just had enough at the moment of this deuce. Just thinks, it's not this. I'm just going to go for some shots now.
2 hours, 18 minutes it was, Ben.
Oh,
last year's final. 6-3, 6-3, 6-love.
Yeah, I mean, the last set was null and void. It just dominated him. I feel like his pride was crushed. His belief was crushed by them. He was like, all right, go on, Rafa, you have it. Then went and celebrated with him, had a beer with him after, probably. Djokovic second serve here at deuce. Serves in. Backhand from Ruud. Djokovic goes back behind him to the forehand. Ruud looping these forehands up. It's giving Djokovic trouble, that looping forehand. It's breakpoint Ruud again.
Ruud is a clay court specialist. Let's remember that.
Most definitely.
There's not many better players on a clay court. One thing I find fascinating, though, is if you watch Ruud Alcaraz, it's not really much of a match. Alcaraz blitzes him.
Yeah. I don't understand.
Yeah,
that.
I fancy Ruud here against Djokovic more than I did Alcaraz.
Well, let's see how he gets on in this breakpoint opportunity. It's his second, I believe, or is it his third one? Djokovic comes in, drive volley down the line. Casper loops it up. He's done well. And Djokovic having to smash. He's ballooned it.
Smash. It's a bad smash. And Casper Ruud gets the early break. It's 2-love to the Norwegian.
On the cloud, you'll be singing the blues. He got the shots, he don't know how to lose. It's eating up, cause he's lighting the fuse. It's Casper Ruud. It's Casper Ruud.
Come on, Rudy boy. Let's do it, son.
Is Casper Ruud Daniel Medvedev in disguise? Maybe they'll get those chants going around the court soon. Are you Maddie? Are you Maddie in disguise? Nice backhand from Djokovic there.
Djokovic pushing it to that backhand. Tries to go the other way into the net. 15-love, Casper Ruud. Can he consolidate the break?
Question for the live chat. How many people had Casper Ruud winning the first set pre-match, like as a prediction?
I do.
Good. Not to come back from 2 sets down.
No, I had him winning the first. That's how he's going to get to 5. First set's so important. In fact, he has to win the first set. Otherwise, he will lose.
Well, we know what Djokovic's stats are after winning it, yeah.
The last 100 Grand Slam matches, I think Djokovic has won after winning the first set. So,
for me, I don't feel
very
like...
close. But I think it was out.
It makes it more competitive for sure if he wins the first set. But then I feel I've seen Djokovic lose the first set many times before, and it
not
doesn't.
Not a Grand Slam, you haven't.
Well, he lost against Hachanov.
What, the first set?
Yeah, well, it's lost at 6-3.
What's the stat then about him winning the first sets?
No, I think it was.
Oh no, sorry. If he wins the first set,
then he's like,
Then he's won the last 100 matches. Understood, yeah.
and if he loses the first set, he's won. I think it was 13 out of the last 15.
Yeah, so it's still not too bad even if he loses the first set. He just basically wins every match.
Great stat.
Great stat. He just basically wins everything.
Oh, glad we got that cleared up.
It's like me versus you.
That's it.
First set, does it mean much?
I don't know. I don't ever win them. I've never experienced the first set win, I don't think.
No, he's missed that as well.
He's hooked it. He had too long to look at it. The little Norwegian.
Rude, man. Rude. Hit that one down the line.
That's like me, that is. It's mid-court, ages to hit it.
It's a big error, that. Opportunity Djokovic.
He can serve his way out of trouble, Casper RUUD. That's one thing that he does have on his side. Crowd's starting to hear the Nole chant starting to rise now.
Nole. He's getting a lot of love, actually. Djokovic.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
You're not, or you are?
I'm not.
I am.
History is on the line. Probably just Julie shouting. Great serve. It's back in play.
Off balance there, that forehand.
Yeah, but tentative hitting at the moment from Djokovic, choosing just to rally.
Come on.
Poor backhand into the net.
This will do. Needs this hold.
Yeah, desperately. If you're just joining us, make sure to hit a like on this video. It's 133 at the moment. Let's get to 200 for the Slam final.
Here's the 100 song. We've not played it, have we?
Not yet. Oh, haven't played yet.
Thank you for hitting 100 likes. Now we're feeling alright, 'cause the second 100's inside. Thank you for helping us hit 100 likes, giving the people what they like. It's such a delight.
Thank you everyone for liking the video. If you haven't already, hit the button. Let's get up to 200, then 300, and then you know the rest. Djokovic making an error on the forehand, giving RUUD an opportunity to hold and consolidate. It's going to be a second serve here, 40-30 up.
Djokovic, far too many errors so far. You can see 11 unforced errors already in this match.
Double fault.
Yeah. Double fault from RUUD, and it goes to deuce. And here we go again. Nice and long deuce again.
He really did need that point.
Yeah. Nerves suddenly tightening up. I like the trainers he's got on today.
Anya's asking, do you really believe in RUUD's win, or is it just your wish? I'm not saying that this is 100% Novak's, but I'm just interested. I would say it's 20% believe in him, 80% wish. But there is some belief there.
We know he's got ability, for sure. Good backhand cross court from RUUD. Not much pace on the shots at the moment. That's a good one down the line from RUUD. Looped up by Djokovic, and a nice winner on the forehand there from Casper.
Painting the line.
Did
you watch much of the Zverev match?
Not really.
He was very impressive.
I feel that he just looks more clinical in rallies, but this is a nervy time for him in this final. Right, advantage. Djokovic needs to get him back to deuce again.
That was close. Just long on the
Full
serve.
serve, wasn't it?
199.
Djokovic ready for a second serve now. The rallying hasn't been at the highest standard. It's into the net from Djokovic there, and it is the consolidation from Casper.
So big.
On the card, y'all be singing the blues. He got the shots, he don't know how to lose. It's eating up, 'cause he's lighting the fuse. It's Casper It's Casper RUUD.
Yeah, a great start from Casper.
Yeah, I would agree. A bad start from Djokovic as well. So that's why.
Are you confident Djokovic can win this first set, Ben? Give me your percentages now that he can win this. Because before the match, you thought it was, what, 100%?
That you can win the first set?
Yeah.
No, not 100% at all. I believe he still has about a 70% chance to win it if he wants to.
So you believe there's 70% chance Djokovic wins this first set?
That he could win it, yeah. But I still think he won't mind if he loses. He won't mind if he loses it.
70% chance he can win it.
Yeah.
Okay. And
I don't know if he will win it. Before the match, similar, I think. Yeah. I don't think it's changed much.
It's not changed much for you that he's 3-0 down.
Not really.
I disagree so much. I think this has changed a lot in this match already with Casper RUUD starting so strongly. I think it's posed another question to Djokovic in his mind.
Started badly. I don't think Casper started that strong.
I think Casper RUUD has started very strong. I think he served really well. Djokovic has made some errors, but I think RUUD started well.
Made 12
and I think
errors.
this has changed the whole complexion of the match. It feels to me.
Not really.
I think this is very significant. I think you're underplaying it big time.
Not really. It's the first set.
Yeah, but I think the first set was massive because if he lost it, he would lose this match.
Or Djokovic.
If RUUD lost the first set, he would have lost this match. Now he's given himself a chance to not lose this match. So I think it is extremely significant. Yeah.
Well, let's wait and see. The set is still only 3 games old. Can Djokovic turn this first set around? It's only 1 break, don't forget. Just remember what Mukova said. It's just 1 break.
When did she say that?
After the Saber match. Or during the Saber match. 5-2 down. Match
she actually said that?
Yeah, she said it's just 5-2. It's just 1 break.
Okay.
And she broke back, held her serves. Before you know it, she was in the final. It's long from RUUD there. It's probably the first bad returns I think I've seen. They've all been flying in on the baseline, but you got to let him off for 1 shot here and there. He's been playing well. Serving here. 30 love. Djokovic still trying to get on the board. Comes to the net, and that's long again from Casper RUUD. 40 love. I don't think the serving's been that amazing, but it's good enough.
Yeah, Djokovic it's not been a good return game for RUUD.
No. Maybe he's just content to serve it out. He knows that he's good. Let service. Nole. Wonder what's going through Djokovic's head now. Oh, looped up. He doesn't like the smash. He doesn't have to. Game to love. Come on the board. Nole.
Yeah, really good service game from Novak. Good game to love.
Keep that up. That's what we want to see for the rest of this set now. And for the rest of the match, just serving like that, nice comfortable holds, and then just get in on those Casper RUUD service games. Would that have got in his head? I think Casper RUUD's all right at this point in the set. Good serve. Djokovic back in play. Nice depth from Casper RUUD there and Djokovic.
I think we're going to start seeing more rallies on the RUUD serve.
Oh, that's a really good forehand. Djokovic on the run, right, yeah. Looked a bit on a stretch there.
Djokovic has only started to return now, I feel. He's warming up slowly and he's going to start getting more balls in play and we're going to see some rallies, I feel, on RUUD serve.
He's definitely diesel today, that's for sure. That engine not quite going at full capacity yet. Hasn't shown much variety for me in the rallying so far. He's just choosing just to pop it back. And I want to see some different paces. I want to see some hard hitting, some soft hitting, some drop shots. That's what he was doing against Carlos. It was keeping everything interesting. So far, not so much.
Great forehand.
Yeah. Casper, pretty good at the smashes.
Yeah, he is a good smasher. I fancy him more than most players, actually, in them situations.
Yeah. Not sure why some players are just so much better at smashing. Is it just practice, or is it just?
I think I think some of it's natural, you know.
Skill.
Yeah, it just comes natural to some players.
Do you reckon it's got anything to do with when you look up? Sometimes people get a bit disorientated.
Maybe.
Like Djokovic.
I think a lot of it is your wrist actions as well.
Ah, okay.
You need to snap the wrist back.
Great return from Djokovic there, but RUUD stayed in it. But that's a wide forehand from RUUD. Djokovic into the RUUD service game. He's returning well in this service game. Djokovic just needs to make something from this.
Yeah, 28 minutes played. And RUUD up a break still. Djokovic, I think, just started to get going, though.
Yeah, he's just warming up. 30-15. Djokovic about 3 meters behind the baseline. Serve into the net. Casper RUUD does have a decent second serve, though. That's one good thing about him. He tends to have quite a lot of kick on it. The amount of topspin he generates. Oof, that one was a little bit slow, but it's in. Good rally. Inside out forehand, RUUD. Down the line, Djokovic. Cross-court, RUUD. Yeah, good cross-court rally. Djokovic changes direction. Slice from RUUD. Forehand chop from RUUD now. Now Djokovic starting to move him around the court.
Oh, he missed it.
Nah, he missed that. He's on the stretch
Off
again.
Balance, yeah. Off balance. Fell forwards as he tried to hit the backhand down the line. RUUD 40-15, but that's still really good from Djokovic because he got in a position there, manoeuvred RUUD around to get the opportunity to finish it off. And usually he will finish. The more the match goes on, he will start to finish them off. I think that's just a prime example of an early set Djokovic making a mistake, but you don't see him miss them ones. Second, third, fourth set.
He's looked off balance twice now, so hopefully he starts getting the timing and the positioning.
I feel like he's done that a lot, though, this event at the start of sets.
It could just be a feeling out process. I'm sure he's at home on that Philippe Chatrier. Plays all his matches there as well. Oh, good serve from RUUD into the body. Now, nice forehand down the line, and RUUD does hold.
RUUD 4-1.
You got gold flake in.
Saying, what are the chances Djokovic still wins this set? I think it's less than 50-50 at the moment.
I don't know. I was going to go 50, but yeah, probably less. RUUD serving well. Got Goldflex saying, my plane is about to take off. Just jumping in to say, Gene, Gary, just keep sending positive vibes. No, do not doubt we are making it. There's a lot of people flying at the moment. We've got Peter Zalemba. He's just taken off as well. So
might be on the same flight.
People flying during Djokovic's Roland Garros final. These Djokovic fans. Where are you flying to? Paris?
We've got Ganassi saying, JG, go away. You're bringing bad luck. Alex saying, if JG goes to the bathroom, it's going to be 4-4.
Yeah, go on, nip off. If you need to go, then just
well,
nip
I'm
off.
Going nowhere.
Where are you going? Nowhere.
I'm going absolutely nowhere. I'm here for every moment of this one.
He's got a bucket there he's just going to use instead of even going to the loo.
No, I do need to go in a bit to pick some more beers up.
Oh, there you go. That's when the break back comes.
I'm going to wait for it to be RUUD 6-1, though, before I go.
Oh, Goldflake going to Istanbul for a wedding.
Oh.
That sounds exciting. Safe journey.
You're going to see all the Man City fans, I'm sure.
Oh, God. Yeah, maybe. Make sure to, I don't know, throw a chair at one of them or something. I don't know. No, don't be a hooligan.
No, tell them that West Ham are massive.
Say that theirs is a fake European Cup. Who's heard of the Champions League anyway? Rubbish. Right, 4-1, Casper RUUD. Oh, good serve from Djokovic, just dug out from RUUD.
Ooh.
He's been pushed around there, and it is wide.
Big miss it.
Is it me or just Djokovic winning the shorter rallies, it seems, and Casper RUUD winning the longer rallies so far?
I'm not sure about that.
I haven't seen the stats, though.
You might be right. I don't know. I've not paid too much attention to it. We've got Lindsay in. How are we doing, Lindsay? One of our members saying, wow, a bit shocked to see the score. Go RUUD. Give it horns.
What's that?
Not sure what that means.
I like the ball, the Spanish ball.
Give it fight, I guess, yeah. Give it horns.
Not like horny.
Steady on, Ben. It's not even, it's not even 3 o'clock.
I know, mate. 1 beer in. Right, 30 love Djokovic. Can we get another game to love? Come on. Everyone going, shh, shh. Everybody looking over like, who's making the noise? Djokovic taking his time. He'll only serve when he's ready.
Since he's got broken, he's done all right. 1 game to love and maybe another one here.
Takes him to a little bit of time to wake up, I think. The break sometimes wakes him up. Great serve. Casper digs it out. Djokovic forehand, big powerful one. Casper digs that one out. Goes back behind him. Casper. Oh, he tried to go and be a little bit clever there. Go back behind Djokovic. Yeah. Went wide.
It was kind of the right shot, but just missed the line. I think he left it so late to decide to go back down the line that he couldn't adjust the racket in time.
Yeah, it was clever. Give him that.
And another game to love looming for Djokovic on his serve. Down to break 4-1 though in this Roland Garros final.
Lindsay said, no, not horny. Yeah, I'm sure he's not feeling like that right now. He's in a slam final. Unless that's what does it for him. I don't know. Anyway, second serve for Djokovic. God, it's so hot. I've got this fan blowing on me at the moment. It's forehand in back behind Casper Ruud's backhand. Now big forehand. Casper Ruud goes cross court. Djokovic into the net.
No game to love. 40-15.
I've not been that impressed. As soon as the rallies start getting a bit faster and harder hitting, one player always makes a mistake, I think. We've not had one of those ripping rallies where they're both tearing into the ball yet. 40-15. A lot of people shouting. Here we go, serving. Serves out wide. RUUD goes wide. 4-2. Ooh.
Still the break.
Yep.
RUUD 2 games away from the opening set.
Is this the pressure starts going up a little bit now?
I think this is the pressure service game. These ones here getting to 5 is where this is the ones what are tough. And I feel I'm a bit worried to say, but maybe we could have to look at a break point here.
Yeah, if not on the next service game. Maybe both. The crowd are just not letting him serve at the minute. Oh, now the shushers came out then. Oh, that was close to an ace from RUUD there. Good serve, but just wide. Second serve for Djokovic to have a look at here. It's in. Good backhand depth. And again from Djokovic, keeping him to the baseline. Great shot from RUUD. Hits the baseline. Now big forehand, moving Djokovic around. Drive volley back towards Djokovic. Djokovic is there.
Oh, great volley. RUUD's playing really well, man. Yeah. Come on, RUUD. What a start. This is what I wanted to see from Casper Ruud.
Yeah.
Is he surprising you how well he's playing?
Yeah, he's playing with confidence. I like to see that.
What did you think? Straight sets Djokovic?
Straight sets RUUD.
You went straight sets though, didn't you?
4, I said.
4. But you thought RUUD was going to take the first?
I didn't say, but so there's no point me saying I did now. Oh, it's a great forehand. He's got Djokovic running.
Oh, he's missed it.
Ah, it's a shank. Give him one of them. Dear, Casper. Dear.
It's amazing, really. That shot there. You don't see Djokovic do them, really. When he's on the front foot and he's pushing him into the corner, he always follows up with that nice cross-court backhand. It's very rare that he shanks one of them. But I've noticed so many other players do it. Djokovic never does that.
Great serve. Djokovic on the stretch. It's great return from Djokovic there. Now he's looped up the next ball. Casper Ruud inside out forehand. Into Djokovic's backhand. Djokovic, good depth on his backhand at the moment. Now he's moving it onto Casper Ruud's. Yeah,
That's
he's
long.
targeted that backhand. He knows that that's the weak side for Casper.
Yeah, it's been really targeted there.
Oh,
Kylian Mbappe.
Oh, and Ibrahimovic as well.
Mbappe in the house in Paris.
Wow, 15:30. The Djokovic fans starting to get a little bit restless. Djokovic getting success, going to the backhand. Serves into the net from Casper Ruud. Will Djokovic target the backhand on this return? Serves in. He does target the backhand. Good backhand from Ruud, though. Down into the forehand side. And again, Casper Ruud. Oh, it's just landed in. Great angle. Good one down the line from Djokovic. He steps in, goes inside out. Casper Ruud loops it up. Smash from Djokovic.
Oh, he's missed
another one.
Missed the smash.
Off the
Djokovic
frame.
smiles to himself. Missed another smash. And it's 30-all.
It's a shank.
I need to have a look at that again. I think he was backpedaling, but
how is he always missing the smashes? It's ridiculous.
He's not as good as them as Ruud is. That's for sure.
No, nowhere near. I feel like he's not even the top 50 on tour on smashing.
Here we go. Rally's won over 8 shots. Ruud has won 8 of 11. Rally's over 8 shots. So he's winning the longer rallies.
There you go. Good observation, though.
Yeah.
Nice forehand cross court. Casper Ruud, oh my word, he's gone hell for leather with power there down the line and let Djokovic off the hook a bit here. Djokovic was under the cosh a bit there. Mentally might have been a bit frail after missing the smash. Should have rallied with him.
If you are just joining, please hit the like button on the video. Subscribe to Game to Love. We want to get to 200 likes. We're not too far away. 50 likes to go and we'll get the new button out.
We'll get the drone flying in.
It's break point.
Good serve. Djokovic gets it back in. Forehand from Ruud. Djokovic cross court. Great play. It's looped up from Ruud. Djokovic inside out forehand. Backhand Djokovic. Backhand Ruud. Forehand Djokovic. Forehand Ruud. Good. A bit more pace on this rally now. I'm liking this rally. It's a nice one. Djokovic runs around his backhand. Forehand down the line. Cross court. He's on the run. He's had to loop it up. Casper Ruud, will he go for it? Great shot. Djokovic is there. It's just in. He's had to half volley at Casper Ruud on the baseline. Slice from Ruud just over the net. Slice Djokovic. Down the line. Oh, he's looped it up again. Casper Ruud drive volley. Oh, Ender's nearly out. It's on the line. Oh, he smashed into the net. Djokovic breaks back. Come on.
He's missed the smash. We're back on serve. Unbelievable point, that one.
Oh.
The Joker's back.
How things can change around in a second in tennis. We just were saying Casper Ruud's smash is much better than Novak Djokovic's. We were just saying Casper Ruud's winning all the long rallies. And then in a long rally, Casper Ruud misses a smash for the final shot. You can't write
Unbelievable. Yeah. Jinxed him. Can't believe it.
What a rally. 28 shots.
It's a lung buster.
And that's the one. Djokovic winning that point is bigger than you even think if you're watching this.
It is big.
Back on serve. You said you'd get a break point in that game.
Yeah.
Prediction correct.
I'm hoping we get one here as well.
Well, Djokovic been serving pretty well, and that will just give him some confidence. He'll probably be oozing through his veins at the moment, just getting going. Casper Ruud.
The match is turning on though now. Now we're starting to see a good final, some good tennis.
That rally was great.
I enjoyed the rally, yeah.
Much, much better.
40 likes to go, everyone. Come on, hit the like button.
He's getting a new racket now. It means business. Get out the pile driver now. This is the power hitting racket, probably.
I have a feeling RUUD could break.
Oh, come on. Stop
I'm
doing
telling
that.
you, Ben.
No, Djokovic.
I'm usually close when I have these feelings.
No, I don't want to hear it. Keep your feelings in. I don't want to hear them. Crowd silenced. Good serve out wide. Casper RUUD, good return. And again, cross court from RUUD. Wow, RUUD down the line is really good. The volley, brilliant.
Brilliant hand. Love 15. First point.
Exquisite point construction. That forehand is so good from Casper RUUD. How's he scramble?
I think he's going to go a little bit more aggressive now.
He's got to. I think he knows now he doesn't want to be in a 28-shot rally anymore. Those ones don't do you any favours. Gee, not happy. No, stop it, RUUD. Good serve. It's a brilliant serve. It's unreturnable. Dino.
He got a racket to it, but just couldn't get it back.
Just excellent serving down the tee on the ad side, as always, from Djokovic. We're 39 likes away from 200. Smash the thumbs up if you haven't done so yet, and subscribe if you're new. We're trying to hit 54,000 during Roland Garros. Can we get there? Big ask. Let Premier Service. Gets another go at this one. Is this like the hottest day as well? I think it's the hottest day in the UK for sure today.
Yeah, but we don't know if it's hot in France. The semi-final was very hot.
It makes me think it is if they thought it was going to be raining and stuff. It's normally very humid. 25. Okay. It's not as hot as here.
No.
Rare.
I mean, it was 30, wasn't it, for the Alcaraz one?
Yeah. I went outside earlier. I was in shock. Really passed out.
I absolutely have loved it. I've had my top off all day.
I was like one of the King's guards. Do you see that guy? Has that gone in? How did he save that? Wow.
Come on, RUUD.
Great shot.
Yeah, no, I'm absolutely loving this weather. I hope it stays. It's perfect. This is honestly my dream weather. You know, we was always talking about when we was away. If it could be like this every day, I'd be in my element.
I'd need to pay to get someone to install air conditioning in the place I'm living. Otherwise, I'll just be a little sweat
Mbappe
spot.
doesn't look impressed.
The what?
Maybe a Djokovic fan. He's not clapped once, Mbappe. He's just watching.
Well, this is what you're talking about. People getting the seats, the money. Just there for the day. I saw Crouch there the other day. Who was Crouch with? I can't remember who he was there with.
His wife, isn't it?
I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe his wife and somebody else. Another footballer, I think. Serving here, second serve. Huh?
It wasn't Defy, was it?
No, I don't. Harry Redknapp. Cross court. Into the net from RUUD. That's one of his worst so far.
That's probably the worst shot of the match from RUUD because he wasn't under that much pressure. Just mishit it.
Oh, there's that guy. He's always at all of Djokovic's matches, that guy. Always has a new sign, fresh sign for every single match.
A fresh more sign.
Yeah, that's it. He had the number 10 sign for the one in Australia. Let's see if he's got a different one to pull out at the end of this match. Good second serve from Djokovic. Forehand cross court. Not really hitting with too much pace. Casper RUUD's good depth. He's moonballing. Djokovic happy to play that game.
Is he though?
Well, I feel like Casper RUUD is enjoying it. It's a drop shot. Brilliant.
Drop shot, RUUD. Come on. What a drop shot.
Great
point, RUUD.
Brilliant drop shot.
That's going to give him so much confidence as well. I think he's going to be absolutely glowing in confidence, beaming after a good drop shot.
Yeah, I mean, not many people.
When I say good, I mean Djokovic could not get a racket to.
Couldn't even get close. That's how good it was. Djokovic normally gets the
Alcaraz
most. He'd be proud of that, especially from that deep on the court to play that shot.
Yeah, Alcaraz would have loved it.
Oh. Break point, as predicted again. Serves in, cross court from RUUD. He's playing it into the backhand of RUUD again. RUUD just going moonball into this backhand, runs round it and goes forehand now. Djokovic moves him over to the other side of the court. Now a little slower paced one there. Slice from RUUD. Backhand from RUUD's a bit better this time. Oh, a bit more whip on that backhand from Djokovic. Slice from RUUD now. Djokovic peppering that backhand. Oh, he's gone into the forehand side. Casper RUUD on the run. Another smash for Djokovic. Oh, it's tentative.
Wasn't good.
Better.
It wasn't good. The
No.
smash was so poor down the middle. RUUD's got to pick a side.
He'll
Have
take
some
it.
balls about you, Casper RUUD.
The crowd are even celebrating that smash.
Call it what it is. It's poor.
Well, yeah, it was. Poor by RUUD. Should have finished him.
Not finished him, but just try something.
He should
Down
have
the
been
middle, you've got time. It's on your forehand.
Pass
Don't
him.
play it down the middle.
I know.
Don't play it down the middle. Try and lob him. Try and do something. Either side.
Make
You
him hit
can't
another
play
one.
it down the middle there.
Nope. But
It's ruining it for himself.
6 minutes into this game. Not sure what's going on. Djokovic was looking up there. Taking his time here, Djokovic. Just wide on the first serve.
Just.
About a metre. I class those ones as close. Second serve. Been serving a few second serves as first serves in this first set. So good one. It's in. Into RUUD's backhand. He's looped it up again, but it's long this time. It is advantage Djokovic.
2 shots now back to back, which have been subpar.
How
Not
long
Grand
until
Slam level shots? 2 of them now back to back.
How long until him peppering the backhand starts to become a real issue?
Well, I've just seen 2 really bad shots from him, so forget anything else. They were both on the forehand, so it means nothing.
Well, the last one was a backhand, but
That was a forehand.
No, he looped up a double-handed backhand.
Oh.
Anyway, regardless, both still bad shots.
Forehand.
Yeah, the other one was. And there you go. Djokovic is level. 4 games apiece. We're into the business end of the first set. Come on. Let's go. If you were just joining us, we're only 32 likes away from 100. Hit that like button on the video. Subscribe if you're new to the channel.
What's going on? RUUD talking to the umpire about something.
I think it was about Djokovic maybe taking too long or something like that to serve. And then Djokovic that's when he was saying, like, well, I'm waiting for maybe for the crowd or something like that. And then he was like, leave it to me. He was saying, I'll do my job, like dealing with Djokovic on the other end.
So RUUD's complaining about Djokovic, so
I think so. And that's wide from Casper RUUD. Good return from Djokovic.
I mean, he's falling apart.
Djokovic, oh no, not the old stretching. Don't start with that one. We don't want to see any cramps in this one, please.
I think he just slipped over.
Oh yeah, he did. He went a bit weird there. Luckily, he's got the bendiest legs in the business.
I think he's all right.
Stretch Armstrong. Stretchovic. Second serve now for Nole to look at. Can he make this 4 games in a row?
Ridiculous.
Serve out for this first set if he is. Great forehand from RUUD. Block back in play. Another great forehand from RUUD. Comes in for the volley, but he was too slow to get to the net.
He's throwing it away, man.
Love 30. Here comes Nole. The forehands were great. It took a split second to dart in there, and that's all it takes. You dilly-dally, mid-court.
The last 20 points, Djokovic has won 14.
Wow.
RUUD only 6.
Big stat. If you're just joining, hit the like button. 22 from 200. Serve wide. Serving is in. Backhand's good into RUUD's backhand. RUUD runs round it, goes big forehand. Djokovic happy to move him around now. Goes back behind him, and that's the one that causes most people trouble. It's looped up. Djokovic's going to have to smash from the baseline. He's choosing not to and just keep the rally going. Good backhand to backhand rally now. Djokovic, off balance.
Reset, 15-30.
Yeah, I mean, that was something that we thought we got rid of in this Djokovic match. Or Djokovic rallying, sorry. I thought that he was getting better. We saw him do a couple of them already. We cut to Casper Ruud's family there. Just for a second. See them getting a bit frustrated in the box as well.
Nice.
Wow, great serve.
Nice one out wide.
Needs to dig deep here, Casper Ruud. Really needs to dig in.
Has he ever got to a tie break against Djokovic?
Yeah, one, I think.
So out of the 8 sets, 4 matches, all lost in straight sets, he got 1 tie break.
Yeah.
I know one was a 7-5 as well.
Yeah. I believe it's just 1 tie break he had. If I'm trying to remember from last night. They don't go to 7 often between these two. Second serve as well. Will we see breakpoint Djokovic? Oh, it's a good depth on his forehand. Now inside out. Casper Ruud looping up a backhand. It's not very attacking. Djokovic is making him run now. Casper looping up another backhand. It's really short. And Djokovic not even attacking it. Just playing with the rally now. Djokovic forehand slice cross court, but it's into the net. I mean, it's poor from RUUD now.
Backhand. Ridiculous attempt at one. Sliced it. I know what he's trying to do. Cross court, take the pace off it. Mid court. It would have been difficult if it did come over, but it's a very difficult shot to play. And when your confidence isn't quite there, I don't think it's the right choice either.
Yeah. Well,
he's not got the momentum, so it's a bad idea.
Djokovic has won 1 out of 1 on breakpoint opportunities. Would he get an opportunity? He gets a second serve to look at against Alcaraz. Remember, he saved about 8 break points, I think, against Alcaraz on his own serve. Djokovic's so good at saving them. Can he take them? Oh, good backhand just over the net. Cross court from Djokovic. Backhand to backhand. Oh, my word. That's a good backhand from Casper Ruud. Goes back behind with an inside out forehand. He's running around his backhand like there's no tomorrow. And Djokovic notices, changes the angle. He goes there again. He knows Casper Ruud doesn't want this on the backhand. And Casper Ruud goes into the center of the court. Runs round it again.
Come on, Ruud.
There you go. He's outlasted Djokovic there.
Djokovic is out of breath.
Hands on knees. I mean, it's touch and go, isn't it? On that backhand side, he keeps going there.
We're desperate to. We knew it would happen. Just like the Berrettini Wimbledon one.
Yeah, like Liam saying, you can see that he just doesn't trust his backhand because he runs around it a lot. Djokovic's not going there with much pace, though. He's going there like very systematically, just hoping for an error. Serve from RUUD is long, just off the net cord. Second serve, Djokovic to look at here. Can he carve out another break point? Good serve.
That's
play.
Great backhand from RUUD and finishes it off. Djokovic has gone down, but he is straight back up. Everything okay with Novak Djokovic? I think he just slipped trying to get to the ball. Maybe he's going to clean himself with a towel before we take the next point, but RUUD will be pleased. He hit a brilliant backhand there, put him all the way in the corner, and then into the net, finished it off with a volley. And that is a lot better from him.
Yeah, that backhand was his best of the match. It really got Djokovic moving across the court. Djokovic, you could see, yeah, his back foot sort of, it's very dramatic as well.
It's always just so dramatic. I've never seen someone fall like he does. Look, look at the end of it. It's just, I think he does it. It's just a way of falling.
Watching Mbappe, I think.
Neymar would be proud of that fall.
It looked like Ashley Young. Cristiano, one of his mates.
Yeah, Liam, they're saying 800 more likes to 200. Come on, everyone. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Great to have you in, Liam. Hope you are well.
Oh, good shot there from Casper RUUD. He goes inside out. But then he's got a smash. He puts it away. He's got to the 5. He stops the rock. Casper RUUD.
On the court, you'll be singing the blues. He had the shots, he don't know how to lose. It's eating up, cause he's lighting the fuse. It's Casper RUUD. It's Casper RUUD.
It's Casper RUUD. Well, one game away. Well, luckily for him, he saved break point, and he has now a chance on Djokovic's serve to maybe get this first set. Could we just be going to tie break as we always do with Djokovic in first sets, though?
Yeah, as Todd says, making very quick work as Zverev could benefit RUUD long term. I agree. In this match, I think maybe if RUUD can win, he needs to win this first set. I'm going to keep saying it. If he can, best of 5. I always fancy Djokovic in, and he is physically the best athlete in the world. However, he's just come through such a tough match against Alcaraz, them 2 sets in the heat, and he had a few injury problems leading up to that match as well, and after it. If RUUD can just get this to 5, he's got a real shot, and I feel a better shot than most players would do. Dominic Thiem beat Djokovic recently in 5. I think RUUD can be someone who can do it here today, if it goes the distance, that is.
Well, remember the last time he lost the first set in the...
He's got 12 years on him.
Most of them do. Most of them have even more. Alcaraz had 16 years on him. Old enough to be his dad.
How many years you got on him?
Wow. We're saying we're similar, like he's got maybe one on me. We're similar physical stature and peak of
you could never ever blame your age, Ben, if you see Djokovic out there doing what he's doing.
I don't. I blame the job. If I had that much spare time to go and do all that
he's calling Djokovic out. I'm going to send him this clip. If I had that much spare time, I'd be as good as Novak Djokovic. Is that what you're saying?
Challenge Ben.
So if you just practiced every single day of your life from age 4 to now, would you be Novak Djokovic?
Oh, what a lob that is. Definitely, yeah, for sure. I'd start yoga.
That point. What happened?
It was a great lob from Casper RUUD. Djokovic scampered to the baseline, looped it up, and it did go wide. So Casper RUUD 3 points away from the first set.
Everyone's chanting RUUD. It sounds like booing.
Yeah, that's always weird. I remember that from Ruud van Nistelrooy's days.
It's like Zuma. Zoo. It sounds like boo.
Boo. Serving here. Needs some of those big Djokovic serves right now. We're 1 like away from 200. Hit that like button and we'll get the drone out. Good serve from Djokovic. Looped back in. He's gone drop shot. RUUD's going to get there. Djokovic plays lob. Is he going to be able to tweener it? He is. It's a great one. And Djokovic gets him the runaround. He brings him to the net again. Djokovic slips.
RUUD, come on. RUUD with a tweener. RUUD with a tweener. Let's go, Casper RUUD. He's tweening it up. Djokovic scrambling. Volley cross court. Love 30.
What happened to him there?
Incredible, Casper RUUD.
Did
what
so
a shot
well.
that was.
He's like Carlos Alcaraz. Eat my hat.
This tweener was class. It was actually going to lob him. Look.
Yeah, really good tweener. That was a great shot.
And then
Took
he
the
got
pace
back
off.
there again, and Djokovic just couldn't handle it.
Yeah, he's sort of like slipped.
He shot. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, great play. Pulling out the trick shots.
I think
here.
Djokovic did quite well as well. I thought he took a lot of pace off that volley, backpedaling, and most players that would have been enough. But RUUD managed to get there.
Quick around the court.
He's done very well.
Good serve from Djokovic. Has it all to do now if he doesn't want to face set points. Slice from RUUD, but that's a nice easy one. Djokovic attacking the net could be a key in this match. He's so good with the angles.
Yeah, nice. Slid into that one.
Beautiful volley.
Over the hour, Ben, already.
Whoa.
It's not even tie break yet. This could be an hour and a half if it goes tie break.
Well, we've had a couple of long juices, haven't we? One of them about 10 minutes. Serving here, 15-30. Trying to deny RUUD any set points. Forehand back behind him into the backhand of RUUD. Yeah, I mean, that was better from Djokovic. More pace on the ball.
Agreed.
I like this. Just keep on just pitter-patter into the backhand. It gives RUUD the chance to run round it every time he plays those soft ones. That's the problem.
A little bit disappointed with RUUD since, though. A great shot.
Morgan saying go to the toilet, JJ.
We'll do in a bit.
Stop it, RUUD, says Bozidar. We got the serving now, 30-all. Just long from Djokovic. If you're just joining us, hit a like on the video. We've just hit 200. We're at 204. Let's get to 300. Djokovic serving for a second serve, trying to deny RUUD a set point here. Serving. Second serve. It's in. Out to the forehand. It's long from RUUD. He's wasted it.
Really bad, that is.
Big moment, that.
3 times now in a row, just not good enough. He got to love 30 as well. I mean, RUUD, what are you doing, son?
Yeah.
Why'd you play such difficult shots so easily? And then the ones which aren't that hard, you just forget how to play tennis.
It's
frustrating. The easy shots he's struggling with today. The hard ones, oh, don't get me wrong, he's amazing. Turns into prime Rafa on the down, Shatria on the tough ones.
Well, it's 40-30. Djokovic looking for 5-all here. Served out wide. The backhand's in. He goes down the line. Djokovic comes to the net. That's long. We're going 5-5. Come on. Idimo.
Djokovic there using all of his experience. Love 30 down. RUUD was 2 points away from the set.
Wow.
I mean, Djokovic sort of coming into his own a little bit. He's looking dominant. RUUD's making a lot of errors.
Another one there into the net from RUUD. It was a good stretched return from Djokovic. He gets them back in, so you have to play the next shot. RUUD, love 15. Misses the first. Got Gary in, one of our members, saying, oh my gosh, if we steal this first set.
It's looking possible.
Would feel a bit like a steal. Oh, great return from Djokovic. Good depth. That's long.
I think a tie break is fair for this first set.
Yeah, I feel like we are on our way there.
I think an hour and a half tie break.
It's always shouting at somebody in the box. Even Isovic gets an earful at most matches. Serving at 15-all. Great serve. Djokovic blocks it back in play. Oh, he's played down the middle there, Casper RUUD.
Good volley. Come on.
Really good volley, yeah.
Into it again, 30-15 now. If you do want to get on site into our top tippers, Well, Kathy's in number 5. Currently, we've got Christopher 4, Ray 3, Ardil, the Djokovic fan, in 2, and the Rafa fan is number 1 with $80. So shout out to Sankit. He did message us and gave us an off-stream tip saying he's unable to be here today, but I think he's supporting Casper RUUD. So cheers, Sankit. Ardil maybe will join us later on.
Indeed. Thanks to Chris as well for your offline super chat as well. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I think he was saying he enjoyed some of the podcasts. So thank you, Chris. Big Djokovic fan.
Casper RUUD with an amazing inside-out forehand. Had Djokovic scrambling. He's at 40-15. Can he force at least a tie-break? The crowd thought it wasn't. They celebrated too early.
Did that hit the net?
Yeah, definitely. Heard it. It's clear. Casper RUUD. Hour and 8 minutes on the clock. Serve is in. Djokovic return. Backhand. Oh, it's right on the line. It's a really good one. Great play, Casper RUUD.
Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, he'd be a little bit disappointed with how he's played in big moments in this match so far. When he's had opportunities to wrap this set up, he's not taken them. And he's made errors. What's happening here? There's a lot of booing going on.
Oh, it's about the shot clock.
Oh, it's about the shot clock again.
He said, why are you not rushing? It's funny, the umpire's voice arguing as well. Like, I wasn't.
I think the umpire looks scared of Djokovic.
Yeah.
Best of 5 Grand Slam on clay. So he's complaining there's not enough time for Djokovic. Djokovic saying there's not enough time for him. He's starting the shot clock far too soon when Djokovic is getting the towel. Djokovic wants more time. Is that a sign that he's feeling the heat out there? He needs more time in the changeover. Is he feeling the heat? Is he feeling the pressure of this situation? Djokovic wants more time. He's very, very triggered right now. I think he's getting angry with the crowd. He's getting angry with the umpire. I'm not seeing anything wrong with the shot clock in terms of, but I'm not playing. It's very difficult to really say as someone commentating on the match. Djokovic feels that he's starting it a little bit too soon. I've not noticed it from the commentary box. We've got Enzo in saying, come on, RUUD. We've got Jamie in as well saying, come on, Casper, throw the kitchen sink at this return game. How are we doing, Jamie? Hope you're well. Great to have you in.
Well. A little bit of drama just before Djokovic's, final service game of this first set.
Are we going into tie break, or can Casper RUUD finish the set here? He's got to 6 for only the second time in his career against Djokovic.
Great serve. Casper RUUD standing well back, about 3 meters. Now he's moving in. Forehand to forehand. Slice from RUUD on the backhand. It's long. The backhand letting him down again.
I need another beer.
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know, maybe now's the time. Or...
No, I might wait for after the set.
Oh, okay.
I think it'll be long.
Tie break? Or do you think Casper's going to break?
That's it will be tie break.
Serves. Oh, it looked long, but it's in from Djokovic. He goes forehand down the line. Casper RUUD's on the run. Goes back behind him. Casper RUUD can get to that. Inside that forehand, looped up from Djokovic. Backhand into the backhand of RUUD. Great one down the line from RUUD, but Djokovic answers even better from RUUD.
Great shot.
Oh, you got stuck then.
He's playing well enough, but just not in the big moments.
Yeah, that was a really good backhand. Back behind Djokovic. 15-0. There we go.
It's not mine, by the way. It's yours.
Oh, really? How strange. Serving. Oh, ace. Come on. Down the tee. Novak Djokovic. Keep those coming.
So Djokovic hasn't lost the tie break, right? At Roland Garros?
5 out of 5 so
Does
far.
it extend before Roland Garros? I forget the stat.
No,
there was a
just
big
Roland
stat.
Garros, I think. But maybe it did. I'm not sure.
He is extremely good in tie breaks. Maybe
Cool.
maybe the greatest ever in tie breaks, Djokovic.
Don't know. Hard to say. I'm sure that some of the big servers will probably argue with that.
John Isner.
Yeah.
He's the greatest ever when it comes to getting into a tie break.
Yeah, he's not.
I don't think anyone's played as many tie breaks as John Isner.
He's been losing quite a few recently, though. Seen him on the receiving end of tie break losses.
Here we go, 40-15, 1 point away from the tie break.
Come on. Good serve down the tee. Sliced back in. Good depth from Casper RUUD. He's gone slice again. Brings Djokovic in. Drop shot. Yes, there it is. We're going tie break.
Oh, it's tie break time. Here we go. I don't know where you put the button, Ben. Right, let's get some predictions for the first set tie break. My prediction's going to be Casper RUUD 7-4.
Djokovic 7-3.
Ooh. I think Djokovic can lose his first tie break.
Oh, what a forehand that is from RUUD. Djokovic plays him out into the backhand again. And again into the backhand side of RUUD. Now forehand. RUUD, great one cross court. Djokovic gets there! Take that! Come on!
That is so good. So good. Djokovic on the run. Forehand winner. And Djokovic gets first blood. Mini break Novak in the tie break.
What a shot.
I would play the button, but we don't have time.
I mean, hit it hard at an angle
at the start.
At your own peril. Because he will hit it on the run. Wow.
Everyone in the live chat has Djokovic.
Well, if you are just joining us and you're one of the 1,000, hit the like button on the video and subscribe if you're new to the channel. We're trying to hit 54,000 and we're trying to hit 300 likes next. Djokovic serving with a mini break. Good serve out to the backhand. Casper's looped that up high. What a shot. Lands in on the baseline.
It's clever. Because now he's completely neutralized the Djokovic serve.
Yeah, it was a fantastic return. Great backhand down the line. Djokovic on the run. Now drop shot from RUUD. Djokovic gets there. Now he's playing it back to Djokovic. What's he doing?
Tried to be far too clever, Casper RUUD, and he's been punished. He did so well to neutralise the rally. Hits the ball down the line. He wins the point. Instead, he's played it back to Djokovic. He's made such an error there. Big moments. Casper RUUD's not delivered today. He's played well as well. I'm not going to criticise him. Really good drop shot. Brings Djokovic in. You play it down the line. You win the point. He's gone back the same way. And he realises as soon as he's done it, he's pointed to the open court and thought, what the hell have I done? What the hell have I done?
No idea. But all that does is just give Djokovic more confidence. 2 big points, 1 in a row. But he still needs to consolidate the mini break with this serve. Come on, a big serve now. Just to get every bit of you working to the max now. Oh, it's just landed in. Slice from RUUD. Inside out forehand, Djokovic. Djokovic peppering the backhand of RUUD again and again. RUUD going with him on the backhands. Now he changes the forehand. Great one by RUUD. He's got him scrambling, but Djokovic so good at recovery. And now he's a terrible forehand from RUUD.
Big moment. Big moment. Casper RUUD's not turned up. He's not turned up in big moments in this final. Played some really good tennis there. Brilliant tennis, in fact. The crowd are getting a great view in. The last point is just not good enough. He's just losing his composure completely. and he keeps making mistakes in the big moments. The points what matter. He cannot deliver, Casper RUUD.
Crowd really getting into this right now. You can hear them. It is love 3. Casper RUUD serving. Good serve. Djokovic is back in play. That's a good forehand. The second ball put away by RUUD. It's only a 1 mini break. If he holds both of his serves, still pretty close. Make sure if you are just joining us, you're one of the 1,200 people, hit the thumbs up on the video and subscribe if you're new to the channel. It helps our channel grow with every like that gets hit. Let first serve. We're up to 225 so far, 75 from 300.
Yeah, we have a great button for 500 likes. So I really want to get to 500 today.
Come on, we got to do it. We want the most for the whole tournament today.
What is the most for the tournament?
I think 500, well, just under 500. So, it's a good volley. He goes back behind RUUD. There we go. Punished on the backhand side again. Djokovic.
Yeah, good tennis.
Double mini break.
Djokovic doing what he does best. Big moments, turning up, delivering. And it looks like he's going to win yet another tiebreak. The king of tiebreaks, Novak Djokovic.
The big moment. The business end boss. He's selling the gold to pay.
RUUD was 3-love up. He was 4-2 up as well in this set.
Unless you've got 6 on your game score or set score.
Well, he did.
Unless you got that. No, unless you got that before Djokovic gets to number 5, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean. Don't nitpick me, JG.
Well, he did. He had 6 on the game score, so you're talking nonsense.
Well, yeah, but he'd have to have got there first. Oh, it's wide. It's 5. It's 5.
He did get to 6 first. He was 6-5.
Let's focus on the tiebreak because this is just glorious right now. 5-1 Novak Djokovic. Can you pull out the stat of how many matches he's lost after he wins the first set again? I want to hear it.
I don't remember it now.
Do you not? Oh, take some time off. Go get a beer. Go on Twitter. Get some Djokovic stats if you want.
I am after the tiebreak. After RUUD wins 7-5.
Right. 5-1. Come on. Let's get this over the line. Two points and 2 sets away from GOAT status. Djokovic cleaning the lines, cleaning the shoes. Would he be cleaning up Casper RUUD? Casper RUUD standing pretty far back. The Medvedev. Ace, come on! That's what we're talking about.
And that sets up 5 set points. Djokovic 6-1 in the tiebreak. He's ripping RUUD to shreds when it matters.
All that hard work. Casper RUUD serving 1-6.
He's played pretty well in this first set, Casper RUUD, but nothing to show for it.
Played well early on. Djokovic taking over towards the end of the set. Second serve. It's nearly a double fault. It's just in. Backhand. He's peppering RUUD's backhand again. Djokovic happy to. RUUD now forehand. Djokovic goes hard into the backhand. You can see now he's going to take over. And there it is. The first set to Djokovic. Come on. Yes, here he is. Come on, the Joker. There he is on my t-shirt. The same one from the button. Come on, the Joker is up by 1-0 in this French Open final against Casper. He's 2 sets away from number 23 and his third Roland Garros title. He's starting to put it all together. That last flurry, the tiebreak, was fantastic. It's exactly what I've been waiting for. The whole lead up was a little bit nervy. The start was nervy. Unforced errors. I mean, out of the 18 unforced errors, 12 of them came in the first 3 games of the first set. Put that into perspective. So after that, he's been a lot better. Come on, here we go. Oh, wow. If you're just joining us anyway, make sure you have hit the thumbs up, the like button on the video. It helps the channel grow. It helps with the algorithms, helps us move up those rankings, and subscribe to the channel if you are new. Come on. Novak gets the lead. We got Anya, and so I predicted Novak in 3 and at least 1 TB. Let's go. Good call. We got Bravo Nole from Mayana in. Morgan just showing the trophy. So we got Simlija in with some Nole love there. A lot of it. Who else have we got? We've got Kovlitka in with Bravo Nole. Rajesh saying, I want to see JG crying. Haha. Well, we got Anya just confirming 6 tiebreaks played and all won. No unforced errors in any of them. Yeah, that's another big point as well. No unforced errors in a tiebreak yet. That is just a crazy statistic. It has to be said. We've got Gary in saying, Brady, the only athlete I know who's as clutch as Novak is. This is absolutely a fact. Rachel saying, RUUD is playing like a guy, never won a big title. Experience is telling. Start of the second is crucial. King of Just throwing in the 23 trophies there. And who else have we got? And we got Serjan in saying, JG is crying. Don't cry, JG. We're here for you. Oh, I think you're here to rub it in. Well, it's not over yet. It's just 1 set, but it is a very, very good sign to start like that. I'd say to finish the set like that. And that's why when he posed the question to me earlier and said, what do you reckon the odds are of Djokovic winning this first set? I said 70%. I still thought, with a breakup, you as a professional tennis player, you still have a very good possibility of winning that first set. But there's still part of me that just knows Djokovic just not out ever in any set. It wasn't a double break, just a single break. So there was always an opportunity. We got Mansour Barami in the crowd. Wow, he's looking more tanned than ever. The moustache looking fantastic as well. We got Merla, one of our members, in saying it has to be crushing for RUUD. He had 3-love. Djokovic just turned up the heat and won that first set. Yes, indeed. He really did. It was impressive. I have to say, when it mattered, we got to see what both players were really made of there. And we know what to expect from Novak Djokovic. He didn't drop the first set. That's fantastic for him because when he wins the first set, he normally goes on to win the entire match. His Grand Slam record suggests it, but records are just really there to be broken. We got Olivier Giroud in the crowd as well. It's a lot of people having their photos. Look at that. He's just having his, I'm not sure if he's having his photo taken with people. He's got his sunglasses on there. Who else have we got there? Don't know these people that they're focusing on at the moment. I'm sure they're probably quite famous as well. That's let me know in the live chat if you recognize the next people who came on after Giroud. Probably going to be really embarrassed now. Probably somebody super famous. Let's get some second set score predictions in this live chat right now. I want to hear how you see the second set going. So, second set. I feel like it's going to benefit Djokovic serving first in the second set. And I think we're going to get a 6-3 Djokovic second set. Oh, look, and everybody jumping in. Merle going with 6-3. We've got Suwon Lim with a 6-3. Vlad with a 6-2. We've got Djokovic breaks early. Igor going with 6-4 Nole. And we've got Gary saying the record in tie breaks and in this Roland Garros is mind-numbing. Yeah, I mean, how does anybody get to 6 tie breaks and make no unforced errors in the tie breaks? And the fact he only lost 1 point in that one, he won another one of the tie breaks in this one, 7-love in Roland Garros. Just crazy. Roland in with a 6-2 RUUD, as I predicted. 7-6, 2-6, 7-6, 6-3. Okay. We've got Thanuke with 6-4 Nole, 6-3 in this one. Who else have we got? Roland going, yeah, 2-6. Don't worry, I've got you, mate. We got Bloody Bosch going with 6-love. Who else have we got in here? Gary saying Novak 6 anything. And Casper coming back out onto the court finally. If you're one of the 800 people who hasn't hit that like button, yes, I'm talking to you out there. Come on, help the channel grow. It's a real easy thing to do, just pressing that like button. I know if you're on your phone, it can be annoying because the live chat's there. Just get rid of the live chat for 1 second and give us a thumbs up for this men's French Open final. It would really mean the world to myself and JG. And if you haven't subscribed, then please do so. We've got so much more stuff coming up on the channel. We have our new podcast, which is continuing after Roland Garros, which is called The Countdown. It is on, I believe, once a week we're going to be doing it. It's going to be a religious thing. I think we're going to move it to Mondays potentially. So every Monday night, that will come out. And it will be counting down to the next Grand Slam every time. So Wimbledon will be next on the horizon, and we'll be going through loads of fun stuff. If you want some exclusive content, then make sure to join our Patreon, and you will become a patron of the channel, and you can get merch discounts, things like that in there as well. I popped the link in the live chat. It's as little as £3 a month, and all it does is just helps the channel grow. So the players are back. They're coming back out on the court. And Novak Djokovic just stretching out the shoulders, spinning, twisting. And he's 2 sets away from being a 23-time Grand Slam champion. The first man to be a 23-time Grand Slam champion. Serving into the net with the first serve. Is that little break going to affect this match? It is an hour and a half on the clock. We're only just at starting the second set. Good return from Casper RUUD. Down the line from Novak. Has Casper RUUD reset his mind? Inside out forehand. Great backhand. And RUUD, unfortunately, can't get the volley over the net. Thanuke saying, hey, Ben, how many more slams will Novak win this year, do you feel? Well, that's the big thing as well. If he wins here today, the calendar slam is on. And it is possible. I mean, I had him winning pre-season. I had him winning 2 slams. I feel like he might be able to take them all. JG crying. Oh, he's gone back towards Casper RUUD, but a very small bounce there. It took a bit of a bad divot. And Djokovic back to work again, it would seem. 30-love. Looking good so far in start of the second set. Hasn't lost any momentum. Oh, great serve. It's just curled in down the tee. Backhand from RUUD. Oh, it's a really bad one. It's into the net, and it is 40-love. I was hearing comparisons earlier on to Andy Murray, maybe, with Casper RUUD, with the amount of Grand Slam final appearances. before he even won a slam. I think for Murray it was 4. And there's a great ace from Novak. What a good way to start off this second set with a game to love. So Djokovic, nice comfortable hold, starts where he left off. The hour and a half first set. And if anybody can do it, he can do it. And we've got Divicita, or how do you say this name? I don't know how you say it, but I'll try and read it. Diviticus Maximus with a super chat. Appreciate that, Diviticus. Thank you for your support. If anybody else wants the chance to support us, send us a super chat. We'll give you a shout out and we'll try and get your name right as well. And we can get you a player button of your choosing if you send us in $5 or more. Ted going with a 4-6 for RUUD. That tends to mean that RUUD would lose the set if it's 4-6, but backhand Djokovic is in. Goes into RUUD's forehand. Curls it cross court. Great forehand from Djokovic. RUUD with more power. Backhand into Djokovic's backhand. A nice flat one from Djokovic there, and it's an error from RUUD's backhand. Yet to win a point in this second set. Wow. Love 15. Serving. Casper RUUD. Good serve. Good return, though, from Djokovic. And he's got Casper running around. And it does just loop up. And Djokovic puts away the next ball. Alex is in as well, saying emotional support for JG. Sue on Lim saying, JG, come back. Well, it's probably drying those eyes somewhere. Love 30. Can Djokovic break early here in this second set? Good, just long on the first serve from Casper RUUD. Taking his time here. Waiting for the ball, kids. Here we go. Taking his time. Love 30. It's in. Forehand cross court from Djokovic. Out into the backhand side again. RUUD not really hitting with much pace. Oh, it's just over the net from RUUD there. Oh, and again on the backhand side. Now Djokovic peppers the backhand again. Good angle from RUUD. He's opened the court up. Good forehand winner from RUUD, finally. Morgan saying, stay there, JG. Nole's on a good run at the moment. I feel like it's like hay fever or pollen or something. Sorry. Just something tickling my nose. Wow. Horrible. Right. Serving here. 15-30. Serve into the net from RUUD. Second serve. We're up to 257 likes on the video. Only 43 from 300. Hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. Serves in. Djokovic, winner! Beautiful winner as well. He clenches the fist. He is in the zone. That was a great forehand winner off the serve. Played it into the hitting zone. Good return from Djokovic. Forehand back behind Djokovic is really good from RUUD. Saves one break point. Sue on Liam with Idemo and the Nole emoji. If you would join our membership, you can have some special emojis to throw into the live chat as well. Just hit the join button underneath the video. Serving. 30-40. Break point opportunity. Looped up from Djokovic. Forehand RUUD. Djokovic loops up another one. Asking RUUD to hit it. Djokovic into the forehand of RUUD. RUUD, it's good. Djokovic goes wide on the run. Forehand cross court. And we go to deuce. Wow. Casper RUUD living on the edge right now. We got Sania in saying when Djokovic gets rolling, it's hard to break him. Deuce. Let Premier Service. Let. Oh, it's you back now. Deuce. First serve. The wind just sort of wisping around there. See Casper RUUD's hair in the breeze. Just long on the first serve, but Djokovic did get it back in as well. What a return. I mean, his reaction speed and returning skills are just second to none. Second serve's in. Djokovic attacks it. It's so good. Casper RUUD somehow has dug it out. Djokovic smashes it away. Finally, with a good smash. Sets up break point. And it is advantage Djokovic. 5 minutes 20 on the clock in this game. Serve just long. Second serve. Casper RUUD must be feeling it now. In. Djokovic, good return. Forehand from Djokovic. Down the middle from RUUD. He's played it into RUUD's backhand again. Oh, it's long from Djokovic there. He just messes up the timing. He's talking to his box again. And Ivanisevic having a word back. Deuce. Massive moment in this second set already. Casper RUUD trying to escape. Good serve. Djokovic, good return. Forehand RUUD. Djokovic goes cross court. RUUD loops it up, and so does Djokovic. Casper RUUD inside out forehand. Djokovic guessed the right way. Backhand's good. Slice from RUUD. Forehand with power. Djokovic answers to the backhand. Only can slice it now. Goes back to RUUD's backhand again. He goes slice down the line. Djokovic cross court. RUUD with one. Down the middle. RUUD only just gets there. Djokovic goes down the line. Winner. Winning the long rallies again. Casper RUUD didn't want any part of it. Advantage Djokovic. Nice forehand. That was a brilliant forehand. It all was set up with playing to the backhand, and Casper RUUD slicing it mid-court. That's what you get. He's not confident enough on that backhand. Djokovic return is in. He plays back to Djokovic's backhand again. Djokovic loops it up. Great play. Goes into the backhand of RUUD. He goes slice again. Djokovic attacks the backhand again. Slice from RUUD. Slice Djokovic. Brings RUUD in. Can he pass him? He goes lob. Smashed by RUUD. Djokovic has got it back in. It's into the net. And there we go. 2-love Novak Djokovic in the second set. Boom! Hit him all! No lay!
DJ, hit him all, okay. Joker, DJ, hit him all, okay. Joker, no lay, no lay, no lay, no lay. Joker, no lay, no lay, no lay, no lay. The Joker.
Wow, it is the break. Djokovic leads in the second set, 2 games to love, and an ace to start the service game. Oh my word. Bocky saying, haha, what a legend. Sanya saying, that's crazy tennis from Nole. He's starting to play like that crazy level. Thanuke saying, Ben, get JB back on. Need to see his face. He's coming. Don't worry. Can't get out of this one. Good serve from Djokovic. It's long from RUUD. 30 love. We got Kubo drinks milk saying, how can anyone not appreciate Djokovic's greatness? We're watching history here. Here we go, serving at 30 love. Ace. Oh, it's just one after the next now. Brilliant serving. The confidence just oozing through Novak Djokovic right now. $40 love. Casper RUUD about to find himself 3 love down. Into the net from Djokovic on the first. It's the first one that hasn't really just flown in. Second serve's in. Forehand down the middle was long from Djokovic there. Just got his timing wrong. 40-15. The crowd really getting behind him at the moment. 33 likes away from 300. Hit that like button if you haven't done so yet. Back in play, Djokovic, drop shot. There we go. Djokovic does consolidate the break. Brilliant play. Nole, 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 nole. DJ Joker, DJ Joker, nole, 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 nole. Joker, nole, 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 nole. The Joker. Oh, he's come back. He's celebrating too hard. He had to come back. Here he is.
Have I missed? Has RUUD wrapped this up yet?
Yeah, RUUD. Well, Djokovic is playing so well right now. It's just one of those delights that you love to see on a tennis court. Aces, just great play, winners. It's just a joy to watch at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching some of it there, just serving big when he needed to. RUUD struggling really to keep with him at the moment, and it must be so crushing. RUUD played, I thought, an almost perfect first set. Djokovic was subpar at times. And what happened is Djokovic ends up winning the set in a tie-break, and RUUD hardly won a point in the tie-break. So mentally, what does that do to a player if you've played some of your best tennis and then still lose when someone's not playing that great?
Look at that stat.
You can't then go into the second set and actually have much faith or belief in yourself. And I think that's exactly what we're seeing here. Casper RUUD, he's thrown the kitchen sink at Djokovic. It's not been enough. And he's running out of ideas and stamina to keep doing it, because look at him. He's getting absolutely ripped to shreds in this second set.
Djokovic is improving by the second. That's the problem. He's got in a flow state right now. It doesn't mean the level won't go away, but at the moment, he's a joy to watch. And he's won 24 out of the last 30 points.
Bloody hell.
Oh,
That one hits the top of the net, and RUUD gets the lucky bounce. 15 love.
Let's go to the live chat. I know I want to just bring out some people were trying to speak to you while you weren't here. I thought I'd wait until you came back.
I'm sure you answered them, didn't you?
Tanya, no, I just thought I'd just wait because they wanted to hear from you.
A lot of starred ones. Are they the starred ones you've got?
I've put a couple of starred. So Tanya said, going back to your predictions of who's going to win what slam, JG didn't have Novak winning any of them at the start of the year, which was...
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. What do you want me to say?
And Yugoslav.
I understand why I said it. I know what I was thinking, but it's not playing out like that. So it's one of the ones I've got massively wrong.
Right, well, we're in this second set. It's not over yet. I know that there's always a lot of gloating that goes on.
I don't know what people want from me. They want my blood. I don't know what you want.
They want your tears. They want to see you cry. That's all they want. They don't want you to leave the stream to cry elsewhere. They want it on the stream.
No, I'm really happy. I'm really happy for Djokovic. He's playing so well here.
You don't have that same level of happiness when Rafa is winning. It seems slightly different.
Oh, he's missed that one. 30-15 RUUD.
We want blood. At least you admit it.
Name's Bloody Bosch.
The Bosch. 30-15. RUUD trying to stop the rot here. Under 5 shots. He's won 15 out of 54 rallies.
Yeah, I'm really surprised by how well Djokovic has performed this year. I thought the way Rafa was sort of coming towards the end last year, I thought he looked really weak in that US Open loss to TFO. He looked a bit old. He looked really old in that match. And I was thinking maybe Djokovic is going to start to follow the same path, but it seems like he's got a few extra years on Nadal. And yeah, so that's something I definitely got wrong. Djokovic athletically doing a lot better than I thought he could. We know he's got the tennis ability, but I wasn't sure if his body could hold up and play at this level with the difficulties of playing all these young guys on tour, the Runers, the Alcarazes, the Sinners. But what we found with all of them is their bodies are just weak. I mean, they're made of plastic.
Yeah, he's made of steel. That's the thing.
Paper, we could probably say. They're just they're too weak. I'm sorry. The new generation coming through of tennis players, physically, they're weak as hell. They're nothing like the big three. They're just not.
That's generational,
yeah, anyway.
Though. I feel like the generation probably even before like Novak and that, like you just see that humans are getting softer, weaker. Each generation is. It's not a good sign for the human race, especially for men. I mean, this is like, I'm not saying that women are getting softer as well. I think that men are definitely getting a lot softer. And in the next generation after the Alcarazes, what's this going to be next? Like, they'll get injured after what? Like 3 games? 1 blister? Small? Oh, I thought
why
I was
are
getting
they
a blister.
Why are they? You're not giving many reasons why.
Because there's people these days are wrapping everyone in cotton wool from a young age. Back in the day, there used to be punishment. There used to be actual people. I know I'm not saying bring it back, but I'm saying that people don't give respect to like elders and stuff like that anymore. There's not the same level of.
And how does that make you weaker on a tennis court? How you treat your nan and
I think
granddad?
it's like there's a lot of like upbringing, the way that people are brought up these days. That means people are weaker later in their life now. There's not as many real men anymore than there was, say, 40, 50 years ago. Everybody's a desk jockey now. Everybody sits there.
Oh.
Everybody's just behind a computer, behind a phone.
Let us know, guys. Do you agree with Ben? Do you think everyone's a desk jockey nowadays and people aren't built as strong as what they were?
There's outliers that are still like following the old rules, but most people, because you can't say anything, you can't do anything. Teachers don't have any rights about students, stuff like this. There's so many things these days that changed. Like, bear in mind, in the old days, they used to cane kids at school. These days, the children have more rights than teachers. It's crazy. But anyway,
you've heard it here first. Back in the war, Ben.
During the war, when I was there, and I had the wireless on, and I was listening to Novak Djokovic playing, and I was listening to Jimmy Connors playing against Fred Perry.
We've got Alex in saying, just look at the average testosterone. It dropped from like over 1,000 to 400 in 20 years.
Exactly.
We've got Zenga Tiger in saying, bring the cane back. He agrees. Bring it back.
That sounds like somebody who was caned. Good forehand there.
Yeah, but that's what I've got massively wrong. Like, I thought these new generation of players with the tennis they've got, would be able to take it to the Novak Djokovic.
Discipline was the word I was looking for. I couldn't find it.
But unfortunately, they've just been able to because they're not built of the same stuff.
No.
They're a little bit too weak.
Yeah,
Look
soft.
at Yannick Sinner, prime example. Since we've got Zenga Tiger in the house, Yannick Sinner is a quality tennis player. What's he doing? Why can't he go far in the Grand Slam? It's not because he's not good enough.
Yeah, but I feel that the way Djokovic said things as well, which was interesting, he always has a lot of respect for people who come from hard upbringings as well. That makes a man of somebody as well if you're able to overcome a lot in your youth. And I don't think there's a lot of people who are just very entitled. A lot of the people who play tennis, you realize, you said it sort of about the crowd, a lot of the people who play tennis, it's an elitist sport. It's too expensive for people to get into. So a lot of the people who do play from a young age aren't like from hard upbringings. They're wealthy families. They've not had to do a day's work in their life.
Yeah, Garrett going, when I was young, we walked 5 miles to school and back, uphill each way.
1 dime would get me to the
I used
bus
to buy
to the
1 shilling for a packet of sweets from the local shop.
That's it. We used to be able to go to the cinema, get the bus home, and still have change.
Yeah, enough of the when I was young comments. Ben really bringing up our demographic to 65 plus.
I think
in the live chat. Let's focus on the match because Djokovic has held his serve comfortably again. 4-1 he leads, up a set as well. Is there any way back for Casper RUUD? Let us know in the live chat. Can Casper RUUD do the impossible and maybe have to come back from 2 sets down here? Because I'm not sure if he's going to have enough to come back in this one.
Make tennis great again. I like this comment. Right, so do you think he could come back from 2 sets to love down? For me, how many times
he's not 2 sets to love down yet, but the way it's going, it could be a case in 10 minutes time.
Yeah.
Let's say from this position right now, so a set and a breakdown, can Casper RUUD come back? In the live chat, we've got a resounding answer of no. Everyone saying no. Serjan, no. Merle, no.
I think the only way he wins is if Djokovic's body breaks. That's
Do you think RUUD can take a set now, Ben? You had RUUD in, you had Djokovic in 4. Can RUUD get a set?
He still could, but I don't see him winning the match. But I just the way their body language
We've got
on the
someone
court.
saying if Novak cramps.
Well, yeah, that's it. The only way I feel. The first set looked like the set for Casper RUUD, and once Novak gets going, it's so hard to get him back down to a lower level again. He's already now playing at a high level. So where do you expect him to go from here? Unless there could be something that happens in the match though, like some weird thing where he has an argument with the umpire and it throws him off. That's about
silly,
it.
Ben.
Well,
Everyone's saying the easy answer's no. The correct answer was no lay, but no one gave it. So maybe next time.
Only half a point.
Half a point to everyone there in the live chat. You'll get a half mark and a cane.
Oh, Zenga Tiger's going to dish them out.
Gary and saying, I really hope everyone will save the gloating for the trophy presentation.
Yeah.
If when we win. Wow.
I like when you say if as well, because you shouldn't ever say when, because it's too presumptuous.
When Casper RUUD wins this title, how am I going to celebrate? Great question there in the live chat. I think I'm going to go out for a Michelin-star meal, fly to Paris, maybe meet Mbappe.
Nice.
Ibra.
Olivier Giroud's there as well.
Yeah, I saw that. And Theo Fernandez next to him.
Is that how it was? I didn't know who that was.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. It's modern-day football, Ben.
Nah. Yeah, just VAR, that then.
It wasn't Trevor Brooking, so you wouldn't have a clue.
As far as you know who he is.
Your era.
He's good. Match of the day with Trevor Brooking. You can't beat that. Des Lynam, Trevor. Anyway, back to the match. This is a slam final. 15-all.
Thanks for confirming, Ben.
Oh, good slice there from RUUD. Oh, he's past him. What a shot from RUUD.
Steady on. It wasn't that great.
That's the one he went for earlier and failed.
We've got Tom Brady in Djokovic's box as well. Did you see him?
That's probably the one person I didn't know who it was, and I was asking people, who is that?
That's very embarrassing. That's Tom Brady in Djokovic's box.
Yeah, I wouldn't know if I passed him on the street, not going to lie.
Oh, greatest quarterback to ever live.
What's he playing?
American football.
Football. Soccer. Oh, Casper RUUD serving well. Maybe he just needs this just to get his hand back in again. Calm down. This set, maybe just if he in his mind accepts defeat a little bit, he'll play a little bit looser, get back into how he was playing at the beginning of the match again.
If you are just joining, please hit the like button on the video. Subscribe if you're new. We're almost up to 300 likes. So hit the like button and then we'll get a special button out on the stream right now.
Oh, good rally here. Djokovic sort of gave him that game.
Come on, RUUD. Only
one break. Come on. You going to get the button?
No, I'm not giving him the button.
All right.
Must be joking. I'm not getting the button.
First
set was an hour and a half, by the way. It was 90 minutes.
The opposite way round this set, it is Djokovic with the 4-2 advantage. Obviously, we had Casper RUUD with the 4-2 advantage in the first set. Maybe it's going to be the complete reverse, is it, JG? That now Casper RUUD, he's the one who breaks back and takes us to tiebreak in another hour and a half.
RUUD blew his load in the first set and he's done.
Oh, he's rolled over.
He put everything into that first set and he's run out of steam.
Oh, it's good hitting from Djokovic. Steps in, big forehand. When that one's going well, you know everything's going well. I don't know if it's just the heat, but these beers are like, I don't know if they're evaporating or if it's just me drinking.
You're just drinking fast. I've noticed that as well.
Yeah, it's not good.
Not you. I was just drinking it. I'm drinking everything quite quick.
I got a fan blowing on me, but I feel that I just keep needing a cold drink.
Forehand winners for the match. Djokovic 15, RUUD 10. Not too different. RUUD's played a good match. I'm not going to say anything bad about him. He's played a good match.
Backhand winners.
Djokovic just far superior in every way.
Casper RUUD's serving, I thought, would be slightly better. That's all I'd say.
What's his serving stats saying?
50.
First serve points 59%. Yeah, I agree. It's not enough. And he's only found 53% of first serves.
That's what I mean. I expected more.
Yeah, I think he needs a 70% first serve percentage to have a chance in this match.
Oh, well, he hasn't finished Djokovic off. That's a good volley.
Yeah, so that's one thing. I think you're right there. Like the serving, Djokovic 77% first serves is super high, and he's won 76% of first serve points. So
often men's matches are won on a serve. So if you don't serve well against Djokovic, then you don't have much chance.
That's the tweet I wanted to do after the first set. I forgot to tweet it. I wanted to write first he takes your First he takes your legs,
then he takes your GOAT status. Nice forehand from Djokovic. You can see he's really putting a bit of effort into these forehand cross court. But so is RUUD. He's got a bit more top spin on his one. Go to the backhand. Volley from RUUD. Djokovic has to loop it up. Smash from RUUD. Djokovic is there again into the net.
Oh, went the wrong way, RUUD.
Break point. It's the same as the first
break
set.
point. 15-30.
Is it? I thought that. Does the score change quicker than I can even look? I always think it's already on there.
No, it was 15-30 now.
That's where I got confused yesterday. I did a break point.
Our scoreboard seems very quick, that's all.
Yeah, normally it's not. I did a break yesterday for the match, but it wasn't one.
Which one? The Eagle one?
I think so. I think it was
Where
the
was
Eagle. I'm not sure. But then it actually happened anyway. So it always happens when you press it too early. It just happens in the next point.
Well, press it now then.
Oh, maybe I will. Oh, why are they shouting? Calm yourself.
2 hours on the match so far. Djokovic up a set, up a break. Under pressure on his serve, though.
Serves in. Forehand, Novak. Forehand cross court down the line from RUUD. Oh, RUUD. It's gone in somehow. I
The
thought it was
line.
a bad one. Oh, but that one is bad.
That's not good. 30 all.
That's poor. The first one was bad, but it just landed in somehow. Missed hit. Looks like it's going to rain here now.
How many likes? Almost up to 300. 8 more likes to go. Come on, everyone, hit that button and subscribe if you are new. I can give you an update on the subs. 53205. Come on.
Ooh, come on.
800, and we can get to 54,000 today.
Come on, there's 800 in.
That's all we wanted. 54,000 this tournament. I'm going to get a 54,000 tattoo if I get it on the back of my neck.
Next to the Conference League trophy.
Yeah. Picture of Bowen.
And Danny Dyer.
I'm fine.
Nice sport. I sent you those interviews with Danny Dyer. The male Danny Dyer. It's funny.
I've already seen them, yeah.
Yeah. It's quite fun. Literally, my TikTok is literally taken over with everything's West Ham. I don't know how. I didn't even click on any
It
West
just
Ham.
knows. I think it can hear you where you've
It
been.
can.
Recently.
I think any message you send me, it just adds it to my feed.
Good. Keep sending them.
That's it. Oh, 40-30 here. Going for a 5-2 lead. A lot of people said 6-3 at the start of the set. Including me.
So you're going straight sets Djokovic now, Ben, yeah?
I didn't say straights, but I'm just taking it one set at a time.
Oh, that's easy.
Well, it's only as easy as it is to serve out.
That's landed in.
Oh, that's a terrible smash
God,
from Casper RUUD.
Just get out, Casper RUUD. Just get out, son.
Bam, 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 bam. The Joker, 5-2, one game away from a 2 sets to love lead in this Roland Garros final. And
yeah, you just saw there the averages of first serve percentages. Djokovic way above his average for the tournament, 77%. RUUD below his average. So that is, I think, the big deciding factor on most of this. The fact that RUUD's not finding any first serves. It's ridiculous, really. It's ruining the match for him because he's just
so
playing
good
all right
at
in the
serving.
rallies, but just not getting enough first serves.
For me, his serving is one of his biggest attributes. So to not have that in the final is terrible for him. Against Zverev, it was better than this. But Zverev doesn't pose the same threat down the other end.
Got a massive match going on in Nottingham right now. Shang versus Billy Harris.
What about Murray? Is he not playing? Is he out? Was that Surbiton? Did he play his final? Was he in a final?
Watching Nottingham.
You're watching Nottingham. Billy Harris.
Mochizuki's playing Aini.
Oh, your favourite.
We'll do a bit of play-by-play on that while this is going on. Keep you updated for anyone worried about Nottingham.
Good timing. Take us through some ITFs going on in. Don't know where. Serves in. Djokovic, good return. Now he's taken over the rally. No, he's not. He's passed to the net. Thought he'd go into the backhand there. Went to the forehand.
Casey saying, what a turnaround from 1-4 down in the first set.
Come on.
From that moment, it's just been all Djokovic, isn't it?
Yeah, never rule him out of a set. You see old Shea Su Wei, doubles champion.
Oh, no, I didn't see that. What was the score in that yesterday?
They lost the first set 6-1 to Fernandez and Townsend.
I thought Fernandez was going to win. So.
And then they won the last set 6-1. They won the second on a tie break, so quite close to getting it, Fernandez and Townsend. But Wang and Shea Wei.
Yeah, Murray Rodionov has been interrupted. Murray up a set and a break in the final.
Murray, I mean, that's going down one of his biggest trophies if he gets that.
So good, Andy Murray.
Surbiton challenger. Oh, what happened there? Djokovic misjudged the bounce. Oh, and Ruud's missed the forehand. I mean,
he's just done.
Just done. Just not happy.
He's tried. Like I said, he did everything in the first set. He was better than Djokovic and lost. So
what they should have is Rafa's in the changing room and he's got a cane in his hand. And then when Casper Ruud goes back in there, if he's lost, he gets lashes. Oh, you're on mute. You're on mute. I don't know if you're talking to me.
No, better still, Ruud goes into the changing room and he meets Rafa and just switches with him. And Rafa dresses up as Ruud, comes out from now on, just takes over. Starts playing left-handed. I
thought you were going to say that Rafa just gives him like a left hook as soon as he KOs him on the floor.
Oh, no. 2 set points for Novak Djokovic and the 6-2 set to go 2 sets to love up. Is he going to take one of these opportunities? Let us know right now. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. Casper Ruud getting thumped. Getting absolutely thumped.
Oh, it's long from Djokovic. Come on. You're better than that.
It was a good serve from Ruud. Unreturnable.
Disappointing.
Another set point coming.
We have hit 300 likes. Thanks to everyone who hit the like button. If you haven't done so, hit it now. Let's get to 400 next. Good return from Djokovic. Wow, great forehand, Ruud. It's one of his best of the match, though.
Yep. To save set point as well. Some good tennis on set points. But...
That was like a pissed off forehand.
Yeah, you're playing with the freedom of like, I've got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
We've got Danuki-san. Has Novak ever lost a slam final 2-love down? You mean 2-love up?
Yeah, I think he means 2-love up.
I think that's what you mean.
Don't think so. I'm trying to think, but the ones he's been to 5 sets and lost. Murray? I don't think he was 2 sets up though against Murray. No. Ruud with the advantage. He saved 2 set points here. Oh, I thought it was going to be an ace just to close it out, just to get a bit of confidence there. Instead, now he's going to have to serve a second serve instead. Djokovic ready. Backhand into Ruud's backhand. Djokovic misses it, and it is a hold from Ruud. Good play. Give him a
well done, Casper Ruud, saving the set points. Can he break back now? He's got to keep the match alive.
On the clock, y'all be singing the blues. He had the shots, he don't know how to lose. It's eating up, cause he's lighting the fuse. It's Casper Ruud. It's Casper Ruud.
It's Casper Ruud. Yeah. I mean, why has it been delayed in Surbiton anyway? Is it raining?
Yeah, rain.
Oh, that means it's on its way. Don't like that. It looks dark outside.
Or maybe it's just too hot.
Maybe.
I was getting the train back in London yesterday.
Oh, my
And
word.
the train was delayed because the tracks were too hot.
Well, just happens in London. Only in London.
Embarrassing.
It's like leaves on the track.
Absolutely embarrassing. I'll never forget when there was a tree on the track. And
oh, yeah, it was a twig.
And they posted the photo. It was literally like a little branch. Why don't they just get someone off the train and move it? I mean, don't get me started on transport in England. It's shocking. Public transport in London, absolute disgrace. Let's not talk about that now.
Yeah, I think
15 love.
That's a conversation for another day. 15 love.
3 points away from the set.
Good serve. RUUD loops it up. Oh, brilliant winner. Inside out.
Unplayable, that one. 2
Love
points
to see
away.
it.
He's had set points on RUUD's service game. RUUD served very well when it mattered, but it looks like he's got en route to lose the second set anyway. 2 hours, 12 on the clock. This set been quicker than the first by some distance.
Yeah. We're up to 311 likes. 89 to go to 400. We want to at least hit 500 on this final. So hit that like button if you haven't done so yet. I know that some of you haven't because there's 877 in. Serving. Second serve's in. Forehand from RUUD. Djokovic attacks the forehand again. And now the backhand. And again the backhand. And RUUD slices down into the net.
Yeah,
4.
3 set points. It's just going that way, isn't it? It really is.
Well. 3 more. He's just had 2 set points on the RUUD serve. He's now got 3 set points on his serve. Come on, Nole. Let's get this to 2 sets to love. 1 set away from 23 slams then. The first guy ever to do so. Great serve out wide. RUUD's back in play. He goes down the line. There it is. Game to love. 2 sets to love.
Yep. And you'd have to say it's a very, very long way back now for Casper RUUD. Yeah, first he takes your legs, then he takes your soul. It's certainly going that way right now. Can Casper RUUD come back from this position? I really don't think it's possible. RUUD's going to have to win this match in 5 sets if he is to win his first Grand Slam title against potentially the greatest of all time. And Ben gets the Djokovic t-shirt. That's embarrassing in itself. Why didn't you wear it from the start? Are you the typical fan?
It's been on from the start.
He only wears it when he's winning.
It's been on from the start.
When he's winning. He only wears it when he's winning. Wears it when he's winning. He only wears it when he's winning. Wears it when he's winning.
If you were here earlier in the stream when you left for a long time and I was celebrating the first set win with it, you would have probably realised I still had it on from the start then. So
well, I've not seen it until now.
Exactly. Well, why would I bring it out except for at the end of sets? Both sets I've shown it.
Oh, he only brings it out when he's winning.
It's not even washed from the semi-final. I just kept it. I was like, I'm keeping the love in it. It's still got good energy in it.
What else are you going to get out when he starts winning? Hopefully that's just the t-shirt.
Get the cane out, mate.
We got Rajesh Musical, one of my fans. I love Rajesh.
Yep.
He always leaves a great comment on all the videos. Saying, can someone punch JG on his face? Ha. As a tennis fan, he should appreciate Novak's brilliance. Look at him. He's putting up a ghost face. Thank you, Rajesh. Really appreciate you joining. I love you lots. Love you dearly. I really do.
He always has nice words for you, Roger.
Yeah, great guy, really is. Very, very nice guy. But keep watching, Rajesh. Really like you.
But keep giving him stick. Everybody give JG some stick in the live chat. He was saying Novak won't win any slams in 2023. He is 1 set away from his second slam and still on course for a calendar slam at the moment. So not many people can say that. Only Alina Kornieva on the women's at the moment. Or the women's girls slams. How do you say it?
Not sure. Shout out to KC saying, gotta go, but great work, gentlemen, as always. Thanks for joining us from the start, KC. Appreciate it.
It's a bit better. Sick of that Paris background.
Leeds Lewis, another one of my fans. How are we doing, Leeds? Hope you're well.
Keep reading it. I like this segment.
Congrats on the relegation, Leeds. Sam Allardyce did well.
Oh, big Sam.
Big fat Sam. Big fat Sam. Big fat Sam. Taking Leeds to the championship.
We could change that around and just say big fat slam for Novak Djokovic. Unless Casper RUUD does something crazy right now. And now Djokovic's limbering up for the third set right now.
Well, anyway, guys, don't go anywhere. There's still plenty of tennis to be played in this match. Casper RUUD is winning in 5 sets. You've heard it here first. He's looking ready. He's currently in the toilet where he met Rafa on the Dow to give him a pep talk. And he's back out on court now, ready to serve. Casper RUUD doing the unthinkable. He's going to win this one in 5 sets and come back from 2 sets down to Djokovic.
You predicted it.
Here we go. Jimmy saying 3 straight sets to the GOAT. I know. Casper RUUD, the GOAT. He's going to win 3 on the bounce now. We've got Leeds Lewis in saying, enjoy the final few minutes of the Dow being lead in the slam race. Enjoy your 2 seasons in the Premier League because you're never going to come back.
He's not even leading the slam race, Leeds Lewis. It's just level.
He is leading. Why don't you understand? If you're at the top, if you're with 22, you're leading. Djokovic and the Dow are leading.
Whenever we hear the word leading, I want to hear his name in the same sentence. I don't ever want to hear Nadal's leading it. Nadal and Djokovic are leading it. That's how it should be said every time.
Is Nadal, factually, is this correct? Nadal is leading the slam race.
Nadal and Djokovic are leading the slam race.
Nadal was leading the slam race. That's factually correct.
He was leading it, and then he got level.
Well, this debate might not be much of one in about half an hour's time, so let's not worry about it.
I sincerely hope not. I want to hear your changed version of it in half an hour's time, if that is the case.
Morgan saying Casper will disappear this third like a ghost.
There we go. Underrated comment. We shouldn't underestimate Casper RUUD.
All right. RUUD serving anyway in the third set, 15-all.
That's a good forehand from him. Got Djokovic scampering into the corner there. Backhand from Djokovic is good. Good volley from RUUD, but it's a little bit too much on it. And Djokovic passes him. Here we go.
30, trying to break in the first service game of Casper RUUD. You've only put the T-shirt on when he starts winning. Embarrassing.
I've had it on the whole day.
You're a fake
I've been
fan,
warming
mate.
up. I haven't taken it off since the semi.
You're an armchair fan. Why aren't you there in Paris?
Go West Ham top on. Go on. Put that on. Go and parade
if
that
you're
around.
a big Djokovic fan, why don't you go to Paris right now? Paris only around the corner.
I've got a YouTube channel to run.
Good answer.
Good ace there. Casper RUUD is not out of this one yet. 30-all. We've got Rachel in saying, at least hold this game.
Armchair fan. That's what he is.
Save 23.
You only started supporting Djokovic when Federer retired. Tell the Djokovic fans the truth.
No, I wouldn't do that.
He was a Federer fan up until about a year
Federer
ago.
Fan. What's happened? Come on. I can get the podcast back.
You're a Federer fan in
I
disguise.
was a Murray fan until he went and suddenly decided to have no hips.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that was a good choice.
His hips don't lie.
Good serve, Casper RUUD into the net. Casper RUUD takes the first game of the third. Now just win the next 5 games.
Doesn't it? And then another 6 after that. Another 6.
And then we'll start the match again.
That's it.
Then he'll still probably lose. There we go. We've got a few Norway flags in the live chat.
KC repping for Norway. We used to have more Norwegian love in the live chat. It just disappeared.
Yeah, because you kept slagging him off.
Yeah, I did. I was a bit too rude.
It was really harsh.
I was. But sometimes, even though I do like him, I think he's a very nice guy, Casper RUUD. He does infuriate me at certain times. Now not being one of them, can continue with what he's doing. Djokovic serving. Is this the set that Casper RUUD comes to life? Djokovic, is he going to start feeling the pressure now? One set away? Is he going to start thinking about it? How difficult do you think it is to ignore the fact you're one set away from history?
I don't know.
Rachel going for the triple bagel now. If that happens, then it's the biggest flop in history from Djokovic. Nice forehand there. Moving Casper around, comes to the net. Good volley. Oh, no way!
Too good a volley, that. Got down so low, cushioned it into the other part of the court.
Beautiful. Took all the pace off it. Came at quite some pace, that shot as well. Oh, yeah. Right. Pretty much on the floor. Don't know if I've got that one in my locker. Serve. Oh, it's a good curler that's curled in on the down the tee. Good backhand. Slice from RUUD. Goes inside out forehand. Attacks that backhand again. Yes, more errors into the net from RUUD. Djokovic knows what to do from here on out. Serve well and attack the backhand. And soon we could be seeing 23rd slam. Sanya saying, do you think Djokovic will just give this set to RUUD just for the match to be more interesting? There is not a chance in hell that Djokovic gives him a set in this match.
There's too much at stake.
Imagine. Yeah, I mean, I'll just give you one. I mean, I don't have anything on the line. Oh, RUUD. I mean, that's one of the worst shots I've seen him do in a long time. It is game to love. I mean, awful that was from Casper RUUD. The backhand is getting worse, if anything.
Novak Djokovic, the inevitable force. We've all been trying to stop. Well, I have. Doing my best to just hope that he can't get the overall slams in the lead, and it's going to happen. It's just going to happen. There's nothing and no one can do about it. Djokovic is unstoppable, and he's going to be crowned the greatest of all time after this match.
If he does, I just can't wait for Wimbledon. How about you?
Yeah,
doesn't
I can't
do too
wait.
badly there.
Might go.
Oh, great volley, Casper RUUD.
Wins the first point.
He needs to stay on serve. Come on, you've just got to make a match of this third set. Do not just hand it to Djokovic.
Lindsay saying, is RUUD playing badly now?
The backhand doesn't look great, but that backhand
Hard to
volley.
say he's playing bad. I don't know. Djokovic playing a lot better than him. I think he is playing a bit... He's playing a little bit defeated. I think it's fair to say. Some weird shots from him.
Oof, that one was close to a weird one, but a good volley in the end.
He's just got to try and get this to a business end and hope he can clinch it.
Tanya's saying, who can stop him at Wimbledon? Anyone? I know. that actually happens. I'll be distraught.
Felix at Wimbledon.
That's the guy who does it.
Berrettini at Wimbledon.
No, he's got less backhand than Casper RUUD. Good lob there from RUUD. Good smash. They're getting better as the match goes on from the Joker.
Maybe Alcaraz can win Wimbledon or Medvedev. Medvedev didn't play it last year, so
Medvedev's definitely got a chance.
Eat him all.
Right, a smash there.
Can you hear him chanting?
Yeah, I love it.
A big group of Nole fans in there right now.
Do you see Julie? She was staying at some hotel that they name all the rooms different tennis players. Then the guy from reception knew who she was, so he took her to see the Novak Djokovic room. Had a photo outside that room.
I'm not seeing that now.
Yeah, quite funny.
We've got Leeds Lewis saying, will you guys react to your predictions at the end of the year? You've had some howlers.
Hey.
Yes, we do. We always do a prediction. We do a reaction to our predictions video. I also want to watch the highlights of Leeds football season this year and watch that and have a laugh.
We'll review that as well. Do that at the end of the year.
How shocking. I'll be embarrassed. I'll change your name, if I'm honest, coming in this live chat called Leeds Lewis.
Sure he supports Leeds.
Champions of Europe. You'll never sing that.
Nice forehand. Oh, what a winner from Djokovic. Sets up break point.
Match point. Is this a match point? Is this a GOAT point? I mean, how much does this match mean? It's just so significant. I can't quite believe it.
So well. I'm so happy that he's playing at this level today. I mean, the first set, I was worried for the first 3 games, but I always knew that it was going to kick in at some point.
We've got Kyrgios tweeting now.
Yeah.
It's like emojis with the Serbian flag.
Yeah, go on, Nick. Oh, Djokovic into the net. He's laughing. Wastes the opportunity. Serjan saying, guys, imagine the end of the year and Novak having 25 Grand Slam titles. Well, it's possible. He's got to get
Apparently, there's massive crowds trying to get in from the toilet break on Philippe Chatrier, and they're not allowing them in.
Why?
5 games missed for those still waiting.
Wow. Serves in. How much money are they paid to be there? Backhand cross court. Down the line from RUUD. Djokovic gets there, but it's into the net. Casper RUUD.
Well done, RUUD. He's keeping this going. Saves the break, and now he's got advantage.
Come on. We got a match. He can hold. It's still in the balance. Just joining.
I've got a big stat for you, Ben. Opterace did it. So in each of the last 3 seasons, a men's singles final at a Grand Slam was won by a player who lost the opening 2 sets. We had Zverev, US Open against Team. Djokovic against Tsitsipas, Roland Garros. And then the Dow against Medvedev, Australian Open. Is there going to be another one? We're waiting for that moment. It's not happened yet this year. Wow, is it going to be? Is this going to be the moment? Casper RUUD in 5 comes back from 2 sets up. Happens every single year. That's the kind of tweets we want to see more of. Some stats like this.
Well, will Djokovic rue that break point easy backhand that he just hit into the net there? He had the chance to break, and now it is 2-1 Casper RUUD.
So I've got some scenarios. So some realistic ways Casper RUUD can come back in this match. Stan Wawrinka plays for him. Rafa on the Dow plays for him. The US Open line judge lady appears. There's a new COVID variant. What spreads?
That's terrible.
Djokovic eats gluten-free during the changeover. Norwegian Vikings arrive in Paris to pillage and plunder the city.
Wow.
They're all pretty reasonable ways.
Last one's the most likely, I think.
What, the Vikings just come through?
they just like storm the capital.
Casper RUUD played 17 sets against Federer, Djokovic, and the Dow. He's lost all 17 of them.
That's a good stat.
17 sets against the GOATs. He's lost all 17.
Well, at the moment, he's lost all 10 against Djokovic. He's into his 11th set. Is it going to change? Who's that? Is that Mike Tyson in the crowd? Yeah, Iron Mike. Go on, Iron. We know that Djokovic knows of himself as Iron Man. We got Iron Mike there. Great to see a lot of celebs in the crowd. Probably had to wait ages to get those tickets. Queued up.
KC's in saying, let's go Vikings.
Let's go, Vikings. Djokovic. Let's not forget, in that last game, he had break point and he hit an easy backhand into the net.
Oh, look, we got Ardil in the live chat. Said Edie Mo.
Hey,
Ardil's
Ardil.
joined us. How happy are you right now, Ardil? That's what we want to know. Let us know how happy you are.
I'm just not happy until we see this. We needed that break. Great forehand from Novak.
Yeah, exactly. Leeds Lewis sums it up. At least Nole's never won the Olympics. That's why Nadal will always be the GOAT.
Yeah. Well, there's still another Olympics coming up at Roland Garros, isn't there?
Yeah,
next
Rafa's
year?
got that one.
Yeah. What's he going to be? Zimmer frame on the court.
Oh, that's rude. I bet
that would be the.
Say that to his face next time.
That would be the ultimate one.
You bottle it.
Djokovic beats.
Oh, can I take a photo with you?
How would you be you with Djokovic as well?
You'd absolutely
Raducanu
bottle it.
as
All
well.
this
I
talk.
remember, I've seen it in person. I've seen
all
it in
this
person.
talk against
All
Rafa.
this talk.
In person, you'd absolutely bottle it.
Raducanu. And then he's there. Oh, Emma, you had 7 days and it slammed. Terrible. Bottled.
Just like you'd bottle it against Rafa.
Mate, I asked Rafa a question. Very good, insightful question. Really dug deep.
Thanks, Rafa.
Botic van der
Exactly. Now you're mocking him.
Botic van der Sandschlo. He was like, yeah, it's gonna be a very, very tough match. Thanks for that generic answer. Thanks, Rafa.
It's a stupid question. That's what it was.
It's a great question. It
Anyway,
got quoted by Reuters. Took that question. I have you know.
Yeah, ridiculous question. Anyway, back to the match. 30 love.
Forehand.
Djokovic. Oh, rude. Come on, do more than that. Why are you guessing which way he's going? Come on, rude. Stick in this match.
I'm speaking to all the Djokovic fans out there. Wouldn't it be like the icing on the cake? Next year, we get the Olympics. Rafa's like, oh, I'm back, sort of. Yeah, he comes back. He's fit enough to make it to the final of Roland Garros. Or no, the Olympics, sorry, at Roland Garros.
For the gold medal.
And then Djokovic
Gold medal match.
takes the gold medal off Rafa in the final of the Olympics as well, and then just sails off. The horse comes onto the court and he's just ride off into the sunset, waving it around.
Yeah, you can keep dreaming.
Could
Is that a
happen.
game to love for Novak?
Normally is.
16-minute set, 2 games apiece. I'm just waiting for Djokovic to get a break, really. It feels like that.
Come on. How is everybody doing in the live chat? All the Djokovic fans, tell me how you're feeling right now. Are you nervous? Suddenly I'm saying I'm tripping.
Say my name. It's rude.
He's losing. Oh.
Yeah, that works quite well.
It's rude.
How does it start?
Let me hear.
Say my name. It's rude. He's losing. New button.
That's perfect. If anyone wants a player button of your choosing, send us in a $5 super chat. We'll get it played for you. Inside out forehand from Novak. Too much power.
Incredible. Just incredible. What a player this guy is. 15 all. Serge Allen saying, I'm nervous for JG. We've got Ardil in saying, feeling great and so happy for
Go on,
Novak.
Ardil.
You enjoy the moment, Ardil.
Ardil.
You enjoy it. Soak it all in.
Sankit's above you, by the way. He tried to just get in just to take something away from the Djokovic fans in this final. He wants the Rafa fans to be top of the Roland Garros top tippers. I don't really like it much, but let's just focus on the tennis, I guess. Well played. Good recovery from Novak there. Oh, and Ruud trying to will the ball out now. This is what it's come to.
Trying to create a wind so the ball goes out.
Just
Right.
telling everyone in the crowd, if everybody down that end just goes, then we will get the ball going out every time Novak hits it.
I think he's just relieved he won a point.
Well, serving from RUUD. Good serve down the tee. It's long. Not seen a comfortable RUUD service game for a while.
Oh, you're about to see one, Ben. 40-15.
When was the last?
And it's happened a lot of times, players coming up from 2 sets down. All he needs to think is, what did Rafa do against Daniel Medvedev? He was down 2 sets and a break, Ben.
Exactly. Oh, my word.
He didn't do that.
Rafa doesn't do that too often.
You don't do that at all. not the inside-out forehand either at Roland Garros courts.
If he does that, he's been limping for a while before when he hit that shot. He doesn't do that when he's feeling good. 40-30.
Gotta be so rude.
Don't you know he's Norwegian? Oh, passes him at the net. Julie.
Oh, there's Julie. Sit down.
Julie.
Julie's triggering me now. Too much celebrating.
I want her to grow her hair a bit bigger so you can see her even more.
Oh, sit down, Julie. Keep showing her.
Ah, yeah, she's right there.
In the red. Look, you can see her now.
I know.
She's wearing the same outfit as Djokovic.
Ah, good forehand winner from Casper. Julie swearing at RUUD. Threw something at him. This is tense,
This is a good tweet. Sampras played his last match at 31. Novak's won 10 slams after 31. 11th coming up.
It's crazy.
Phenomenal numbers.
Another stat I heard the other day that he's won, is it over 50% of his slam finals or something like that? Or is it just like slams in general he's entered? I can't remember. Terrible memory. Just wasn't a ridiculous statistic. Something like 53% of maybe slams entered or something.
Yeah, if you don't know, just make it up, Ben. That's what you usually
I like to make it up.
Ace from RUUD. Come on. 3-2.
Where's they been?
And 300 likes.
Woo!
400 is a really good button. 500 is the best button. So if you haven't already, hit the like button and you get to see the 400 and maybe even the 500. Subscribe if you're new as well. Djokovic trailing 3-2 in the third set. Can he win? It looks likely. Will he win? We'll have to find out.
Use the bathroom.
Yeah, you use the bathroom. Ben getting nervous. He can't even watch any longer. So you're left with me, Nole fans. JG, the evil from the underground. We've got nowhere, man. Saying, come on, RUUD, make it a match. We've seen some crazy things in tennis, but Casper RUUD going back from 2 sets down to Novak Djokovic in a Grand Slam final would probably be the craziest of all of them. I don't see it happening. In terms of seeds, it's number 3 versus number 4. In reality, it feels like 1 versus 30. We got Alex in saying the most satisfying thing about Nole winning is that he had haters everywhere since he began playing. Everyone from these tennis greats were having a laugh at him when he struggled to breathe. And look where he is now, on the verge of being the outright leader in the slam race. Nobody has ever reached 23 Grand Slams. Djokovic is extremely close to doing it. Right, Djokovic serving. Misses the first serve. Second serve coming up. He's taking his time on the second serve. Oh, struggles with the ball toss. He's going to have to serve again. Serves good. Terrible forehand. Terrible from RUUD. He's not even just trying to make this one interesting.
Why have I
Shots
come
like
back?
that.
Just terrible. Is all I hear. Till I come back.
I mean, it wasn't a good one.
First
First points won in this third set, 100% Djokovic. He's won every single one of his first serve points. I mean, just it's mad.
That is a bit nuts. Is it just because he's too good, or Casper just really not?
I think Casper is
focused?
just getting worse. He peaked in the first set. He's been going down. He's getting worse as the match has gone on.
And what's the tactic? Oh, is that second serve ace? Djokovic just getting better.
He's just taking the piss.
Well, we're going to start closing in on the times when it's going to start getting a lot tougher for Casper RUUD to just get a nice service hold. He hasn't even had a nice service hold, to be fair. They've been tough, every single one. Now it's going to get even tougher the closer we get to the end of this third set. S'il vous plaît. Djokovic's going to have some nerves as well coming into this. I'm thinking he's probably going to hope that Casper RUUD has more, though.
Do you reckon it'll go tie break?
No. I think
At what moment do you think Djokovic breaks?
I think it goes 3-3. I think Casper RUUD holds the next service game as well. It goes 4-4, and then it's the next one after that. That's the one. Well, it's long from Djokovic there.
Yeah.
Look, Casper RUUD. Imagine if he was to break right now.
Yeah, Liam sums it up. It's sad for Casper, but he really needs to improve big points if he is to win a slam. He does very well and get into slam finals, but 17 sets against Djokovic, Nadal, and Federer. He's not won a single set. Big moments in that first set, he didn't win a single point. When it actually really mattered, the point, he just didn't win it. And what are you going to win when you can't win the big points? Nothing.
He's never won a big final.
No, it's just that's the problem with him, clearly. We got your boy Covey in. How are we doing, Cubs?
Hey.
Great to see you. Great preview as well.
Yeah.
And great ambassador for Game to Love. He's covered a lot of matches the last few months on the channel. I've really been enjoying some of the commentary. So shout out to you. Let us know how you're feeling, Covey. Saying Casper looks like a beaten man. I'd have to agree. And I think this one is going the way of the 22 Grand Slam champion, soon to be 23.
Covey with his prediction as well of Djokovic straight sets. Looking quite good at the minute. Nice smash, and it's 3-3. Here we go.
You just tap that, but
I feel like
giving someone a souvenir in the crowd.
Do you feel like the drama sort of gets taken, it gets minimalized when the match is sort of like this? Like it's sort of like we're just waiting at the moment for Djokovic just to get it rather than him.
Yeah,
being
I agree.
pushed.
I think at the moment it's just we're waiting to see a big moment.
Yeah.
These points don't matter. It's just they're going through the motions, the players. RUUD probably holds here. Djokovic will then hold. I think we'll maybe go into like a 4-all until something happens.
Yeah, we need to see the back end of the set. For sure. That's when it's going to start getting more interesting. At the moment, neither players really look that fantastic on each other's serve. I know Djokovic had a break point, but he even looked a little bit lazy with some of his shots. Maybe he'll step it up here.
Maybe Casper just steps it up in the business end.
What a great backhand.
Possible?
Well, he has to. He has to just go. This is like the equivalent of a boxer who's just gone 11 rounds and lost all of them. And then they say, you've got to go for a knockout now. This is the 12th round. You're going to have to knock him out. That's it.
Yeah,
There's no other choice.
We've got Liam saying, I think Casper lacks belief that he can beat these legendary players in finals. I think he loses a set and mentally taps out. Happy to take the runners-up medal.
Well, no better person to speak about boxing than Liam, the free man himself. Yeah, I agree. It's somewhat a bad mental block that he has. Something that the others don't have, like the likes of your Alcaraz, your Holger Rune. Even I would even say maybe I'd pop Lorenzo Musetti even above. That's saying something.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're all a bit fragile, the new gen.
They are a little bit.
They need some experience. But yeah, I don't know. Ruud's not done yet. He's not done yet. If he keeps holding his serves, business end, something could happen for him. He needs to wait for a Djokovic collapse.
Well, the big service game will come after this one for Djokovic. He cannot get broken. Otherwise, Casper RUUD does have an opportunity. And there we go. It's wide from Djokovic. A lot of short points at the moment. We're not really having any long rallies. Not much quality. This is a real lull in the match right now.
Yeah, we've got Sword de Bois in saying, I feel like you can't blame RUUD like this. Zverev and Tsitsipas are much worse. Do you agree?
They're up there as well. Yeah, I feel that they're on a level. I don't feel that they're much different.
Zverev and Tsitsipas are just so fragile. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, but they've got big titles to their names now. So it's not like you can say that. But
what big titles?
Well, tour finals.
Ooh.
Masters.
Ooh. Grand Slams. The pinnacle of tennis. What do they have? Nothing. Well, are they ever going to be able to win one? They're only going to win one when Nadal, Djokovic, Federer retire. But they could never do it when them three were playing. Yeah, that's what Alcaraz can always have above them. He won a slam before that Djokovic and Nadal retired.
I guess. That's a good smash. Who did he have to play from the big players in that slam, though?
None.
Exactly. Same as Dominic Thiem.
Djokovic wasn't allowed to play there.
Exactly.
And Nadal
went out.
Lost to Tier 5.
Exactly. So it's still the same sort of questions get asked because they haven't had to beat those players to actually win those slams.
Yeah, Zverev, you could maybe agree with Lewis here. Zverev was a little bit unlucky last year with the injury against Rafa.
Definitely.
He was playing so good and he never probably would have won that final.
I saw people...
But you don't know that. We're saying probably. No. He might have just collapsed in the final. So it's all hearsay.
Comparing that to the Alcaraz one, saying like Nadal sort of broke him in the same way that Djokovic broke Alcaraz. Like, do you think that that's fair? Because he pushing him around to the point where he...
Yeah, a little bit. But I think they're different in terms of...
They're a lot different.
Zverev rolls his ankle. Alcaraz's body just creeps up on him.
But it was caused by Nadal hitting it there. So it is one of those things. It is sort of in line with it, but it's not exactly the same. It's nowhere near the same type of thing. Zverev's one looked like horrendous injury. He was out for a long time. Alcaraz will be back next week, I'm sure. Right. Djokovic, massive service game for him now. If you're just joining us, we're up to 350 likes on the video. Hit that thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. We're trying to hit 54,000 subscribers. And Djokovic serving in a massive service game right now. If he gets broken, Casper RUUD will serve for the third set.
Yeah, the crowd are getting quite psyched as well now. There's a lot of Nole love.
It's very big. This game, don't underestimate this game. If Casper RUUD plays this right, he can go and he can actually...
Merci.
Oh,
let Djokovic serve.
They're doing a Mexican wave. That means that this third set is not interesting.
Yeah, just shut up. People are waiting for moments, not now. Like, they're waiting for after Djokovic holds this one.
Well, you said it right in one of the other matches. The only time the Mexican wave comes out is when the crowd aren't interested in the match. Yeah. And so far in this third set, it hasn't been that entertaining. It might become entertaining now. This is the game.
Is it bad? I feel like the older I get, the more miserable I am. I'm the type of person, if a Mexican wave went down, I sit down now. I sit down, I'll look at it and go, boo.
Just tut.
Oh, grumpy, yeah.
Just start tutting people. Sit down. I'm trying to watch
it. Oh, look at that old man. He's not getting up.
Oh, good backhand from Djokovic. Casper RUUD running like the clappers. It's good from RUUD here. He's done well.
Come on, Casper RUUD.
Djokovic.
Come on, RUUD. That's exactly what he needs. Best point I've seen from him in the third set.
Desire.
He covered the distance so well.
Finally, a bit of heart being shown from Casper RUUD and Djokovic. Bit of nerves.
Yeah, Garrison, I thought the Olympics were so important. Zverev won the last one. I'm actually joking with that. I don't actually rate the Olympics much at all.
Ooh.
I've even said I don't think it should be in the tennis shouldn't be in the Olympics. So
I don't think it should really be in this GOAT debate thing.
No, it doesn't mean anything. Djokovic wins here today. He's the greatest of all time. For now.
Nadal comes back and wins Wimbledon. Just forces himself back. That's into the net from Djokovic. And Casper RUUD, love 30 at the moment on the Djokovic serve. Djokovic feeling the nerves right now. The crowd signs a... I don't know. They're not booing. They're saying RUUD. I keep forgetting.
It's not booing. It's RUUD. RUUD.
He does well, and then the crowd just boos him. One of the harsh things in life, having a surname that sounds like a boo. This is a massive moment. You can see the RUUD fans in the crowd. Good serve from Novak. It's back in play. Good forehand, Novak. Casper RUUD with some good forehands. It's hit the net cord. It's just landed over the tennis gods. Help Novak Djokovic. And they sound like boos now. I don't know if
they are booing. They're booing Djokovic.
That's RUUD.
How can you boo Djokovic for hitting the net cord? It's ridiculous.
There's no need to boo that.
I don't know what's going on with the crowd, but now we can hear a lot of no less.
The crowd have come to life finally.
Give us another set, people are saying.
Please, Nole, let him win this one. Oh, what a serve. I mean, it's one of the best of the match. Ace. Alexander saying, can someone throw some gluten on the court?
It's just clutch. So clutch. Serve like that. 15-30 down when the crowd are starting to get a bit angry.
Boo him at your own peril. They inspire him. That's the problem.
He finds another one now. Let's see what he can do. 30 he's under pressure here.
Well, great serve again. Second ball, not so confident. Third ball, really confident. Casper RUUD playing recovery. Drive volley. Casper RUUD's there, though. Oh, it's terrible from Casper RUUD.
Yeah, fourth ball wasn't bad either from Djokovic. Put the pressure on RUUD. Yeah. And from love 30 down, he's turned it on its head. He's 40-30 now, and he's got game point to get this third set 2-4 all and the business end. Second time we've reached the business end if he can get this point.
You know this nanotechnology that Djokovic has that he's wearing on his chest throughout the matches that apparently turns something...
No, he took it off.
Yeah, but apparently it turns it like good energy or light into something else and put it back into his system. Maybe he's found another one that turns... Oh, time violation. Oh, boo. Now the actual boos come out. They're definitely not RUUD chants.
Time violation. He's taking a long time to serve, man.
Nervous. Yeah, but do you reckon that his team have worked out how to find a way, the nanotechnology, to turn boos into extra energy? So every time the crowd boos, it gives him more energy.
He's refusing to serve at the moment.
Well, we can't. Let's just keep shouting during him about. He's about to throw it up. So, what a serve! I mean, sorry, but that's incredible. And he holds the racket up. 4-4. Business end boss. He's here.
Incredible. Press the button, Ben.
All right, I'll do it.
Djokovic has done it from love 30 down, and we're in the business end. RUUD serves.
Here we come.
In play. Good shot there from RUUD. He's playing it down the middle, though.
Yeah, a
He's
lot.
not taking a risk.
Neither are. Oh, Djokovic, winner!
Djokovic takes the risk, goes forehand, cross court, clean winner, love 15. And we've seen RUUD push Djokovic on his service game. Is Djokovic going to do the same to RUUD here?
It
feels like we might see a break point.
Here we go. Here we go. RUUD serving. Forehand winners 25 for Djokovic, only 13 for RUUD. For the first serves, pour into the bottom of the net.
What is his second serve win percentage?
It's not that.
It's actually higher than his first.
That's a bit weird. I don't know what's going on there. Good second serve. Backhand Djokovic. Backhand down the line from Djokovic. Casper goes back behind him. And again, backhand to backhand rally. Is this what RUUD wants? He's gone down the line. It's really good from RUUD. Looped up from Djokovic. It's in on the back.
Oh my word, it hit the line.
He's back in the rally. Djokovic drop shot. Oh, it's poor. 15-0. Sun's back out.
15-0. Djokovic should have lost that point earlier, but he had to. Well, he had another hit at it and then went into the net. 15-0.
Wow. The crowd on the edge of their seat right now. If you are as well, hit the like button on this video. Up to 360. Let's get to 400. We only need 40 more. Come on. Oh, just wide on the first serve from RUUD. Here we go. Second serve's in. Good return from Novak. Forehand pushing Novak around. Another one. Winner. Oh, it was right on the line.
So close to being long. I think it hit the line, the back edge. 30-15 RUUD.
He knows he's got to pull out all the stops to just win a point here.
The line judge had to move away from that one. It was going straight towards her.
Serves in. Djokovic gets it back in deep. It's long from RUUD, and that's what Djokovic does. That was the surprising stat on the preview. The rating of RUUD's returning being better than Novak Djokovic. That was the shock thing. In this final, not been the case.
If you are just joining, hit a like on the video. Subscribe if you're new. Almost up to 400. Come on, hit the button.
Serves in. Djokovic loops up the... No, that's long. Yeah, that one he's got missed.
That was a big moment as well, and it was a strange shot from Djokovic to miss that. You'd think he would always put pressure on RUUD there, but he didn't.
Trying to make it awkward for him more than anything. 3 hours on the clock. Exactly. Yeah. RUUD serving. 40-30. He's still in this set.
If he holds it, it's massive.
It is massive. Great return from Djokovic. Just over the net from RUUD. Backhand to backhand. Djokovic. Oh, it's just in. Forehand is big from Djokovic. RUUD keeping it in. Backhand's even... Is that
That's
wide?
out.
Yeah.
That's out. Come on, Casper RUUD does hold. 5-4, 1 game away.
On the card, you'll be singing the blues. He had the shots, he don't know how to lose. It's eating up, cause he's lighting the fuse. It's Casper RUUD. It's Casper RUUD.
Oh, wow. I mean, Casper RUUD secures himself a little bit of breathing space there, and he will have to go a full-on attack in this next Djokovic service game to try and force this in to a 4th set. Djokovic had the break point earlier in the set, remember. It was a nonchalant backhand. He was in control of the set, it seemed. Ever since then, they've just been sort of on serve. So maybe that was a missed opportunity that he will look back on. Wait and see. Djokovic, if he can just... He was serving so well in the last service game.
Alex is saying RUUD is doing good. He's just not winning sets.
Not yet. Never say never. Anything's possible in a slam final. We've seen crazy things before. We could see them again. The sun is shining still. We're there in Paris. They're just gone past 6 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah, we got Meg's carpentry in. How we doing, Meg? Lighting the fuse.
It's Casper RUUD. Is he lighting the fuse? Ready to take this third set. 1 game away for Casper RUUD.
To take it to 4.
Ace. Great serve. Djokovic.
He served very well in the last service game as well, let's remember. That's probably his best serving now.
He's hit like the...
He's hit 10 aces. There we go, Ben. I said he'll hit 10 aces today. You asked me to start the video, the podcast, and I said 10.
That's it. I think I went with 15. So we got some time.
I just need no more than 2 more, and I'm all right.
Nice forehand, Djokovic. Casper RUUD, good forehand cross court. Down the line. Cross court now with the back. Oh, it's a terrible drop shot from Casper RUUD. It seems
He's not quite Alcaraz with drop shots, is he?
Seemed like he was unexpected the way it hit the racket, and it just went boing. Could do with a cartoon sound effect with that one. Boing.
Backhand unforced errors now, 15 apiece. That's fascinating. Surprised, actually. The RUUD's not got more than 15 backhand unforced errors. I think that highlights he's played quite well today.
I don't think he's
on the
played
whole
that badly. Just big moments, isn't it? And Djokovic's serving has gone up like a level.
Yeah.
This is Hachanov level when he played him.
John Isner serving.
Wow, yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. 30 likes from 400. Come on, people. Get those likes coming in. We need it to hit that 400 like button. Backhand cross court. Djokovic cross court as well. Forehand cross court from Casper RUUD. And fast winner from Djokovic. Game to love. Back to you, Casper.
He's untouchable on his serve.
Wow, what a shot to start off this game. Djokovic with a backhand winner that hits the baseline down the line.
Was it on the return?
No, it was about 3 or 4 shot rally and then pinged it.
Backhand winners, 5 Djokovic, 2 for RUUD.
Must just be in this set, surely. Forehand cross court from Djokovic. Down the middle from both. RUUD's hooked his backhand, and that's where the error has come at the worst possible time.
Yeah, seems like he's buckling now. And the thing is, Djokovic serving so well, you think if he breaks, it's done, isn't it?
You'd think, but if you're serving for 23 Grand Slams, I don't think the pressure gets much worse.
That's also true.
Maybe just does like underarms, second serves. And I don't think he'll ever do. I don't think we'll ever see someone like the great players ever do that. Forehand down the line. RUUD just loops it up. It's not bad depth. Both players hitting well here cross court. Djokovic is hitting that winner forehand. There we go. 3 break points.
Novak Djokovic about to create history. About to create history. We've got Gary and saying this is the time. Danny saying finally, Jake, you can stop hating in the future. Idimo Nole, Idimo Ben.
Idimo.
We've got Rachel and amazing from Nole. Serjan, bravo. Virtually a match point. Gnocchi's in. How we doing, gnocchis? And takoke. Gee, let's go, Nole.
Backhand to backhand cross court. Nole just happy to rally with him right now. The error may come. Backhand to backhand they go still. Djokovic is onto his forehand. It's become devastating, that forehand. He goes backhand now. RUUD being moved around. He goes backhand again. He gets the break. Come on.
Novak Djokovic breaks to love and will serve for the championship and title number 23.
Right, so 1 game away. No way, fam. No way, fans out there. This is the big moment we've all been waiting for. Every Djokovic fan around the world, every tennis fan who didn't think 23 slams was even possible a few years back. Well, Rafa set out the stall by getting 22. Djokovic has never been ahead in the Grand Slam race in his whole entire career. He's now serving to take the lead, to be the #1 slam race leader of all time in men's tennis. Here he is, Novak Djokovic, serving for the championship. And his 3rd Roland Garros title at that. First serve into the net.
This is the big moment. A moment we'll never forget. Djokovic serving to win Roland Garros.
This is crazy. Second serve's in. Casper RUUD cross court. Djokovic forehand. It's long from RUUD. He's tightening up.
Yep. Poor there from RUUD. Unforced error on the forehand goes long. Djokovic 3 points away. He won the first set 7-6, the second 6-3. Looks like he may take the third 7-5. He's speaking to Ivan Isavic, currently in his box. Taking his time on the serve like he has done all day. He got a time violation earlier, or a warning from the umpire.
He did indeed. 15-love, 3 points to go. Great serve. It's in. No, it's not. It didn't make the net. It's 30-love.
It looked like it was just about coming over, but Djokovic would have finished it off anyway. It didn't come over. It hit the net. And Djokovic 2 points away now from 23 Grand Slams.
Here we go.
Unbelievable moments here.
Come on.
If you're just joining, hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new.
19 from 400. 2 points away. We could have championship points in just a moment. Come on, Nole. Great serve. It's back in play. He steps in. He puts it away. 3 championship points. Come on.
This is history.
Match point.
It's championship point. Novak Djokovic. He broke to love. Is he going to hold to love? 3 championship points. The atmosphere's building.
Here we go.
Merci, merci. The crowd getting restless. Djokovic taking his time. He's currently tied in the slam race with 22 Grand Slams with Rafa on the Dow. One more point, and he gets to 23 Grand Slams. No one's ever done that on the men's. First serve. He's going to get a smash.
Oh, no, it's back in play.
RUUD gets it back in.
Nice
beforehand. Very nervy there on the first championship point. A second one coming up right now.
What a play from RUUD.
Match point.
It's championship point number 2. RUUD did extremely well to keep the ball alive. I thought Djokovic was going to get it done on a smash. The first serve was brilliant. The return was outstanding.
What a return. Oh, my word, right now.
Civil play. Civil play.
On. I'm in the crowd.
We're all witnessing history right now. This is a massive moment in the tennis history book.
I'm in the crowd. Shut up, crowd! Just let him serve. It's just ridiculous.
He's not able to serve right now.
Hit the like button if you're just joining. It's championship point number 2. It's long. In the first serve. Come on.
It's not a straightforward close, this one, for Djokovic.
Come on.
It's taken a very long time. 40 love seemed quick. From that moment on, it's taken an age.
Come on.
Second serve.
Yes, it's in. Forehand's in. Backhand, RUUD. Backhand to backhand. Cross court. Slice from RUUD. Djokovic forehand, very tentative around the service box. Forehand down the line. Casper RUUD's on the run. Yes! He's done it! He's got 23!
Unbelievable! Novak Djokovic wins 23 Grand Slams. He beats Casper RUUD in straight sets. He lays on the floor, emotional. He's done it. It's official. Novak Djokovic, the greatest of all time, leads the slam race. He's left Rafa behind. 7-6, 6-3, 7-5, 3 hours, 13 minutes. Casper RUUD had no answer, played his best set in the first. But this moment is for one man, the slam leader, Novak Djokovic, and also the new world number 1. He's back on top.
DJ
Oh, yes! Djokovic wins it. He wins the title. He wins the 23rd Grand Slam. He wins the 3rd Roland Garros title. Oh, my word. He put us through it there at the end, but it just seemed like it was just destined to happen. And he did it in straight sets. Well done, Covey. Got it right. Congrats to every Novak fan around the world. Everybody, idimo for Novak Djokovic. 23 Grand Slam titles. He's the top of the tree for the first time in his career. Give that man a round of applause. I mean, fantastic. Absolutely.
Well, we are going to react to this for a very long time on the channel. There's so much to discuss. We'll go through it all. I'm going to have to leave you for now to go through it, Ben, and I'll be speaking to you later on a podcast. Before I go, congratulations to all of the Djokovic fans, Gnocchi, Tanya, Jean, and so many more. I mean, there's so many of them. Gary, of course. Ardil, of course. This moment's for you guys. I know there's a lot of people who hate me. There's a lot of people who will always gun for me. But take this moment, enjoy it. Your guy is in the lead at the top of the slam race. Novak Djokovic, the greatest of all time.
Come on! Loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. JG makes a swift exit from the stream, but we will get some other of our GTL comms team to jump in, give us their thoughts as well. Oh, what a day for tennis. What a day. It's tennis history in the making. Novak Djokovic has won, and how weird it was. The number 3 versus the number 4 seed in the final, and it was the number 3 that came through. Gene saying, this is amazing. Tell me your thoughts in the live chat now. We're going to stick with you for some time and just get your thoughts on this whole entire thing. I mean, it's been an emotional roller coaster. If you're a Djokovic fan, especially, it has been emotional. But even if you're a tennis fan out there, you can't deny the fact that this is just such a huge moment in tennis history. Like the moment that any time a Grand Slam race increases by another slam, this is huge. This is the moment that Novak Djokovic has been waiting for, and he's been waiting for his entire career for it, and now he finally has it. I mean, what an absolute legend, and no one can say any different. That's the problem. Oh my word. Yeah, we're gonna just have some of the GTL comms coming in just a moment, just to give us their thoughts on it. Novak Djokovic. So we got James saying, goatified indeed. And we've got Capitan saying, thanks for the live. Greetings from Serbia. And we've got MotoGP. And thought you would turn up saying, did JG go to hide inside his mum's skirt? We got Hoo-Ha in with a super chat. Appreciate that. The calendar slam is on. Idemo. Greatness. Most definitely. Leon in with go. We've got Dragan with wow. Bravo. We got Thanuke in with so happy for Novak and the family. Most definitely. I mean, you can't not be happy for him. What a couple of years. What a last few years he has had. I mean, it hasn't been easy. We know that. He has literally been up, down, left, right, been denied entry places, has tried his best to play whatever he can. And when he has played, he's played exceptionally well. And today is no exception. He played brilliantly. As soon as the first set was sort of up for grabs, he took it with both hands and fully stepped into his form. I thought he played really, really great stuff. And right now, he's just embracing with Amelie Mauresmo, the tournament director. And he is going to be stepping down onto the court for a bit as well. I'll take you through what's going on down there, just so that you're kept up to date. And he's giving some of his rackets away as well to the crowd. Novak being the lovely guy that he is. Udit saying the number 23 jacket is here. That is it. And look at him. He's parading it around the court. They had it ready. They had it waiting. Lacoste never fail to deliver. And we've got a Jamie in. Thanks for the super chat saying, just do the calendar slam so there's no hope left. That is the one. Well, he's held all of them at one time before. It's just he's never done it all in the same calendar year, and that's the big thing. Oh my word. What a crazy end to the whole thing. I mean, it was a pretty straightforward victory in the end. It was wasn't as close as we thought it might be. I thought it might be 4 sets. I think Casper RUUD could have potentially taken that first set if he'd have been a little bit more clinical. But that's why JG posed the question early in the first set when he was down 4-2. What percentage do you think Djokovic can win this first set? And I said 70%. He went on to win it in a tiebreak. He went on to win his 6th tiebreak of the tournament. He didn't do one unforced error in the whole entire tournament in tiebreaks. Ridiculous type of form from Novak Djokovic in this tournament. And the way he went through this tournament was, well, the only way he was even troubled even slightly wasn't it? I mean, he was barely troubled, but he was troubled slightly here and there along the way. But there were so few and far between. It was almost written in the stars, I feel. Novak Djokovic, 23. Covey with his amazing prediction. You got it right, mate. Well done to you. You're the only GTL preview person who did get it right. I think Roland may have said straight sets as well.
Yeah, so I was duped by Novak in the semifinal, and so I was extra careful I was really kind of deciding, is it straight sets or is it 4? Is it straights or is it 4? I thought maybe it could be 4 if Nole had kind of a slow start like he did with Khachanov. Not that it was a bad start, he just didn't find his rhythm, and then once he kind of broke Khachanov's back in the second set tiebreak, it was done. And I think the same thing happened today, but in the first set tiebreak. RUUD, of course, up 3-love and off and running. When I saw that was actually when I woke up because it was about 5 a.m. here. It sounds like, or what I watched, Novak just seemed to work his way back in that set. And that, you just mentioned as I was getting online here, that errorless tie breaks. Was it 6 in a row, 6-0 in tie breaks? Not a single error. Won 42 points, I think, in those 6. So just an incredible performance from Novak in the tie breaks in the big moments, and that's what we have become accustomed to from now, officially, majors-wise, the greatest of all time.
Oh, I mean, it's been a long time coming. I mean, he always knew he was going to have to go one ahead to be able to claim it. When he had the chance at the calendar year slam, when he lost to Daniel Medvedev, it was devastating for him. Everybody thought that was the moment. It just took a little bit longer. No one expected Rafa to take such a commanding lead to go 2 slams ahead, and then Djokovic have to peg him back again. But Djokovic has done it so well, and he's there for Wimbledon now. He's ready for the rest of this year, whereas Rafa is not playing the rest of the year. This is opportunity. If you want your calendar slam, take it this year, Novak. Now there's no Rafa there to oppose you, and you've already proven that you can pretty much outlast the best that the next generation has on tour. And, well, Alcaraz gave him a good match to a point, but the person who made it to the final it wasn't even as close as the semi.
Yeah, and then, it makes you wonder, it's kind of a bummer in the end that Medvedev took the second seed from Novak, because then we could have had an Alcaraz-Djokovic final. But I'm going to be very honest with you. After watching what happened and seeing the inexperience of Alcaraz in that moment, facing Novak on the other side in such a big match, I don't think it would have made a difference. I think Alcaraz needed to go through that loss whenever it was going to be. And I think it's going to help him. I don't know if it's going to help him very much for Wimbledon, because I believe that Novak is extremely well positioned, barring any sort of injuries. I think he's extremely well positioned to peak once again at Wimbledon and tie Roger Federer potentially with 8 majors there, 8 championship titles in the Wimbledon Championships.
Wow. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm just putting a tweet out at the moment. Sorry, wins his 3rd Roland Garros title and 23rd Grand Slam title.
And it is mind-boggling. You did mention earlier in the broadcast that this is the first time that Djokovic has led the race ever in his entire life. He's never been ahead of these guys. And he's been putting so much pressure on them for so long that it actually has felt like he has been ahead of them in some weird way. Just the way that he's continually into his 30s. I mean, he's won more majors in his 30s than either of the other two. And he's still trending upwards, or at least at a certain level. Because as he's proven, all these younger guys, they still can't hold a candle to him, which is quite amazing. I really, going in, I really thought this might be the one where, it's his 3rd favorite surface of all. So you thought, okay, and then everyone's giving the other guys a good chance. Medvedev coming up. But in the end, in the biggest moments, at the biggest times, Novak once again proved to many of us, even myself, I'll admit I'd forgot before that semifinal preview, that he can put it into lockdown. Doesn't matter who he's playing. I mean, he comes out all attack, all aggressive on Alcaraz, which, I mean, who thinks to do that, right? Normally you think, okay, how am I going to defend? He's like, nope, I'm going to go right at you. And then when it comes to RUUD, RUUD doesn't have the game. He had the mental, emotional stability to hang in the moment, but he doesn't have the game. So, you know, in one, Novak takes out Alcaraz's body and mind. And in the other one, he just a better tennis player than RUUD in the end.
Yeah, definitely. I've just got, I don't know if you're keeping your track with the ceremony and stuff as well. I'm just sort of keeping an eye on it. They're just bringing out the people who will present the trophy at the moment. Always good to just keep people up to date. I'm just going to share this as well on the screen because I feel like it is significant as well. I feel like, I don't know what's going on my stream. The sound's going a bit weird, but it's fine. I'm just going to share this with you. We'll go through a few tweets, which are just reacting, and this should be the main one. Here we go. On the screen, Rafa Nadal, the first to congratulate Novak Djokovic, saying many congrats on this amazing achievement. Novak Djokovic, 23, is a number that just a few years back was impossible to think about, and you made it. Enjoy it with your family and your team. So, well, Rafa, class as always the first person to come out and congratulate somebody else, same as Novak. He would always do the same. So what a great rivalry these two have. And Djokovic for now in the lead.
And, you know, I really do appreciate this from Rafa because there have been moments in the past where, you know, people have noticed that, you know, Rafa and Roger will kind of congratulate each other with some kind words. And then maybe with Novak, they've been a little more curt, a little more like congrats on 22 rather than, but this is a really, you can tell he actually sat down and put this message together. Many congrats on the amazing achievement, enjoy with your family and team, all that. So I think that's very sincere. And, you know, I wonder if the retirement of Roger Federer has kind of enabled these people, these players who are such fierce rivals with each other to step back a little bit and say, you know what? You know, without you, there is no me in this sense, in this greatness conversation. Yeah. So I do feel that, I think that Rod Laver tournament, Laver Cup last year was really cool in some way gelling these guys together in a way that we hadn't seen before.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think it's very significant, to be honest, the fact that they have to push each other. Casper RUUD just accepting his trophy at the moment, which he played his part. He can only beat who was put in front of him in this tournament. And I wouldn't say he's had the toughest run for the past 2 years, but you can only beat who's there. And he didn't even have to play like half of the players there. Sinner went out, Medvedev out. Like all the players keep going out. So he beat Zverev, last year's semi-finalist. What more do you want from the guy? And he came up against the greatest in the final. What more do you want? He was up a break and just unable to last it out. But that's tennis at the end of the day. And you're playing in an era with some players who play ungodly stuff.
Yeah, and you like you said, you can't fault a guy for beating whoever was in front of him, whether you think that it was a formidable opponent or not. That's who he ended up playing. So you got to give him that. And I will say that I feel like last year it was pretty obvious that Casper RUUD was down a set before the match started. It wasn't like that today, and I gotta believe that this experience is going to help him more than any so far. I really think that hanging with Novak for as long as he did, and that the disappointment of a bitter loss of that first set, I think it's going to propel him. He's the type of guy who's not going to let this moment defeat him, and hopefully he can start really believing that he can take some of these bigger titles. So I actually don't have the ceremony in front of me. It's there's a TV over there that I can't see, and for some reason it's not pulling up. So if you need to describe, let me know. I'm not able to see what's going on in the trophy ceremony
at the moment. He's just Casper RUUD just speaking at the moment, just saying, just giving some credit to the tournament as you do, just your standards, giving credit to. And now just talking about all the people who volunteered in the tournament, just going to be giving out a lot of credit by the looks of it. which is fair enough because there are a lot of people. It doesn't just happen on its own. This type of tournament, and Djokovic and all the other players who did play in it. Obviously, he had to play a lot of people along the way. There's a lot of people that helped him get there as well. So there's a lot of people to thank. But ultimately, he's still going away like he's a 3-time Grand Slam finalist now. Andy Murray didn't win for, what was it, first 4 he lost. So I don't think it means anything. In greatness, you have to overcome adversity. Sometimes there are going to be people that you may have to face 2, 3, 4 times in a final, and then you might eventually beat them. But he's just not at that level yet. That's fine. I don't think it's that negative. He still gets to finals. He still walks away with €1.5 million today. I don't think his bank account doesn't look too bad, and he's not lost any points either because he got to the same position as he did last year.
Yeah, that was something I was really, I was kind of worried about him worried about him for, because he had such a pedestrian beginning to the season that I was just, I was really freaked out. I was like, this guy could, if he bows out in round 3 or 4 or something, he's going to really be feeling that difference. But you got to give it up to Casper RUUD for taking care of the business. At least he's got himself on level footing. He does have a whole bunch more points, 1,200 points to defend at the U.S. Open as well. That's not for a while, though. So he's earned himself some well-deserved breathing room. But the thing is, it's kind of crazy to think about it, Ben. But, if you win 3 majors, you are automatically guaranteed a spot in the Tennis Hall of Fame. This guy is 3 matches away from having locked himself up into a spot, but he's so far away yet, and the reality is he may never win a major, and that's kind of crazy to come to the realization of potentially if you're him. But again, I think you got to believe that these experiences are going to propel him. There is going to be his moment, and he will seize it at some point. Kind of like he's kind of reminding me of Dominic Thiem in that previous next gen iteration, where Thiem was 0-4 as well, and then finally did get a little bit lucky with the Novak disqualification there at the U.S. Open, but he still ended up winning that title. And now Casper RUUD, I've been thinking the last few days, the comparisons have kind of been meddling around in my head, thinking, okay, this guy might be the Dominic Thiem of this sort of generation.
Yeah, I mean, I feel that Casper RUUD, Dominic Thiem is just like a tragedy. Like, that's the way I think of Dominic Thiem, and I think tragedy, and that's the saddest part about it, because I feel I was starting to really get into his tennis game in the hard courts, and Djokovic just lifting the trophy right now, the Spider-Man outfit on as well. That's what he's got, the 23 Spider-Man. Yeah. He definitely is Spider-Man. If anybody's Spider, I know he wanted to be Iron Man, but I think he is Spider-Man. Don't think there's any getting around it.
And hey, let's not forget last year at Wimbledon, after hitting that backhand and landing on his stomach, he turned into Superman. So he's got the versatility. He can be Spider. Probably going to turn up as Batman in Gotham City for the U.S. Open. For all we know. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed right now. I'm not watching it, but I have it's on my TV. It's on the PVR, so I'm pausing it. I'm going to watch back after. But what do people have to say here? Todd saying RUUD has very good public speaking skills. Way to go, Todd. Good to have you, buddy. Bravo to Nadal for his message, I believe people are looking at there. Rafa has forgot to say, Nole, you are GOAT, says new trailer. The Dominic Thiem thing, one thing I will say is, and I've mentioned this phrase in some of my streams, so people who've been watching some of mine will know that I say the phrase that tennis unfortunately passed him by during that COVID and the injury period. And the game kind of evolved without him, but at least he got to lift a trophy. It would have been way more of a bummer if he hadn't, because it's not easy to lose final after final against the Novaks and the Rafas and the Rogers. I don't know if he lost to Roger. Could be wrong on that, but you know what I'm saying is, that caliber, right? So, but yeah, Yeah, good on him for at least winning one, as tough as it is to only win one. But gosh, and did you notice? So in the Australian Open in January, I really remember feeling the angst and the emotion and the heaviness of Novak Djokovic's reaction to the victory, the heavy crying. This one was much more joyful. I don't know if you realize or if you noticed that, but there was like a much more breath of fresh air, much more like I'm gonna enjoy this rather than the last year and a half have been agonizing, and to go through this is reminding me of every painful moment every step of the way. And so I'm really happy for Novak and his camp that they get to experience it with the joy rather than this kind of the dark cloud. I don't want to say a dark cloud hanging over it, but there was like a heaviness that is not felt here, and that's welcome for me, I think, for him and his family.
No, I agree. It's just nice to see that the last two Slam well, I say it's not the last two Slam finals. The last two there was sort of like the big Slam finals for him. I sadly I don't include Wimbledon in that because I feel like I always thought he was going to win that. I feel that the US Open one against Medvedev and the Australian Open one, they're the big ones for him that have happened in recent years. And he was broken or breaking down after those ones. He was in tears because of the defeat to Medvedev. He was in tears because of all of the pain he'd been through in Australia the year before, and having to come back and then prove I would have won it last year if I was here. Now I'm back. I've won it finally, and you saw the emotion come out. This one definitely joyous and much more smiles in the box. It wasn't the same type of. It seemed like there was a lot of anger he let out after that one in Australia. I feel like he was roaring a lot. This one, I haven't seen him roar as much. Feels like happiness. It's almost like like the relief. That's what they say with a lot of sports people. The relief. Like it's not about the celebration. It's not about like how you, like even like winning it. It's the relief that you did it. And I feel that right now he is feeling that. You can see in his face, he looks so relaxed taking the trophy. This is like such a big moment he's been building up to. And I'm sure the celebrations will come. But yeah, I mean, what an absolute athlete this guy is. Incredible.
Yeah. Hard pressed to find someone who can consistently, like I'm talking at every time he gets very deeply challenged, he challenges right back. He finds a way to get to that level. And I mean, even Rafa, who's known for never giving up on a single point, there's something about Novak where he just kind of refuses to relinquish any edge, anything. He'll find a way. He's breathing his, heavy and everything. Okay, I'm going to hit a huge forehand winner that you don't expect, because normally I don't go for that, but I know the moment is calling for it. He just has this ability. And, another thing that I'm really curious about, he's fully changed his diet. Like he's a complete, vegan, and he had more of these sort of physical issues, kind of like, for example, what Alcaraz faced, then Roger had, then Rafa had. And so I'm wondering if some of these youngsters are going to start considering, the ones who really want to be one of the greats, I wonder if they're going to start considering, hey, maybe I need to change some stuff with my diet, because this guy is proving he's basically given us a blueprint on how to play into your late 30s and stay relevant. And that's something that no one has really been able to do.
It's a
at
very
this
good
level
point.
of the sport.
That is the problem, like that everybody else has to try and work out. Does the blueprint work for everybody? At what age do you have to start doing that to actually be effective as well? Because you can't just suddenly start doing it and then it's just going to suddenly kick in, is it? Like you're going to have to be doing that for a few years before you start seeing the benefits. So any diet is like that. You can't just have 1 week, I'm eating meat. Next week, I'm eating vegan. Now I'm suddenly a Grand Slam champion. It doesn't happen like that. So if it was that easy, everyone would do it and everyone would be a vegan and everyone. But I feel like everybody's body's different as well. He knows what works for his own body. And I don't want to go political, but he knew what was right for his own body during the whole pandemic as well. So he chose that stance because he wasn't prepared to take a risk of taking an experimental vaccine, that type of thing, during the time where he felt like he is in his peak physical state. So I can understand his decision. Like if he just wants to stay home and just not do anything for 2 years, it's up to him. Like, the world's moved on now. It's up to him. Now he's still winning Grand Slams. So if he can continue and he plays for another 4 years and he wins another 5, 6 Grand Slams, he's made the right decision, hasn't he, at the end of the day? So we can't... He's a man who sticks to his word and he's got strong views. And someone who very, very... JG said it throughout the whole trial. He's a man of his word. That's the thing with Novak, and that's what you get from him. That's why he has such loyal fans. They know what you're getting from him. He doesn't dress it up and say, "Oh, I'm going to do this," and he does that. He says that, and he does that. So,
I definitely respect. You know, though I didn't necessarily agree with his decision, I respected the fact that he was fully behind his decision. You can tell he doesn't regret it. He just keeps his head down, and when he's allowed to play, he plays very well, making mostly finals, winning big titles. Again, mad respect. You don't have to agree with his decision to respect the fact that he stuck by it. That shows more, I think, to me than anything else. There it is, 23.
There it is.
Are you making this while we're doing it?
That's what I was just doing while you were talking.
There you go.
I posted it on Twitter. If anybody wants to help the Twitter grow, then feel free to. I've just been posting a few things, as you can see here on Twitter. I'll send the Twitter link into the live chat. Make sure to give that a retweet, give that a like, and it will just help our channel as well. Helps us grow. And I'm showing my love for Novak Djokovic. You show yours too. So I'm making these for him. All you've got to do is like it and retweet it. I'm not asking for much more.
There you go. And hey, Ben, are we going to be treated to a 23 song? I'm curious.
Wow, funny you should say. I've been yesterday all day. I was just sort of umming and ahhing, like, how far do I go with trying to make one? Because I always feel like if I make something before it happens, it'll never happen. And I didn't want to jinx Novak Djokovic on his biggest moment of his career. I feel like, and I don't want to take it all on my shoulders, but when he won Wimbledon, when he had won all 3 Grand Slams in the year, I released the song Settling the GOAT Debate. And because I thought after that, he was going to go on, get the Golden Slam, do it. And after that, he didn't win the Olympics. He didn't win the US Open. And I felt like, what have I done to him?
Gotcha.
He actually watched. He actually had sing the song. His wife had sing the song, and I was like, "No, what have I done? Have I actually jinxed Novak here?" So after that, I mean, there's nothing I could have done. I mean, maybe I could have made the song a different name, like 20, rather than Settling the GOAT Debate, because Settling the GOAT Debate at 20 slams wasn't the case, because Rafa came and overtook him again. So now we're here. People are going to want Settling the GOAT Debate again. I don't think I'm going with Settling GOAT Debates anymore. You can go check out the old song, Settling the GOAT Debate. I'm sure it's still relevant. But I will release a song called 23. But it may take me a few days to make it. But it is in the works anyway. I've got a few.
Okay.
If you've got any lyrical ideas you want to send me, send it via Twitter, Instagram, or email. I'm always looking for some lyrical ideas. I've got some good ones already, but I'm always open to adding a few bits into the verses if they add a little bit of spice to the song.
Speaking of spice, one of our spiciest members, King Adjust, one of the regulars on our channel. Peace out, Ben, JG, Covey, and everyone. Congrats, Djokovic. And then a whole bunch of goat emojis, fire emojis, celebrations. Good to have you, King, as always.
Be right back in 1 second. I just need to use the bathroom just quickly.
Yeah,
too many drinks, mate. Too many drinks down this end. I know it's my fourth one.
There you go. We got Srdjan Jovanovic. I am so happy right now. Can't wait for Magic number 25. Already looking ahead. We got Priska saying, I'm so happy now. I really prayed for this immensely. VOCP saying, bravo, Nole. I knew it. Yes, folks. Well, just an amazing performance. Novak Djokovic comes through straight sets. As I predicted, but I also did not predict him to win the semis. So take that as you will. But yeah, just a masterful performance. Novak Djokovic was down 3-love to start this match. Casper RUUD came out firing. He looked like he had some belief, but Novak Djokovic, first, as they say, he takes his legs, then he takes your soul, climbs his way back, forces a tiebreak. And then, of course, Nole continues on his trend of 0 unforced errors in all combined tiebreaks in this tournament. So from that point on, he kind of crushed the soul a little bit of Casper RUUD. Casper had a little bit of a fight towards the end in the third set, but in the end was unable to come through and take a set. So poor guy has yet to win a single set against either Novak Djokovic or Rafael Nadal. Of course, he faced Rafael Nadal in the final here in Roland Garros last year, losing in straight sets. And that was a tough one. He lost 3-3 in love. A little more formidable. He lost 6-3 and 5 today. So a little bit better, but definitely wish Casper RUUD a little bit more luck in the future. You kind of wonder, is he stuck in a rock and a hard place, between generations and things like that? But I believe he's going to come through at some point. And we got some, what do we got? Oh, looks like Ben's on his way back. We also have, hello there.
Oh, my word. Let's get some, is there anybody in the live chat? Give us your thoughts on this one. If you want to help support the channel, send us a super chat. If you want to hear the Nole button again, just let us know. We'll probably get that played for you. What a celebration this one really is. Novak Djokovic does what seemed impossible years ago. Now it is the possible. 23 Grand Slams. Yep. I can't even remember. I think this was at the beginning of 2000 and I think it was the beginning of 2021. I went for Novak 25 slams. I think I went for that he would end his career on. And that was, I didn't think that was too crazy. I thought that was pretty, considering how good he is on all surfaces, I thought that was fair, considering how deep he goes in every slam.
I mean, to me, let's be honest, if COVID didn't happen, we might already see him above that number. Let's be honest, potentially.
Let's put this into perspective as well. That was when he had just won his 18th slam.
Okay.
So
okay, yeah. So that was
then.
That's that's a solid call for sure. I remember I had this big argument with this guy that I used to work with. Roger was stuck, I think, at like 17 or something, and I was like, "Oh, he'll get to 20," and the guy was just like, would always kind of laugh and make fun of me. But like, it was like 6 years later, he finally did it, and I got my revenge. It wasn't as sweet as I thought it was, because I had texted my buddy. I was like, "What do you think now?" And he's like, "Bro, that conversation was like 4 years ago." I was like, "Okay, fine, touche." But I still called it.
Doesn't matter.
And at that time, obviously 14. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Doesn't matter what year it was. Why does it matter?
Yeah. Yeah, it was just, that was his way of taking my joy as much as he could from it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do that. I mean,
so I have a buddy who's not a big tennis fan, but does watch some GTL streams because of me now. And,
nice.
He actually compared Novak to one of the biggest monsters in hockey. So there's a famous captain. He's a Slovakian player. His name is Zdeno Chara. He's about 6'9". He's a hulking monster. And in one playoff year, they faced their big rivals. It was Boston against Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh has a superstar of their own, but he's not nearly the same size. And basically, the Slovakian, this monster, there's a photo of him looking down at the Pittsburgh captain and like like roaring at him. It's kind of like a side profile view, and it really instilled fear in like people who watch hockey. They're like, man, that like if I was on the ice against that guy, it would be scary. So, anyways, the point of this story is my buddy was watching the match against Alcaraz, and he said, man, there was a moment where I was watching Novak, and the look in his eyes was as scary as the one that Zdeno Chara gave to Sidney Crosby. Basically, what he was saying was, there's this like look. I don't know tennis, but the look that Novak gave is the look of a killer, of an assassin. And I just thought that was so apt. I was like, man, you have no idea, because leading up to this moment, this match, there was, people have been questioning this guy, and he just took the reins of that match from the first point and ran with it. So, it just goes to show, if you're not a tennis fan and you see the intensity of Novak, you can feel it beyond the fact that you don't know the sport.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, he transcends everything that is tennis. He is incredible. That is the thing. It's just hard to put into words, really. Like, what an inspiration he is to so many people around the world. He's literally just the word legend shouldn't be thrown around lightly. I don't feel that anybody. I saw an interesting tweet. Or was it a tweet the other day, or it was like a stand-up comedian had either done a tweet or he was just saying, isn't it strange how the word legend can now just be defined by somebody who goes to the bar to get a beer and then they come back with crisps as well, or chips in America. That is now definition of a legend, as somebody who just brings back food for you from a bar rather than when you thought you were only getting a drink. So I think we need to just there needs to be another word, because the word legend is thrown around willy-nilly at the moment in society.
I think the word GOAT as well. I mean, GOAT literally stands for greatest of all time, and we hilariously in tennis just say the three GOATs, which is a paradox. You can't have three of the best, the best singular of all time. So, it is kind of funny. Oh, by the way, we have, Pesse saying, winning all 4 Grand Slams at least 3 times each, the first player on the men's side to ever do so. Also, earlier, someone was saying, I think it was, I put it up, but we didn't really mention it. They were saying Novak has won more Grand Slams in his 30s than anyone ever. So,
I mean, it
couple
poses
of
the question, doesn't it? Like you said about, was it Sampras? He retired at 31. Then what about Bjorn Borg?
Yeah.
What age was his one? He retired at 26.
26 or something?
Yeah, 26.
Something ridiculous, yeah.
I mean, it just goes to show it's not just tennis that goes into winning that many slams, and especially over that amount of time either. We've even seen frailties from new Grand Slam champions after winning 1 slam, and to take on all the media attention, to take on, like, think of Bjorn Borg. I can understand why, because I saw the McEnroe documentary. We went to like this closed off premiere for the McEnroe documentary, and it was pretty interesting just to see how it all worked behind the scenes in tennis at the time. McEnroe was coming through. Bjorn Borg was just like an icon, like a fashion icon, like a style icon. He was just a celebrity. They had women falling at his feet wherever he went. He was just he was like the biggest superstar, like sports wise, on tennis that there'd ever been. And now that's a regular thing. Like Bjorn Borg fame is now everyone who's big in tennis fame, that type of thing. So, and he retired at 26. Put that into like perspective. The players, what they deal with now, and the intrusiveness of media into their lives, and all the scrutiny and all of the clickbait, and trying to like unsettle players at their weakest moments to try and make them just say something controversial just to get a headline. They have to go through all that now as well, especially Djokovic. God, imagine what this guy has been through in the last 3-4 years, and how much crap he's had to put up with from the media, and he's still defiant, comes back and just rubs it in all their faces. This is it. Like, that feel like it's a big middle finger to media. Like, you can keep on trying your best to make Djokovic look bad, but the cream always rises to the top. And Novak Djokovic knows it. If I keep playing my tennis, I know I'm better than all of these other ones. He's like, yeah, Rafa might have beaten me at Roland Garros a few times, but he probably expects that. There's always the chance. When he plays in Roland Garros, he probably thinks I'm going to win it or Rafa might beat me. That's his mindset probably at Roland Garros. Nothing else. The other tournaments, he probably thinks I have a really good shot of winning this every time. And that's a crazy mindset to have. That is pretty much, you can win 3 slams a year in your own mind, and maybe 4 if he's able to get Rafa maybe when he's playing slightly better than Rafa, or Rafa has an off day, or Rafa's a bit injured, or there could be I don't want to take any credit away from when he's beaten Rafa at Roland Garros, because I think that he's made him run around so much that Rafa's injury flared up. So that's credit to him. We're not going to take anything away from anybody who plays. Not going to take anything away from Rafa making Zverev get injured as well when they played, because that's credit to Rafa. You're making Zverev run so much that he's unfortunately misplaced his foot and rolled his ankle. That's tennis. That's life.
Yeah.
So if you're the type of person who can force somebody around, Djokovic is that guy. How long can he play for, Covey? That's the question.
Yeah, I mean, every time we seem to think that, okay, be careful, this could be close. Like, for example, had Alcaraz beaten him, what would the conversation have most likely been? Is he going to retire soon, right? We go from that to, is he going to go with the career slam? Because that's just kind of where people's minds go when these sort of things happen. There's this assumption, that, now Rafa's looking near the end. Maybe if this guy tumbles, maybe it'll look like the end to him. But no, he continues to defy. So he's just one of those people that you gotta just watch and watch and watch. And until there is a decline, don't predict one, because you can bet that he won't be. He will be betting on himself. And you were saying earlier, talking about the mindset, the cream rises to the top. Well, just as players who are facing him often come onto the court in a best of slam down 1-0 mentally, he's also up 1 or 2 sets on everyone because of his belief. Like you said, he goes in to every Roland Garros saying, I might lose to Rafa, but pretty much no one else is going to touch me. So again, that mentality. And then touching on finally, the other thing you brought up was the social media. The scrutiny is insane. We went from, in my lifetime, we went from no social media to having it as a luxury to now I need it as a necessity for my brand as an athlete in this world, right? So it went from don't have it to don't need it, but it's fun to, oh my God, another stressor in my day-to-day life. And if I can't tweet every day, I need to pay someone in my team to tweet. So it's like this, it's like you're adding more things that these players have to deal with other than getting rest, getting good food in your body, peaking at the right time, at the right tournament, setting your schedule. Now it's also the media stuff. And like you said, you become world number 1. Now you got to get on, Jay Leno or whatever, Conan O'Brien or whatever, right? When you're in New York and when you in Wimbledon, you're on the BBC.
I think the days are moving away from that, though. I think
right? And then what happens? And then what happens is you have people saying Emma Raducanu is taking photos for Porsche, and so she's not doing her tennis when she is saying, hey, you know what? We scheduled those for one day, and I've never missed a training session. But people will say, oh, well, what about Tiffany's? And what about this? And it's really unfair. But for these players to be able to ride with it and handle it, that's the thing about these great players, the Novaks and them, is they move up with it and they handle it. They don't let it overtake them. So, yeah, I mean, just endless compliments we can give to this guy for his on and off court stuff. Never had any controversy, nothing of obviously we're, the Vax thing is, we already went over that. I respect his decision for sticking by it, but I'm talking about, you know, you have Zverev hitting people's, you know, feet with his racket. The umpires, there's sexual allegations with, you know, Kyrgios and also Zverev. You know, Novak's completely stayed out of that stuff. All the big three has. Same with Andy Murray.
Yeah.
So I think that's one of the reasons why they've been able to kind of rise above the noise.
Well, they say behind every great man is normally a great woman. And that's why we saw, like, at the end of Federer's career when he retired, the biggest person that he thanked in his final speech was his wife. And it was like that was the biggest part of his speech. And she gave up pretty much her tennis career for him. That's essentially that was it. I mean, she may have had some injuries as well, stuff like that, but it was really about starting a family, looking after the children, doing all of the things to allow him to be the greatest. And Djokovic has the same as well. He has 2 children. He has his wife, Yelena, and she's always there by his side. You never see a match or rarely see a match when she's not there. So he has a great support system behind. And Murray the same. I think that Murray, I mean, it's been a bit up and down in the early years, but when he finally got to the stage where he actually was more of a family man, that type of thing, same difference. And you see that across the board, like people who have a more of a, not say disgruntled home life or like a more unpredictable home life, when it's off the court, it's not really clicking. On the court, probably is not really clicking either. I mean, it's rarely you see one of these like playboy players just taking the sport by storm and just, I don't know, going around winning 10 Grand Slams, sleeping with women all around the world. It doesn't really happen. It's not realistic, because the lifestyle you have to be one of those players is a real strict lifestyle. You can't be that.
I think there's like you said, there's a real stability in having that family unit, having that support unit. So once you have a partner that you are like dedicated to, now that's not an energy waste where you're trying to find like a good time, maybe, you know, flings here and there, because you know that you need your rest, you need to eat, you need to sleep, and you need someone who can help you that is conducive to that lifestyle. You can't just be like, you know, maybe partying all the time. I'd say the closest guy to like a playboy kind of player in that sense would be like Zverev. Oftentimes you see him with different, you know, dating different like glamorous celebrities from different countries, you know, from Germany, from, you know, Russia, wherever. And look at his results. I remember Juan Carlos Ferrero, his former coach, was saying, you know, we used to go to the nicest dinners and stay in the nicest hotels, but we weren't winning big matches. And so that, there's a commonality between, you can even extend that to Stan Wawrinka, make it 5. All the players that have won most of the majors, they have a partner, they have their kids. And so I think they understand, you know, once they have those in their life, that this is a very, very beneficial to my career. It grounds me. It makes me not want to need social media. It makes me not have to worry about so many outward things, and they kind of stay grounded. So, you know, like I said earlier, these guys are showing the next generation the blueprint. Now, finding a partner who's supportive and conducive to your career, that's a little bit tougher. But everything else that these guys are showing them, how to act, how to train, how to prepare, you know, for bigger tournaments. All the blueprints are laid out, and the clues are all around for these younger players to scoop up and take with them.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. It's a crazy, crazy time. I'm just happy that we've got to see this type of thing that's actually a reality on a tennis court. We've got the fact that we've got somebody who's, was he 36 years old? 36 years young, we should call him, because he doesn't look old at all. He moves better than the players 16 years. His, what does he call it? Younger. His
junior, yeah.
His junior, yeah. I mean, it's a bit nuts that when we're speaking in respect of somebody like an Alcaraz, and we have to focus on him probably more than we do Casper RUUD, because if he was in the other side of the draw, I think Alcaraz would have been in the final. And it would have been an Alcaraz-Djokovic final. But imagine if we'd have got that final. And then we'd have got that as the final. That everybody would have been like, well, that was a massive disappointment. As a final, if we had Alcaraz limping around for 2 sets, that would have been terrible. I mean, that was highly possible.
You know, I'm convinced that that's what would have happened because, you know, when I was lining up my preview for that match, I thought, okay, he's already faced Nadal 3 times. He's improved every time against him. He's faced Djokovic once, and he handled himself mentally formidably. And, you know, he won a 3rd set tiebreak as well against Novak, which is one of the toughest things potentially in all of tennis. And so I thought, okay, he's done this before, and he definitely, I think he peaked in that Stefanos-Tsitsipas match because he just came out, I mean, 6-1, 6-2, first 2 sets against top 5 player in the world. It was a railroading of the Greek. But, it was just... it was the magnitude of the moment, and I feel like had that happened in the final, I really do think that it would have happened again because that is a completely new experience. Alcaraz has never faced a big 3 in the top 5, and you know, even against myself, I remember in one of the Cubbies Corner, I remember saying, no matter what happens, until one of these big 2 now remaining get beat by someone in a best of 3 in a Grand Slam final, always advantage goes to Djokovic and Nadal over anyone, because until you've done it, until you've beaten one of those guys in a Grand Slam, you can't prove that you've done it. You haven't proven it, and so advantage them. And that's I kind of went against myself there, but it was a good lesson because these guys, again, Novak has showed us that never underestimate the lone wolf.
I know that no one's really brought this up throughout this tournament, and I didn't really bring it up because obviously we're getting into the hype of the tournament. We're judging a lot of people by how they perform in the actual tournament itself. So when you come up to a matchup, you look at, who did they beat in the first, second, third rounds, first, second round? How are they playing at this moment in time? But if we really break it down, and I know that we're breaking down maybe the semi-final rather than we're breaking down the actual final at the moment, because Casper Ruud, I feel like he can beat pretty much everybody on clay courts apart from maybe a select couple of people. So I don't think there's he doesn't lose any stock in this final. I feel that he's still up there as in like the top, I said it top 5, but maybe even top 4 clay court players on tour. Definitely. He's right up there.
Yeah.
But with Alcaraz, this whole match with Novak Djokovic, when you're coming into this match against Djokovic, he's coming in playing incredibly well, amazing form, playing like what he said, the best form of his career. Like he's the best match he's ever played. But then if let's just take away the facts where we are, what we're doing, what the slam is, it doesn't matter what the competition is, and we just line up who he's played and look at what they've done before. Shapovalov, flaky, can just be terrible. Just a single-handed backhand. It's been in press conferences, just happy to be on the tour, and that's enough for him. Doesn't really care if he wins slam. Just happy. That's his living. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
But no desire to actually go on and be anything. Then we go on Lorenzo Musetti. Lorenzo Musetti clearly had problems in massive matches. We've seen him against, was it Tsitsipas and Djokovic? He had 2 set to love lead, lost them both times, and completely capitulated again in big matches. In the Alcaraz one, he just got wiped off the court. So maybe big matches is terrible. And then we had the one, Stefanos Tsitsipas, out of all of the top 5, when he comes up against Alcaraz, he just, if anything, that was the easiest match.
He becomes top 200.
Yeah, no, it's just like, it's almost like for Alcaraz, that run that he had, everyone probably thought it looked difficult. It actually might have probably been the easiest run he could have had. Like, not being... I'm throwing it out there just as a theory because no one's even
Gotcha.
discussed it yet. Is he played 3 single-handed backhanders? He plays very well against single-handed backhanders. These single-handed backhanders notoriously bottle it at big moments in tournaments, and no one's mentioned it that he got there. Everyone just treated them as if they just had a great tournament, not from their previous form, just this tournament. And then he came up against Djokovic, the first person who tested him in the entire tournament, other than Taro Daniel, who just randomly took a set. And then he broke him as a person on court. And it was crazy to see, really, because he hadn't even really been tested up until that point. And his first real test, Djokovic took his body away from him somehow. I don't know what happened. Maybe his team's to blame. I don't really want to put all the blame on Alcaraz because I feel that the team has to take that they take a part of the win. They have to take a part of the loss because you're in control. If he's cramping, why is he cramping? What have you not done in preparation for that match? You've got to be somewhat responsible.
Well, a couple things I will say. One is Musetti actually hadn't dropped a single set, and he was winning like 6-2, 6-1, 6-4 type of thing.
Yeah.
Leading up to his match, the Shapo one for sure, 100%. I gave Shapovalov a 1% chance to win that match, and that was if he was redlining from beginning to end, which of course didn't happen and wasn't going to happen. The Musetti one, I was a little nervous as just an Alcaraz fan, being like, first of all, the only time I really get nervous for Alcaraz, I don't mind if he loses, but I was nervous that we weren't going to see the matchup that we all wanted, which was, of course, Novak versus Alcaraz. So, but Musetti was actually playing. I watched a couple of his matches, and he was lights out. Not only that, he'd also beaten Alcaraz in a final in Hamburg last year, and that was in a clay court, and he won a 3-setter.
In the slams,
I believe Alcaraz saved.
In the slams,
but yeah,
what's he done? Like,
he doesn't have it. He doesn't.
That's the problem.
And the same thing happened with Tsitsipas. So Tsitsipas was, I don't know if he dropped a set or maybe he dropped 1 set on the way, but he was cruising. And then Alcaraz meets him, and then interestingly, kind of what happened to those guys against Alcaraz is what happened to Alcaraz against Novak. And I honestly think, Ben, that no matter when Novak played Alcaraz for the first time in a Grand Slam, I think that the situation would have been similar because it was just a thing that Alcaraz has to go through. You have to play. You have to feel what it's like. You can think about it. You could read about it. But until you actually step on the court across from Novak Djokovic in a best-of-5, he hadn't felt what that's like. And I think that's what really seized him up. I really believe that he had to go through that experience, just like Novak had to do that a few times in his career. Nadal also, I know Roger never retired, but I know the other guys had to unfortunately go through these issues of physicality for long matches and psychological fatigue is what I'm trying to say. And I really believe that it was necessary, and no matter when they would have faced each other, Alcaraz would have had that pressure that he's never felt before.
Well, the other thing that we didn't take into consideration as well is we were looking at the last time they played as well, because we know, he's leading in the head-to-head. Yeah, he was leading in the head-to-head, 1-love, against a Djokovic who had just literally come off of what did he do? He lost he had not got to play the Australian Open. He lost to Vesely in Dubai. Lost to Fokina in the first round in Monte Carlo. Lost to Rublev. Got bageled in the final in Serbia. Not even having a good tour. He went to 3 sets with everybody in Serbia. Literally. He was not playing great. And then he played 1 match against Monfils, who has the worst record against him, 18-0. Then he played Hurkacz on clay, terrible on clay. Hurkacz, anyway, no offense, but not good. So he played 2 matches and got to the semi-finals of Madrid, where he plays an in-form Carlos Alcaraz, and he took him all the way to the brink of a 3rd set tiebreak and lost. And he's in terrible form. He was not good at all. So the fact that we looked at that match and thought, well, he beat him the first time, and then Alcaraz we don't know. Djokovic hadn't even played much tennis. He was in terrible form coming back. He had a lot of media on his back that whole time. And now he's shaking it off. You get to see what he's really made of. That wasn't even a slam. I just feel like we all looked into that so, like, with a fine tooth comb, as if like that was the be all and end all. I feel like it made Alcaraz a bit, because he knew he beat Djokovic, he'd beaten Nadal, and then he went on and he won the US Open. So it definitely helped him in the long run. But I don't think he played the real Djokovic that day. And that's credit to Djokovic, because Djokovic really put on a big fighting effort when he wasn't really at full form. And Alcaraz beat him, but in 3 hours, 40 minutes.
Yeah. And, Djokovic he'd kind of started playing himself into form in that Madrid tournament, because he ended up winning Rome right after that, which is, again, he knows how to peak at the right time. So he ended up, so that was a really nice run from Djokovic after that match with Alcaraz. Now, one thing I will say, I think Alcaraz also benefited last year from only having, so he had to play Nadal. 24 hours later, he had to play Djokovic. 24 hours later, he had to play Zverev. Whereas this time, he wins his quarterfinal, and now he has 2 full days to marinate. I'm going to play Djokovic in a semifinal, right? And so by the time the moment arrived, that built, I think that 2 days in between, though obviously great for rest and stuff like that, I don't think it helped him in this case. I think it's going to help him in the future, but I don't think it helped him because of that, that being able to stew and kind of marinate in the anticipation for so long. But yeah, it's very, very exciting. I'm getting excited for Wimbledon already, funny or not, because right after on Bet365, you know how it ends the match and then it shows another clip right away of another live one? And it showed the grass, and all the way it went from clay to grass like that, and they got all excited.
Yeah, I mean, it's upon us. There are a few tournaments that are kicking off. We got some in the Netherlands, some in Germany, some in the UK as well. So there's grass court tournaments kicking off all the way around Europe. It's going to be an exciting build-up to Wimbledon, where Novak Djokovic will be the favourite. There's no ifs, buts. Djokovic will be the favourite for Wimbledon. Let's have a look to see what his odds are to win Wimbledon now, actually, because I think that's a good thing to just go into. While we're here, let's see. They may have even been slightly longer odds before this final, but they probably shortened even more now, because Djokovic, I think last year's Wimbledon, he was under evens. It was like 1.91 or something crazy like that. And then after about 2 rounds, he was like 1.36, which you just put that into perspective. If you put on, what is it, like £100, you only win back £36.
100, yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's barely worth putting on for the risk, really. So let's have a look to see what we've got for the men's outright. And I mean, here we go. I mean, I'm seeing it before everybody. So I'll put it on the screen for everyone. Here we go. Djokovic, 1.67. It's even worse than last year. There you go. And Alcaraz is second favourite for Wimbledon. Is this a joke? Alcaraz is the second favourite. He's not done anything on grass.
I think that's in name only, name and ranking, which will drop to number 2 now, as Djokovic has regained number 1 spot for the record 388.
I'd rather take on Kyrgios, to be honest, than Alcaraz.
The only thing about Kyrgios is we don't have no idea about his form. He has a month to get into it, and honestly, 19. That's unbelievable. I mean, even putting like $20 on that might, if you have an extra 20, might not be a bad decision. Yeah, definitely the Alcaraz one's a little baffling. Sinner, I wonder where Runa is on there. Runa's not even on there. Oh, okay, 26. 26. I feel like Runa has a good amount of power. But I guess he hasn't really proven much on the grass yet either.
This
so
is the problem.
yeah, I really don't see any. I mean, you never know what's going to happen, obviously. Khachanov? I mean,
Khachanov, 66 to 1.
I just don't see him actually winning it. I mean, I see
Murray's
him going
40 to
further
1.
than everyone expects him to.
Murray is above Khachanov.
Hey, there you go.
Murray is 40 to 1. Khachanov last
He's
year's
above Chapo,
No,
too.
not last year. The year before's quarterfinals. He just made the semi-final. His last, say the last 4 slams. The last Wimbledon quarterfinal, US Open semi-final, Australian Open semi-final, French Open quarterfinal, and he's 66 to 1, and Murray's 40 to 1. You make sense of that.
That's crazy. Yeah. I think maybe the crowd would have. I mean, Sebastian Korda would have been one of my guys to watch for had he had not got injured in Australia, because he just hasn't recovered. And also Tim van Rijthoven.
Yeah, probably more likely to bet on Marin Cilic, to be honest, than Andy Murray.
Yeah.
Don't know why. Sorry, Andy. Don't want to be. I know he's in a final at the moment in Surbiton, but it's a challenger. It's not like a. I hope he proves me wrong, but I don't see him getting past the quarterfinals. I mean, we got some
Jan-Lennard Struff is another guy. He's an ultra aggressive player.
To win it? To win Wimbledon?
Yeah. Don't see that happening, but
Musetti at 200 to 1.
There you go.
Tomic, he always makes it on there. Tomic always makes it 300 to 1.
Now, here's a question for you regarding Musetti. Do you see him potentially ever winning a Grand Slam? Because I have considered him as a future Grand Slam winner on occasion, but then he's also shown me something that kind of makes me think, what were you thinking, Cub? You know?
Yeah, after
he's
this
kind of one of those guys.
I'm questioning. Yeah. I mean, I thought this tour.
Oh, I'm not sure. You're frozen for me here, Ben. Not sure if that's for everyone. Oh. Oh. Looks like Ben is frozen, folks. Apologies for some technical difficulties. Unfortunately, I don't have the ability to scroll down on this, but we got Alexander saying he froze. Yes. Well, we got to give it to him. Ben's been on the stream for 6 hours and 48 minutes, almost 7 hours. Man, that guy is a warrior. But yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, there you go. Just me at the moment. So I think Ben maybe got kicked out of there. All right, folks, let's see. We got Encoder saying Oscar Otte, very good on grass. Yeah, I remember watching him last year play some pretty good tennis on the grass. Ben is frozen. Well, not so much anymore.
Nah,
he has returned.
Sorry about that. The router's gone again. I don't know what's going on with it. I feel like it's like the weather or something here. It's like so humid and hot. There seems to be like something going on. Looks like almost like thunderstorms or something's going to kick off. But yeah, I just had to connect again via my phone, just with I'm sure my sound's terrible right now, but we'll just go with it until into the.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll just go with it. But yeah, I don't know where I got stuck on. I was talking and everything just disappeared.
Yeah, you froze for a second. It was
where was I?
I had to go to the YouTube to make sure it wasn't. But we're all good. Hey Ben, I do have to let you know it's about 10:35. I got to bounce in about 8 minutes or so.
Well, let's wrap this up anyway mate. I mean,
it's good to see you've been on for almost 7 hours.
I think we've done this one to a death anyway. Let's wrap this one up. I just want to wait for my internet just to come back on, and I can jump back on the regular thing again. I don't know when it's coming back. I think it might be back in a minute. But people asking for a button though. Is that Nature Explorer saying button, please? Do you want to give them a Novak button?
You got it, folks. Here it is, the winner and now sole holder of the Grand Slam title number. Man, I'm saying this wrong. 23 titles, most ever in the history of tennis. I am stalling because I'm looking for the button, but I know it's in here somewhere. Here it is, folks. Novak Djokovic is the champ in France.
I'm back
Oh,
again.
could be.
There we go.
I was gonna say, could be a huge
huge
weekend for Serbia. I was gonna say, just because your flag inspired me there. So Nikola Jokic, I don't know if you know who that is, but he's in the NBA, the Denver Nuggets. They're up 3-1 in their best of 7. So you have to win 4 games first. They're 1 game away, and Novak Djokovic is friends with Nikola Jokic. They've been texting each other during the finals, and Nikola Jokic considers Djokovic to be like his idol. He's like, he is Serbia. He is the representation worldwide. So, yeah, could be a good one for the country of Serbia for sure. Congratulations to them.
Yeah,
Jokic is also known as the Joker.
Yeah, they're both jokers.
His last name is DJOKIV. Or no,
Okay,
Jokic. KIC, sorry. J. Or is it with a D? Maybe it's just a J.
Oh, well, then maybe not so perfect. But still, they sound like they're jokers. Jokic and Djokovic. Well, I got people requesting 23. I'm probably just wasting time in this stream, and they're probably like, just get to work. Make that bloody song. We need to hear it. I'll get to work then, I guess, and start trying to create a Novak Djokovic 23 song to celebrate this amazing achievement of his. But yeah, let's wrap this one up, mate. It's been a fun day. Quicker than expected. You got your prediction right. Well done to you. And yeah, not much more to say. Thanks to everybody who joined us. Make sure everybody hit the like button on the video, and everybody has subscribed. Make sure to join us. We'll probably put out some content later on, just reviewing the match, and we'll be putting out our countdown to Wimbledon podcast coming up soon. Covey will be doing Covey's Corner just to give us a wrap up, I'm sure. When are you going to be giving us that one?
I was thinking of doing that tomorrow morning. I know we were thinking of changing up the weekly thing, but I got a pretty packed day. Yeah, so I'll just stick to 11 a.m. That's Pacific Standard Time, West Coast of North America. It's going to be about 7 p.m. in England, 8 p.m. in France. So yeah, keep in mind, we'll have Covey's Corner. I'll do a full-on wrap-up of everything from the French Open. That'll be tomorrow in about 24 hours and 20 minutes from right now.
Awesome stuff. Right. Thanks, everybody. Idimo Nole fans. He did it. 23 Grand Slam titles. Top of the tree. Finally, Novak Djokovic leads the Grand Slam race. He is the GOAT as it stands. And he could well add to that when we come to Wimbledon. But for now, over and out. And, well, that's the end of this stream, isn't it? And the end of Roland Garros 2023. Who predicted Djokovic to win the whole tournament? That's what I want to know, Covey.
This guy did. This guy. My predictions were not as good, but no, good one there from Ben. And yeah, another great tournament. Very much looking forward to the grass season, Wimbledon. Yeah. Oh, did you? Yeah. You know, in my defense, Rebecca and I didn't actually lose, so I can say that she.
One of those.
No, okay. I'm over 2. I'm over 2 on this one. All right, folks. Yeah. See who's going to be see if anyone can go 2-0 from GTL in Wimbledon. Very anxious to see about that one.
That's it. Right. Over and out from both of us. Cheers to Covey for joining us for a bit. Enjoy the rest of your day. And every Novak Djokovic fan out there in the world, celebrate for the rest of this entire week or until Wimbledon. Just go for it. Here's a little song.
Have fun and be safe.
Dance.
Joker,